laugh because it's funny. Good morning. Can you hear? Well, you can hear me. How do I sound? How's this video? Some more stuff. I don't think I'm... Hold on. How about now? I hate technology so much. Better. All right, but the loud music is always a problem. That's not new. Fuck. How's the quiet compared to music? That's not new. Cool. So same issues, same day. How about now? Can you give us some vacation ASMR? What's vacation ASMR? Would it be that noise you make in bed when you stretch but you don't have to get up yet? That like, that one? I never get to make that one. I've only the 7 because I stopped looking. Because, you know, I have other things on my mind than Jesus, but 7. That's it. You sound less boxy than usual, actually. Well, that's not fixed either. I did try. Where is it? Okay, so that one's coming out of the same... Okay, this is where Katie just has to start taking notes. So first off, Super Bob Frequalizer with that fucking 20 gifted subs in the chat. Holy shit. Thank you. That is one of the things we need to test. Allow me to take note. This is going to be a very strange day of just what did Katie break and what needs to be fixed. That. Because... So first issue, those alerts and the music are on the same source. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna celebrate those. I mean, celebrate. I don't know how I'm going to separate those, but I am gonna separate those. That's first issue. How did this happen? You guys are very overwhelming. Man, okay, one moment. Please allow me to welcome all of these butt wizards to the anus cloud. I don't know. I'm so out of practice and so fucking stressed out. My back is super flared. I feel kind of sick, and I'm just overall super fucking annoyed. So if you feel in an annoying mood, I'd get the fuck out of my channel right now. I hate technology. If I could pay someone to set all of this up for me and I just walk in and it's perfect, I fucking would. Because wow, am I stressed. So anyways, now that that's out, just, you know. Steely Dan, Ben Darrell, Victor Harks, Nimby, Sawblade Manor, Jinga Ninja, Jebro Unity, Gormsick, Zukotu, Parties for Pickles, Rashern, Thomas Z. Rich, I hope I'm saying your name right. That One Butcher, Almost Attractive, Relatable. Starstream 99, L. Olson, someone from my chat. Lexi the 14th, Jesus. Jetpack Pat and Mr. Candle, you're all butt wizards. I sort of go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexy than pure sober consent. And I fucking appreciate you. Right before that, Viata fucking resubbed for 76 years in a row. If you're wondering why I'm grumpy, it's because I'm really fucking old and I just look good for my age. Thank you for subbing for 76 years. That's a really fucking long time. And I appreciate and love you. Quill with the motherfucking 51 months. I don't deserve y'all. I'm a mess. What are you doing? Imagine the flourishing communities you could be a part of. But you're here, baby, and you're stuck. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. Thank you for all the gifted subs and the resubs. Hold up. Atif Khan with that motherfucking resub. Jesus, for 21 months. You nuts. I don't know. I'm a mess. You're a mess. We're all messes. Thank you so much for that, and I fucking appreciate you. And Kona with the fucking 37 months in a row. I was going to say it if you didn't say it. I was going to fucking say it. Thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. Please go forward and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexy than pure sober consent. The alerts are still going off. So, and if you guys don't mind and you just want to hear Satan fuck your cock every 5 seconds, I will turn that back up. But unfortunately, the alerts are very much stuck on the same source as music right now. So I'm kind of... This is the notes I need to take all day. We've done this before. We've done this so many times. If you have been in my channel for any modicum of time, raise your hand. How many times have we sat here and had an audio test day where Katie's just like, I accidentally did something. No, don't. I can't raise my hand. Magnissimo with that fucking 83 months, dude. Wait, I do have a Satan though. It's not Satan, but like.
Is it? See, I'm working on it. Can you hear this? This is another test. Testing. Testing? Is it happening? It's close, but it's not there, but I'm working on it. But like, hail fucking Satan, and thank you for the motherfucking hype train. I appreciate you. Thank you.
We do have that. I worked on it. I'm getting it there. It's a slow process, man. We have been running almost like literally exclusively off of a Go XLR forever. I can't even Nocturne. I cannot remember when the Go XLR came into my life. I have not worked with anything new since then. So we're very much on a new system now, but it is a beautiful system. It's just like learning how to use it is, and separating audio sources is always and will always be the one thing that makes me want to put sharp objects through the temple of my forehead, to which Zach has hid the knives. Don't be scared. I hate it because nothing is straightforward. I'm going to tell you what I want. Everyone's going to be like, no, there's nothing doing. No, this is what I want. I want a picture on my computer that shows the mixer and a picture on my computer that shows OBS. And I want to be able to just drag like, OBS, here's this, this, and this. And that's it. I want that. I want that. No one's going to give it to me because no one cares. Let's just make up new words like Maxmin or whatever, Mixmin. Let's just make up new words. Yeah, that's what tech likes to do. They're never just going to give me the visual thing that's like, no, I know exactly what needs to happen. I just don't want to learn your jargon to fucking do it. I know what I want OBS to hear. You just aren't giving me the correct tools to do this. And there's hot sauce on my keyboard. So, I missed you. How are you all doing? I went to Texas and Colorado said, hold my beer. Which I want to find funny because everyone was like, oh my God, I can't believe you're going to Texas. And I leave and Colorado literally has 2 school shootings in under 3 days. But it's not funny because it's fucking school shootings. How are you guys doing? Weirdly, there's hot sauce on mine too. Was it a burrito? It's on my F10 key. Which key on yours? I'm getting it off. It's happening. Hello, Beth, my love. How are you? Good morning, Kosh. Again, just repeating, I'm so sorry if I'm grumpy today. Like, literally, the setting up of the audio and trying to get all this new tech, I have flared myself into a state of everything on my body is hurting now. Like, I've done nothing except given myself massive amounts of stress and cry, and everything just hurts. So if I just seem like on edge, I super apologize. I'm not on edge. I'm all right. You're not DPCKB thankful. Well, he's kind of cool. He's got cute kids. It was Mag, seriously. The irony of the vacation was literally, I went, like, the whole, Beth and I kept saying this over and over, and it was just a moment of just, like, we wanted to do nothing together. It's so, if you're like me, and you have friends all over the fucking world, but, like, none, I've Rod, who I'm not snuggling, sorry, Rod, we're not crawling in a closet and snuggling, that's it. It sucks, and sometimes, like, you just need another person in the room to do nothing with, and that can be really peaceful, like laying in a hovel and smoking pot in a closet with your friend. But, like, for the amount that we planned to do nothing together, I feel it was so fast, and we never stopped doing things. Ever. It never stopped. We woke up first thing in the morning. Beth and I are both fucking early morning people. So I'd wake up, I'd come down the stairs. She'd already be down there bopping around. She'd be like, the kettle's on. And we'd go outside and smoke and drink tea and just bullshit all morning. Like, literally, I feel like I had 10 years of the girl gossip bullshit that I've been craving fucking thrown into 3 days. Like, you know, just like those brain dump moments you need a human being in the presence for. You're not saying anything of importance. No one's there to fix anything. We're not here to fix the problem. It's just like, hey, hold on, chat. I have a question for you. How good does it feel when you get this text, excuse me? Hey, can I just be a bitch for a second? Yeah, let's fucking be bitches in this closet for a second. And nothing means anything. It's just verbal garbage. But man, was that restorative. So much so that I'm going back this Friday. I'm addicted now. I just don't. I've gone so long now without having, like, and I don't like to put it down to just having a female friend. Like, there's not gendering in, but man, maybe there is. Maybe there's some about just having some bitch to be a bitch with. To be bitch. I don't know. I love you, Beth. That's it. You know I mean, like, I keep seeing this meme go around, and it's so fucking relatable. Like, I'm not a nosy bitch. Like, I don't really actually, like, care what you're doing, but I do want to know. Like, I'm not going to make a comment on it or do anything about it. And I'm probably not going to become, like, some big part of your life or nothing, but, like, I want to know. Can I be a bitch for a second? Do you know what I'm saying? And I feel Beth is that. This is literally a big coping without Burning Man. Burning Man, literally, I know I talk a lot about this at Burning Man. I know I talk about Burning Man too much, but all the day hours when it's too hot to do anything, those are the hours when you're literally just sitting around, can I be a bitch for a second, and just complaining and talking, and that's all you're doing, and it's kind of that all day, and I feel like, yeah, I definitely, like, miss that in my life, and I need that. For no reason. Nothing is being fixed. It's just to bitch. Like, I think everyone needs that. You need to be allowed to bitch without people coming at you like, well, that's a really, like, privileged thing to bitch about. What a fucking privileged thing for you to bitch about. Don't you realize how fucking spoiled you are? Don't you realize you should be so grateful for all these wonderful... Yeah, I'm hella grateful, but sometimes I'm still valid and allowed to bitch. Right? Like, fuck, two things can be true at the same time. We're all human. I think everybody needs that. Geck with that motherfucking resub. Thank you so much for subbing to Class. Came to Classy Live and giving it swings for 14 months. I fucking appreciate you. And thank you. I do sound good. I can hear my voice. It just sounds more real, which sucks because you're going to get so much more of my gravel now. I'm so sorry. I do have a very lazy, like, whatever, California bullshit. So... Sorry about that, but it does sound nice. I just want to throw out there, Super Bob bought me this fucking mixer. It's the only reason we sound this awesome. Super Bob, I'll never be able to thank you enough. Thank you. Like, genuinely. In this exact mood, sitting around the camp talking life, literally. Nothing's being solved. No one's like, but there's no judgment. It's just like, you know what? Sometimes shit sucks and you can bitch. Like, yeah, you just gotta. Thank you, Mag. I appreciate you. So this is what it's like inside CK's head. Oh, you don't want to. Have you ever heard people talk about tornadoes? And like that there is the true term, the eye of a tornado. It's the calm, weird center of it that's very freakish. the way what it's like to be inside my brain is like living in that calm center of the storm 24/7, but fully cognizant that a cow is coming to hit you in the head and you never know when it's going to happen. I just sit in my calm little like, oh my God, look at all that. Oh shit, bitch is coming. Son of a bitch is on her way. I don't know when she's going to hit me in the head, but she does. Her name's Bessie and she's a cunt. But that's it. It's just fucking... And I just stare at it and go, wow. All the time. It's fucking exhausting. That's it. I'm so tired. All the time. Please don't use your real voice. I knew that'd pull you out. I'm sorry. Don't apologize for better audio. I will never. I mean, genuinely, like, can I tell you guys, first and foremost, fucking Max and Beth, like, chatting back and forth with me all night and a morning while preparing to fly to New York. That's all I have to say. Like, literally, they're going on a trip for Beth's birthday, which is tomorrow. And the whole time, I'm sitting there like, please stop worrying about me. Next is a video or a voice message from Max like, all right, we're going to look at this. We're going to look at that. We're going to put these, this, here it is. And I'm just like, please stop. Go enjoy New York. But I'm so fucking grateful because, my God, the amount of times that I just sat here and, like, something wouldn't work and I was just like, but, like, I don't get why it's not working. But, like, why? But why? That exact phrase came out of my mouth so many fucking times. Just, like, the pure frustration of, like, but why? Because, like, that should work. Like, for instance, the first problem. I plugged my headphones into headphone port 1. My computer's like, oh, would you like to use 2 and 3? 1 doesn't exist. And I'm like, no, that's where my headphones are plugged in. And my computer's like, no, they're not. And I was like, yeah, they are. And my computer's like, no, but we have 2 and 3. Meanwhile, nothing is plugged into 2 and 3. Things like that where you're just like, but why? Why are you a cunt? Why are you a cunt? But why? Just moments like that. The amount of times I hard reset the entire thing just to be like, I guess we're just going to start over from zero because but why? Same thing happened with my mic. Plug mic into slot 1. My computer's like, would you like to use your Rodecaster Pro 2 slot 2? No. Nothing's in slot 2. Not talking about butt plugs today, but you know what I'm saying. Should I scream? Should I give it a good old plug your ears? How we doing? We quality? We feel it. I know. I'm not sorry. He knows this is a testing day. And no popping. You know what? That sounds good. No shit. We're not like peaking, popping all over the place. Wasn't too loud. Oh my God, I'm so happy. This is amazing. There's definitely going to be a few issues. One of the issues, which you might be picking up, I took away my desk pad, which is what really tempers all of those sounds. I'm cleaning it right now. So if you notice a lot of... It's because my desk pad's gone. That literally is what has buffered all my sounds. That's my fingernails all the time. My bong sounds and stuff. So I do deeply apologize for, like, that stuff today. The desk pad will come back. So also on top of that, I think my voice echoes off my desk a little bit differently without the desk pad, like between the mic, which makes me like a little poppy. I noticed my P's are a little poppy, but I think that might be because the desk is bare. Maybe. But I'll have a desk pad on it, so it'll be a little better. I don't even know where those settings are yet, Superbop, but the, like, mids stuff, I haven't touched my voice. Whatever you're getting right now is pure, unadulterated, whatever it wants to give you, and I don't know even how to get into that yet. I'm looking at the software. I haven't even gotten into that yet. But I will. Thin. Hold on. Boost the mids. I'm taking notes. I wonder if you like I don't know. I mean, that's obvious. Like, I wonder, I'm sweating. It was cold this morning. I wonder if like how do I say this? Like, you know, in singing and stuff like that, where you use your voice, I wonder if that has some sort of inkling as to how I am carried by the mic, and I don't know how to explain that. Like, some people speak from here, some people speak from here, some people speak from here, and this is how we get tonality in our voice. And it's with singing too. I'm sure you've heard us talk about like head voice and stuff like that. I'm very nasal, I think. I'm very up here. I try to raise my voice because naturally I'm quite down here and I don't like it. So I wonder if that has something to do with it. The tinniness, because I kind of bring my voice up a little naturally. Just like a weird tick I have. What's a noise remover? I think it had presets for podcast voice. How do you... Yeah, I'll have to fuck around. I don't even know how to get to that stuff. System. Information. Network. No. Display. No. Output. Listen. No. 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 I don't want to fuck. I'm scared. I'm a scared. I done be a scared to touch it live. Mm-hmm. She make me real nervous. She got a touch screen though. She's pretty user-friendly. We hear the bumps, but they aren't loud enough to be worth attention. Okay, good. Okay, I noticed them. They're so loud for me for some reason, so I'm glad they're not too loud for you guys. Your instinct is correct, thank you. Considering you've done nothing to shape the sound or adjust noise gates compression, you sound fine. Fuck yeah, I've literally not touched it. What Gassy said, we have not. This is just like, I just wanted it to be survival so we could actually hang out today. That was it. As long as we were able to go live, that was the most important thing. So that was my goal. And I still have not figured out these guys. This is the next journey on our strange upgrade journey. These are going to be our wireless mics, and I need to get a wireless headset. That's one thing. Oh man, you guys are going to go off. Don't type. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Stop. Wait a minute. I need a Bluetooth headset that is like weightless, non-intrusive, can't fall off my head when I bend down, shake around, put my head down when I'm doing crafts and shit like that, but also has an immaculate battery life. And I tested all of my headsets yesterday. The longest fucking Bluetooth battery life I have is 2 hours. Granted, all of my Bluetooth headsets are like 3+ years old. I have not run Bluetooth in a really long time, but the whole concept of these little fuckers is I'm gonna have a little fucking mic right here and a Bluetooth headset, and I'm gonna be a free bitch. I'm gonna be fucking flying all over this room. You have no idea. I'm never gonna strangle myself again. But these were not part of survival today, so those are gonna be when my brain and body hurt less. It's gonna be sick though, and I'm very excited. A noise remover is a piece of software that cancels out background sounds and just focuses on your voice. I thought I had something like that. Don't touch stuff for now. I'm not gonna. I don't do that. I'm not brave like that. I'm not brave like that. Nope. Hemophiliac, fucking A, dude. Thank you so much for... I can't believe it's already been 6 months. The hell? Thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping classy alive and giving it any swings for 6 months. Also, if you notice, we are listening to very generic lo-fi. If you can even hear it, I think I turned it up for you guys, right? I did do a recording test, and recording it onto my PC, it still picks up the audio. I have not figured out the black magic separating audio off of the VOD yet. So, it's not a big problem because, like, we can do other stuff. We can play games and stuff like that. But, like, we're kind of stuck in the world of lo-fi for the time being because I super don't want to get a fucking copyright strike on my channel. Never have before. Don't want to start now. I remember a streamer years ago had to stop forcing their voice higher after a doctor advised them. Me. I'm not kidding. Desmond, like, if you go back, and look at like original clips, like the very first clips of my channel ever. I mean, granted, I'm using a mod mic, which was a great idea. It was this cute little mic that you could like Velcro onto any headset you had, and it was just bloop, right, like Britney Spears style, like one of those cute little mics, adorable. But if you listen, I am at least an octave higher, and that's natural. Just like I call it my customer service voice. I would put myself up here for you guys. I can't even do it. I can't even do it anymore. But I literally, Viata, pulling it out of my asshole right now. So, one of my old friends, Elspeth, no shit, ended up going and needing to get fucking vocal surgery because we keep ourselves up here all the time because we're little cartoons. and it fucking ripped her vocal cords. It literally did like scarification damage to her vocal cords. And I took that as a lesson to just own my alto, motherfuckers. I'm just going to stay down here. It's fine. The water's fine. Yeah, literally. Yep. It's super, super damaging to really hold your voice anywhere unnatural for an extended period of time. But if you think about streamers, we literally can stream for like 8 to 20 hours at a time, pulling some voice, and it is horrifically damaging. So I try not to do that anymore unless I'm like reading, you know, we're doing like a specific game where I'm reading parts in it or something like that. I genuinely like, I try to just, I can talk longer. Like I remember back then, I remember when I first went full time, that was part of the beginning of me starting to be like, okay, we just have to own our alto now. Because what happened was I went full time, and after 3 days of 3 8-hour streams in a row, I lost my voice for a week straight. It just died. And I was like, interesting how that happened. I wonder. And then Speth went through the whole fucking vocal cord surgery thing, literally from holding high tones. And I was like, oh, maybe I should relax. So instead of keeping my voice up here in my nose, when I'm really frustrated, I try to put it down here in my throat. This is my voice as it naturally is in the back of my throat where it should reside. Whereas up here, it's very, very forced, and I'm really shoving air through my vocal cords, and my diaphragm is being expended. Like, it is crazy the effort you put through to like change your voice and just put it somewhere different in your head. But the voice here, this is your like relaxed, natural, and that's what I try to like encourage myself to stay within. I can be, it's when I get like, I do the rod, no shade rod, but we do the same thing. We start to get up here. You gotta, it's fine. You can be angry here. It's a lot scarier, to be honest. I have a pair of Plantronics backseat Bluetooth headphones, and I love them, but they're kind of heavy. Battery lasts for a hell of a lot longer, 2 to 23 hours. I want that. I do not want vocal surgery. I've already have an injury. Like I've told you guys about this before, but that's like where my gravel and everything comes from. I was punched in the throat. So like, it's very natural for me to have like a gravel or something like that, but bringing it down and relaxing your vocal cords and like relaxing I'm forgetting the fucking muscle name. Hyoid, my God. I went to medical school. I am a shamid. Should we smoke some pot about it? Jack, it was literally like, I was just talking about it, and it's one of the most amazing. It was so soul refreshing. Because, like, genuinely, Zach made a comment towards the end of the vacation. He laughed at us, and Beth and I were like, what? And he was like, I just think it's funny that, like, over 40% of the time we've been here, you two have been hiding under the stairs, smoking yourselves stupid. And I'm like, did you not understand the assignment? Because I fucking did. This was the trip to soul refresh. Like, this was the trip where Beth and I filled a pool in their backyard, sat in it with beers, and the boys played frisbee golf over us, disc golf. And we had fish that we were going to whack them out of the air with. We were children. We played children's games. We did nothing. It was amazing. What else? Eggs. What else would we be doing? Bitching about our broken bodies, probably. Oh, that was kind of wild. So, Beth showed, I'm sorry, this was such a wild experience. I have to like think of how to sort my thoughts. So the very first morning of vacation, I flared like you wouldn't believe. I flared like I have not flared in ages. Woke up at like 5 a.m, just my whole body radiating heat like the fucking sun, nauseous as hell, blazing migraine, every single joint in my body on fire at once, because Katie forgets what travel does every single time. Just the worst you can possibly imagine. But because I'm me, and I don't even have, and I say this very genuinely, and I am working on it. I'm not using it as an excuse to persist the shitty behavior. I don't like when people do that. I have a really horrible habit of just not asking for help, because I'd rather die than put you in a burden, and that's being literal. And I say that because I know I'm not the only one here that does that. And it's not a good trait that we have, that we do that. Because people around us who genuinely love us don't want us dying for them. I know that's shocking. It was really shocking for my therapist to tell me that. But like, someone who actually loves you, values you as a human, doesn't like to see you in pain. They like to see you thrive. Wild, I know. They want to see you thrive and love everything and like have a really good time. So, I sat and just puked myself stupid. And this is the thing. When I say puke myself stupid, there's nothing in me to puke. I don't eat enough for food to still be in me when I wake up the next morning. I'm just dry heaving until my eyes burst. That's it. That's it. It's horrible. So finally, Zach finds me and he's like, what the fuck? And he like goes downstairs and finds Beth. He's like, she's doing it. And Beth knows exactly what to do. Beth comes up with like a heating pad, Excedrin. She's ordered something from the store. She's got a tea with honey in it, a mint tea without honey in it. She's got a water bottle for me. She's got a water bottle without electrolytes for me. She literally, it's like, I don't know if you've ever had this happen to you. Someone care for you that knows exactly what you're going through, so knows exactly what you need. I don't need one cup of tea. I need two options. I need a sweet one and a not sweet one because I'm kind of going to dance between them before I figure out what's going on and what's going to not make me puke. I need the electrolytes, but I also need the water. I'm going to sip the electrolytes and chug the water, but what I need is the electrolytes. Like, I don't know how to explain how weird and relieving that was, but then something that I had read online, and this was fucking crazy. I'm grabbing this link. Thank you. This was actually fucking crazy. I read on, it was like it was a Instagram post, and I follow a lot of psychiatrists and shit on there, and it was someone talking about migraines. And they said one of the things that they've found that can help some people who have these migraines that come about because of like autoimmune flares or something like that is to put your feet in hot water. And it dilates all the blood vessels in your feet and your legs, so all your blood rushes down there, and it gets the fucking swelling off your brain. And so I filled the bathtub up with blazing hot water, dipped my feet in it, and I was just sitting there like head in my hands, like puke. You know, I had tea and waters all around me, and Beth comes up behind me and starts like running her fingers at my ribs. She's like, you've got at least 2 popped out ribs right now from puking or whatever the fuck you're doing. And she took Zach's hand and fucking got his palm and literally relocated. I don't know how to put that. You know, what's the opposite of dislocating? Relocated. Shoved my ribs back in. He felt it. It went like that disgusting fucking scrapey, meaty, thunky sound that happens. That was fucking miraculous. I've never, ever had a human being in my life even acknowledge that ribs of mine just like fall out of my body all the time, let alone try to put them in. And Beth was like, no, I know exactly what's going on. Max does this all to me all the time. And she's like putting her fingers up and she's like, yeah, these are the ones, grabs Zach's hand and fucking. I can't tell you. I can't. Imagine wearing a corset, but you don't know it's on, and then all of a sudden someone snips all the ties, and you just go, holy shit, I'm breathing. Like, that's all I could say. It was like, I'm taking deep breaths, and I can't remember the last time I did. I can't, because you don't really know when the ribs fall out. It's so fucking bizarre, and that's why you don't want to talk about it, because it's invisible, and no one can see it, and you sound like a psychopath. I know I sound like that. When I'm like, one of my ribs out, people are like, what the fuck do you mean? I don't know how to explain this, but everything in my body stretches more than it should, and sometimes when I breathe really deep, one of my ribs goes, oh, oh. I don't know what else to do. Like, what else? What do you do? It's fucking weird. Why the feet in the hot water? Yes. So, and this is why I say some migraine people, and it's not guaranteed, but it did work for me. It fucking crazy. It worked. So what the feet, you fill up your bathtub with like this much of hot water, the hottest you can handle, and then you put your feet in it and sit on the back of sit on the side of the tub. Theoretically, what is happening is that hot water causes all of the blood vessels in your feet and your legs to massively dilate. And if you would like me to go into further science on that, I can, but I'm going to do the layman's first. So it causes all the vessels in your legs to dilate, which, like, I mean, if you imagine you have a straw like this and all of a sudden one part of the straw does this, obviously all the fluid from the narrow part of the straw is going to go to this part of the straw, right? If you picture that, because there's less resistance. So your body's constantly moving blood. It's not like blood is pooling in your brain. So as your blood is pumping, it's going to go majorly to the place of least resistance, i.e. where these dilated blood vessels are, theoretically taking the pressure off the blood vessels of the brain, which is, again, theoretically, allegedly, what causes some migraines. Does that make sense? I think I did it. Sorry, I had to yeah. Bro, isn't that fucked up though? I think that's a little fucked up that we do that to ourselves. As someone who's dislocated their shoulder many times, that relief, it is godlike. That breathing. Who wants to breathe? You don't. You really don't. My jaw did that once, and I had no idea why it hurt until I clenched my teeth and it popped back into place. I get a twisted muscle in my throat. It's real weird, where it's like a Charlie horse. I can feel it, and it pulls my trachea to the side, and I have to swallow to make it go away. But the act of swallowing, just swallowing nothing, is the most painful thing. Does anybody else get that? A Charlie horse in their neck, in their throat? Those are so bad. It's like, I think it's connected to my tongue somehow. But oh my God, those suck. Side note, never from sucking a dick. But they could. Just had to preface that. I haven't ended up in that situation. You get used to shallow breathing too, so I think it's totally normal. No, oh my God, Beth, do you want to know a fucking this is such a cool medical anomaly kind of thing. Come here, bud. Don't just claw me. Come snuggle. This is a really cool medical anomaly. So there is this crazy, oh my God, Bolvie's here. It was Bolvie's birthday. Wait. Thank you. Bolvie, if you're here, you need to pop up. Thank you. Nope, we do need to do that. Thank you for reminding me, Beata. Please don't lick my fucking armpit. So weird of you. Love you so much. It's medical anomaly with shallow breathing. So, because of the way we are as humans, I'm trying to layman's this. You just want to lick all my sweaty pieces. My armpits, my tits, like, it's very weird. You have to stop. Thank you. Sorry, my brain is spacing. I don't like when you lick me. I'm sorry. You really distract me. I love you so much. Medical anomalies, breathing shallow. So, human beings, mammals, we are hardwired to collect and store energy, which is why it's so easy to get fat and eat food. We love it. We're hardwired for it. All mammals are, because that's how we stay warm in the winter, is to hoard fat on, and then in the wintertime, theoretically, we would starve to death, lose all that fat, et cetera, right? So we're hardwired. Seriously, brain chemistry-wise, we are hardwired to be lazy because that is advantageous. It is not smart to be someone who wants to burn their energy constantly. I would not survive a starving winter. You know, that's not smart. It is absolutely advantageous to save energy. So one of the ways that our body has done this, and actually, stop it, evolved to do this more efficiently, is to breathe shallow because of sitting. Sitting in chairs is like one of the most unnatural, weird positions. It doesn't exist in nature. So like, it's something that we've kind of like created and then adapted to. Like, we created a problem and adapted to it all on our own. It's very odd. But one of the things we do, because when we slouch, it actually causes this nerve bend. You've got a vagal nerve going from your head to your liver. And when that nerve gets hit, it actually causes your heart rate to slow down and your respiratory rate to slow down. It's very odd. So you know how Elvis died on the shitter? Vasovagal nerve. Literally, the same nerve we're talking about is what killed fucking Elvis on the shitter. So if you're taking, for instance, if you have a racing heart rate, you can, quote unquote, bear down. Don't take a shit, but like bear down like you're gonna take a shit. You can actually stimulate pinching that nerve in your torso and slow your own heart rate down, but you can also slow it down to the point of death, so don't do that. So where I'm getting with this is, when you bend at the middle, it's hitting that nerve just enough to actually simulate slower heart rate and slower breathing, which is why we get sleepy when we sit down. Meetings are pointless and we get very tired. It is not natural. Sitting is very unnatural, but we've created it and now we're solucing a problem in our bodies. So what has happened, because we are constantly doing this motion, it has now pinched that little nerve. It causes me to breathe shallow and it causes my heart rate to slow down like I'm gonna go to sleep, because the only other time we're doing this is when we're in the fetal position sleeping. That what happens with a lot of cigarette smokers is that by the time they're in their 50s, 60s, 70s, and they're actually coming in with breathing issues, the only part of their lung affected by the cigarette smoking is the upper two lobes, and we can literally cut them out, reroute the bottom lobes, and they've got new baby lungs that have never been touched because they sit more than they stand. That was so many words to just get to that one point, Beth, and I just want to singularly apologize for, I haven't smoked yet today. But like, isn't that fucking cool? Bodies. Bodies are so fascinating to me. But it's absolutely a thing. There are so many people out there that go in and they'll have cancer only in one lobe of their lung because they just breathe so shallow. Why are you down there? Out. Get out. Get out of... I love my dogs so much, but sometimes they're a little silly. They're a little fucking silly. Cheers. It absolutely makes you pass out. Yes. Yeah, so like literally think about it. It absolutely makes you pass out because you're literally instigating sleep. That's what we do. You curl up on your side in the fetal position at nighttime to go to sleep. It puts pressure on that vasovagal nerve and causes your heart rate to go down. It causes your breathing to slow and become very shallow. And it gets you sleepy, so you'll go to sleep. We do breathe a lot more shallow at nighttime when we're sleeping. And our heart rate beats a lot slower. Absolutely natural. Absolutely. The problem is when that vasovagal does not get unpinched or the heart rate cannot recover, right? So in the case of Elvis, he bared down really hard to take a really gnarly shit. And by the time the shit, the heart rate had gone so fucking low, his body could not recover the heart rate. So his body just went, on the toy. Yeah, vasovagal. You want to know how I remember this nerve, by the way? The vagal nerve goes from the brain to the liver. Your liver is what you fuck up in Vegas. Mnemonics, they work. You'll never forget it now. The vagus nerve, and you'll be like, wait, it's not the vagus nerve. Vagal nerve. Vasovagal response. Nerves were really hard. If you didn't know, you have a lot of nerves in your body. I had to memorize every single one. I don't know them anymore, but I did at one point. My med terminology class has been fascinating. It's a lot. Oh, it's fucking nauseating. It's so much, Kona. Oh my God. Like those classes, for me at least, for most medical professionals, it's just a case of like survive, memorize everything just to pass the test. And then once that test is over, you have to brain dump all that information because you're already trying to learn for the next test. Like I still remember a lot of bones and stuff. Bones stuck with me. I remember like organ systems. I remember a lot about the hormone systems, like the endocrine system for some reason. But outside of that, like, it was speed learning, like speed reading, a lot of that. Motherfucking Bolt B! First off, thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus for 56 months. Second off, happy birthday, happy birthday. This is your day to have a lot of fun. It was 2 days ago. We're all waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. So happy birthday to you. Ooh. 2 days ago. Sorry, voice is so fucked up. Happy fucking birthday. We've been stalkerishly watching for you. Not to make it weird or anything, but you smell better awake. Happy birthday, bitch. I always remember that nerve because of an episode of Scrubs when JD finds out he passes out when he poops. Shut up. You want to know what's funny? You say that. Up until recently, Scrubs was, to a point, the most medically accurate show that's ever existed. Period. The sheer amount of times he's just absolutely alone, that is the most realistic sense of working in a hospital ever. 99.9% of the time, it's just me and a patient in a room all alone. And it is awkward, and it's weird, and it's quiet. There's not a lot going on, and I feel like Scrubs did that well. The kind of like isolation of it, they did a really good job. Sorry, I'm so fucking burpy. My God! Holy shit. Super Bob Freakalizer with fucking 6 gifted subs for a total of 350 gifted subs. That is a lot of gifted subs, and I fucking appreciate you. Lars44, Critical Error, X Shown, Mo Gammergal, Alter Self, and Sheed Thulu. You're all butt wizards. The highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you and happy birthday. I mean, to both V, but also to you guys, I guess. Sorry, I'm out of it today. I'm out of practice. Kills. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking ace swings for 68 months. My God, thank you. That's a long time, and I appreciate you. I I need to work on getting new sub icons for y'all or something. It's been a while. Yes, the pit 100% took it over. I would say that, like, and again, no one wants to watch a show with no Hollywood in it, right? But in order to make a show totally medically accurate, you really got to take a lot of that Hollywood out. Like, for instance, the best medical show would be almost silent. That would be the most medically accurate bullshit you can possibly imagine. Ever. Just strange hushed whispers, side eyes, quiet. No one wants to watch that, though. That's not a fun show, so you're never gonna find that. But all this fucking jibber jabbing, that doesn't happen. Someone would literally ask you to leave. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you shouting diagnoses over a patient who's dying? Go away. Shoo, bookworm, get back in the library. Like, there are people who work in research and there are people who practice medicine. We are not the same, and that's okay. But none of that, none of it. This, like, discussion with two doctors over a patient about how it could possibly be, blah, blah, blah. What? No. You're lucky to get one doctor, let alone two. You're gonna get a hospitalist on their 13th hour who desperately needs to pick their kid up at soccer practice, motherfucker, and they're tired. What? Like, all of that, it is odd. I've worked at the tiniest, shittiest fucking community hospitals you can possibly imagine, and I've worked at Johns Hopkins. None of that. I don't know where the fuck they get all that shit. Where the blah, 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 blah. Shut up. We would literally put a bandage over your mouth if you didn't stop talking like that. But I need to welcome these subs into chat. Sorry. Motherfucking Palazzo with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I feel so spoiled. What are you guys doing? Thank you. Admo PK Raid, Aquacur, Miri made an ear ticks? Like a tick in your ear. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. And thank you for gifting those subs in the chat. You're far beyond generous, and I don't deserve you. And thank you. Stajan, thank you so much for subbing to the class, giving the class live and giving a fucking anus swings. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. That's a lot of goddamn months. You can't hear internal dialogues, and here's the thing. When I'm never just hanging out in a patient's room. If I'm in your room, it's really expensive. I am anywhere from $1,600 to $1,700 just to cross the fucking threshold of your room. Every time I cross your threshold. So every time you're like, I think I need a treatment. Wow, your insurance loves that because I'm a big charge. So I'm not just like chilling, you know? I go in with purpose. I go in with meds. I go in because we're doing something that involves the patient. And when I'm doing things that are involving the patient, I'm coding the patient, anything that's involving the patient, I have a very specific formula of what to do. Medicine is not something you cowboy, and I'm sure that's very not something I need to tell anybody. Sorry, I hit my mic. It's not a cowboy thing. It's not like we're gonna problem solve and wing it and we're all figuring shit out. Nah, dude, we went to medical school to rote memorize. A goes to B, B goes to C, C goes to D, D goes to E. Oh, E doesn't exist. All right, we're going back to A and we're starting with a new formula. A goes to B, B goes to C, C goes to D, D goes to E, E goes to F. Oh shit, are we missing an E? Nope, we go back to A and we start with a new formula. I am not thinking about fun diagnoses while I'm cleaning your ventilator. No, I'm thinking of A needs to do this, B needs to do this, because that's how we heal people. That's how medicine works. That's how we don't fuck up. That's how we keep people alive. If people just had this notion that we could just be like diagnosing and throwing drugs all over the place and stabbing people with shit and whatnot and just like feeling it out in the room, can you imagine the fucking death rates? What? Oh my God. Holy shit. No. No. I can't even give you a Tylenol without a doctor writing the note in a computer, another doctor saying okay on it, and then me scanning your bracelet, scanning the drug, checking the computer, and then scanning your bracelet again. That's how many steps it takes to get a Tylenol in your body. So anytime you see any of that shit in a movie where they're like, break out that drug and stab them with it, a nurse would be like, I'm sorry, what's that? And then another nurse would be like, what is that? And then another one would go, bloop, what's that? All of those things have to happen before a drug goes in your body. Period. And it is a fucking asinine process, but it keeps you alive. It keeps all of us safe so that we're not willy-nilly throwing drugs at people, right? Like, but that shit is the most unrealistic. When it, like, literally, all you need is 2 doctors in a room at once. Unrealistic. Never gonna happen. 1 doctor, you're a fucking special case. to get a doctor, really, because they've got nurse practitioners and health and hospitalists now who aren't doctors, so they pay them less, but they can do everything a doctor can do. So they would much rather use that. So unless you are like a freak incident or something super special, super unique, you're not even seeing a doctor. That's not even in your room. They don't have time for you. They're too expensive. So you're getting something like that, which there's nothing wrong with a hospitalist or a nurse practitioner, but I'm just saying, like, these are the steps where I immediately am like, this show didn't even ask. Everybody knows a nurse. Everybody knows one. Everybody knows one. Just ask. Just ask. That's it. Like, literally, unironically, the number one thing we teach in medicine is ask, always ask. Never just jump, always ask, because it's going to save someone's life to ask a question. Man. But yeah, the pit, I would say the pit is good for ER because, like, obviously the rest of the hospital is not the ER, right? The ED, the emergency department or emergency room, emergency department, that is a very unique instance. So if you haven't seen the pit is just one shift. That entire show is one shift, and that's why that's so realistic. Because I've talked about that before, but one of the, like, weirdest, hardest parts about medicine, for me personally, and I think it's because I'm just an empath. I feel lots of things. I want to feel things with people. I don't want to be a cold husk of a human. My biggest problem is that, like, for instance, and this is the least amount of patients I've ever had at a hospital. At Johns Hopkins, I myself would be responsible for upwards of 21 patients in my unit. I worked in a surgical recovery unit where we had a lot of very extreme skin flaps and very strange wound care and stuff like that. So really intense. And so, but that's very little patients, honestly. Most hospitals, I'm going to be stuck with hundreds of patients at a time. Most of them per shift. That's very little, and that's because Hopkins has the money, right, to have the staff on board. So I'm working in a surgical unit, and I work directly below the cancer unit. So every cancer patient who has some sort of surgery, they're going to recover in my unit. So room 1, 16-year-old with brain cancer terminal. I go in, I do my job, I take care of the ventilator, I chat with the family, we do some learning, whatever. I wash my hands, I exit the room. Room 2, same fucking thing. Next hour, room 3, set of twins with leukemia. I go in, I do my job, I do what I need to do, I talk to the family, we do some learning, we chat about a prognosis, we chat about a treatment plan. I wash my hands. Room 3, room 4. Do you see what I'm saying? And I can't take room 1 to room 2. I cannot take room 1 and 2 to room 3. I cannot take 1, 2, 3 to 4. I cannot take 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5. I have to literally, physically, and emotionally wash my hands of the most worst thing you're going through and you will ever go through in your entire life so I can consciously move on to that next patient. And I think, personally, I'm not the only person, it is mentally fucking destroying healthcare workers. That is too much. No human of a healthy mental capacity should be able to handle that much trauma at a time and not react. And at a certain point, I oftentimes used to relate this to that show Vampire Diaries, because there's this fucking concept in it where the vampires can turn their humanity off, and that's the only way they can go about killing people. And it feels like that in a hospital. Like, I genuinely had to turn off a piece of myself to do my job, and I was getting to the point where I stopped remembering to turn that piece back on. And thank you so much for supporting my channel, so I don't have to do that anymore. That's it. That's the tweet. That was dark. That was dark, right? Sorry about that. I had a dark life. Shit was fucking dark. But you guys, now I spend my days talking about butts and boobs and making cool art projects and talking about, like, positive mental health and stuff like that. And so thank you. It's much more pleasant. Like, it doesn't mean all those things aren't still happening. They're still happening. I just, man, seeing it all the time is insane. There goes my idiot dog again. Slamming his head on the top of my desk every fucking day. The entire every episode is 1 hour of a shift. It's amazing. No, I've literally only watched 3 episodes because I can't watch the rest. It's so real. It sends me into a reel. I don't know how to put that. It puts me into a state of, I'm back in the hospital and I'm working. It puts me in that mode of just like, and I can't turn it off. It's really, really hard to watch. It's really, really hard. And on top of that, the main character is suffering PTSD from COVID, which I think is something every single person outside of medicine deeply needs to see. I had to have a very serious conversation with a couple friends recently because they jokingly used COVID as a reason to have me over to their house. But really, it was no fear of COVID whatsoever because I couldn't go to their house. So they were like, oh, we'll just go out. It's fine. And I was like, I just came off an international flight and out of an airport. Aren't you afraid of COVID? What the fuck? Oh, we really just wanted to host. And I had to be like, we don't fuck around. Don't fuck around with that. I lost dear, dear friends to me due to that. I lost 5 friends to COVID who were nurses. Young, all under the age of 50. No one should be dying under the age of 50. And I lost them. We don't fuck around. I don't fuck around with that. I had to have a very serious talk about that shit. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot there to unpack. But man, we don't fuck around with that shit. Because when you say you're afraid of COVID, I'm like, wow, I watched a couple people die of that. Let's go. I understand. I understand, and I will too fear it with you. I know that fear. It's very scary. And then to find out it was, that I don't fuck around. I don't know. We had a serious talk. It's fine. Hurts? I can't either. No, I'm glad I'm not the only one because it's really intense. Dr. Kelso does that in Scrubs where he'll be normal, but as soon as his foot hits the step in, he changes. And at the end of shift, when his foot hits the ground from the last step, he takes a deep breath and he changes. I wish it was that fast. As a nurse, I loved it. Did you? I have doctors that worked in the ER. They don't like it from the PTSD, and that's what it did. That's it. But it's so well done. Would you not say, Diamond, that it's like... I just hit my elbow so hard on my desk. It's like the most realistic medical show. Yet, I think. Nurse Jackie was really, really good, but not super realistic. Other than, and the nurses in chat can absolutely attest to this. Trick question. What do you call a nurse with a back problem? Unemployed. Unemployed. That's what you call a nurse with a back problem. So we wear back braces and we take drugs and we see doctors and we go see massage therapists. A nurse, right? Yes. We go do everything possible to not have a flare up of our back so we can go to work all the time but Nurse Jackie, her having a problem. If you haven't seen Nurse Jackie, really, really good show. Not hella realistic, but really, really well done. She is a nurse with a drug addiction because she has a back injury from being a nurse. The amount of heavy lifting and shit we do in compromised positions, which is crazy because literally we have specialists who walk around the hospital and spy on us to, and I quote, verify that we are using correct lifting technique, because if I get trained by the hospital on correct lifting technique and then I don't use correct lifting technique, then the hospital does not have to cover any of my care for my now back injury. I know. I get pissed about it too. So they will walk around spying on us and take notes and then send us a fun little email saying, on this date, at this time, in this patient's room, we noticed that you were not blah, 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 blah. But this is the fucking part that would piss me off. Because I work in an ICU, man. I work with people that are coding all the time. If my patient's heart stopped, fuck your lifting technique. Raise your hand if you think there's a problem with what I just said. My job's to keep you alive. If that means a sore back, unfortunately, I'm going to give myself a sore back. Who the fuck is going to stop in a code and be like, sorry, everyone, can we focus on bending at the knees? What? Thanks, I hate it. Right! So then we're all paranoid, like, oh, in the middle of a code, make sure no one sees me bending at the waist. What? But the people that are walking around spying on us, they're not healthcare workers. They have no idea what they're actually watching. They just see someone bend at the waist. And it's like, yeah, I was doing heart compressions because the person under me's heart stopped because they were shot. Maybe you could check that part next. I don't know. Bending at the knees beyond 90 degrees is also bad for you. It is. There's literally, I think it's, and correct me if I'm wrong, Desmond, I think it's like, what I've learned just in my time and what I've learned from various like not chiropractors, massage therapists and shit that I've worked with is like, it's any repetitive motion is going to be horrible on your body, right? Any repetitive motion whatsoever is going to be terrible on the human body. That's just what's up. But like genuinely, do I have dogs? Remy, no. If I was to show you correct compressions, sorry, my shorts are all fucked up. Correct compressions, straight arms, right? You're bending at that. With straight arms. Because you are thrusting the weight of your entire upper body down onto the sternum of a human being with hopes of cracking their ribs and touching the heart. And literally, this is what they're like. You can't bend like that. You're gonna die. If you bend like this, you're gonna die. You have to do that. No, you're not gonna save a life if you do this. You ain't saving no shit if you do that. So I'm sorry, I'm always gonna choose save the life. It's always bending. It's the worst thing you can do, but it's the best thing you can do to save someone's fucking life. And as much as I'm going to bitch about my back, I'd rather take a back injury than a dead patient. So like, what do you do? But it's all about the hospital not really caring about their employees and just looking to cover their own asses. Like and I'm not here to trash Hopkins. I'm still PRN with Hopkins, believe it or not. They kept me on as PRN all this time and they still hit me up. They're like, if you're ever in town, you want to shift. Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. They don't even pay for us to get our basic life-saving certificate. They will not cover my BLS training, which is required to have a job. Every other hospital I've ever worked at, they're like, yeah, just go on your lunch. Go on your lunch downstairs, do that BLS shit, and come back and get it covered. Hopkins won't do that. But they will pay for you to get an abortion on the clock. Nope, no BLS, no ALS. They don't cover nothing, but you have to have it. I have to have PALS. I have to have all of it. And yet, they also don't cover mental health care. Because they don't have to. Hopkins is so massive. Literally exactly what Terrylin's saying. Johns Hopkins is so fucking massive of a hospital. It's its own ecosystem. They have their own bank, their own underground roads. I don't need to drive on the streets of Baltimore. I don't need to walk the streets of Baltimore to get places. I can go on the underground roads of Hopkins. Hopkins is its own thing. They do what they want when they want because of who they are. It is crazy what they do. I mean, they're a good hospital. Please don't get me wrong. They're a good hospital, but they get away with a lot of bullshit like that because no one can tell them no because they're Hopkins. You would never tell Hopkins no. Ever. Most people would probably be honored to get an abortion at Hopkins. Really. Cheers. Why isn't there a machine to do that in hospitals by now, to do compressions? Because I don't know how. I'm trying to think of a way to word it that's not as flowery as it's a feel thing. I would not do the same compressions on your mother that I would on you, that I would on a teenager, that I would on a baby. And we're not just talking size of body. Like, I do a different type of code because I'm basing it on the brittle nature of your body. If that makes sense. So, like, if I have a person with large, massive breasts, I'm going to be doing a code a lot different than if I have someone who weighs 90 pounds and I can see their sternum through their chest, but they might be the same age and same exact modality of their disease process, whatever. Like a machine, I don't know. I would like, it's so gross. This is such a fucking gross morning topic. How do we, you guys, I think I've said it before, but like compression. So a code is when your heart has ceased to beat. Period. We do not onto someone's chest until we pulse check. Nothing. We listen to the chest. There is no air moving. Okay, we start doing compressions. If that person starts going, ow, you did a bad job with the pulse check, you need to stop compressions. But that's the only time we do compressions, right? And when you do them, the first person to, quote unquote, lay on the chest, i.e. the first person to initiate compressions, if you are doing them adequately, you will be breaking ribs. In order for your compressions, the shit, to even do anything, you need to get about 2 to 3 to 4 centimeters beyond your sternum. This shit, right? That big old fucking bone shield in front of your heart. That. And your ribs are sitting in it, kind of holding it there, right? In front of your heart. This is why it's, it's protecting you. So what I have to do is I put my entire body weight into that bone shield, and I hope all of your ribs go and pop the fuck out so that I can get down and actually touch your heart and cause it to physically, manually beat. So if we think about that, think about every movie you've ever seen ever where they're like, oh my God, I think we lost him. No shit. You have to melt people to code them. So like, when I get patients in that are 85, 95 years old, and the family's like, she has so much life left to live, she's definitely a full code. It is so fucking hard to try to explain to someone that full code is literally gonna strip that life to live from this woman. But we can't explain to you what a code is because it's considered like mental distress on you to be like, we're gonna liquefy your nana. Do you know what I'm saying? I still have never seen a doctor adequately explain a code to a patient to the point where they understand what the fuck the ramifications of said code are. But a code is coding someone, i.e. compressions on someone in the hospital it's extending a dance card 1 or 2 songs, but bitch, you ain't leaving the dance floor. I don't know how to say that, like 99.9% of the time. Do you know what I mean? Yates Geese, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving fucking anus swings. I appreciate you. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure by consent. And Sins, I think I might have missed your fucking Prime sub, but thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving anus swings. I fucking appreciate you. A person's always going to be faster than setting up a machine. There's no way to make a setup for a machine quicker than a person just automatically doing it. And that, like, where would that machine do? There's actually statistical science as to like how fast you get you lay on the chest of someone whose heart has stopped. Like if you see their heart stop and you can literally, like if it's a heart attack, you could do a precordial thump, whatever. If you're on it within 30 seconds of the heart stopping, 1 minute, 5 minutes from the heart stopping, like there's this whole science as to how fucking brain dead you're gonna be now. The anoxic injury starts immediately on the clock. Immediately that anoxic injury is happening. Because from the second your heart stops, your brain is no longer getting oxygen. And every fucking second counts. And can you imagine the size of a machine that could do compressions and snap into someone's chest and blah, 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 all the things you have to do. But like getting that into a patient room in adequate time, like I don't even know. Because genuinely, the vast majority of successful codes, we get that patient back in under 5 minutes. And that's how long it would take to get a machine like that into the fucking room. And that's talking to someone who like sets up the ventilator for a living. That's some serious shit. That's a big box. But honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm meeting up with one of the pups. Oh my God, I'm very excited for you. One of the owners said we treated our dog really well at the dog show, and the dog loved us. Oh my God. A onesie played it. Shut up. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Do they have a mail train like the Pope? We do. We have underground laundry systems. It's so weird. I keep wanting to say railroad, which is not right. It is not the underground railroad, but there is a literal railroad underground in Baltimore with train tracks and little carts chugging along them, sentient of their own, taking biohazard material and laundry and medicines to other parts of the city where it needs to be handled. It is an underground railroad. Sounds like it is fucking underground railroad. I don't know what else. It's like not the. It's not like the. We need to take a break, and then Elle is patiently waiting for us in the Discord for Crafty Day. Because my back is fucked up, I don't know if I'll work on the grommets today. I think I started another journal. I don't know if I showed you guys this. I think so. Maybe I did. I don't know, but I pressed it into its shape. And now I need to sand the edges and stuff. And so we're just going to sit here and hang out because I don't want to fuck my back up anymore. And I still got more of this fucking audio stuff to work out. And Underground Railroad, not the Underground Road. Yes. Yes. This is not the. Definitely not. Like a biohazard subway. It's like kind of, but like imagine one cart is biohazard. The next is life-altering, life-saving medicines. The next is just some dirty laundry. The next is food. And they're not connected. It's so weird. Like, I don't know how to explain it. But imagine you saw a little track like this, and you're just like basically, the reason I know they're there is we go down there. That's where the morgue is. That's where pathology is. It's all on that floor of the hospital, which literally has dirt floors. It's so weird. And so that's also how we walk to the parking garage at night shift. So we're not having to walk outside during the night because that's not safe. So we go down to that level and we walk to the parking garage, and then we take an elevator up into the parking garage, and then we go to our car and we leave. And you're just like walking around along with your little backpack, and then all of a sudden, silently along the track you're walking around, you just hear it's just one. It's just one. And it's just sentient, and it's just on its way. And you just like watch it go. And you don't know what's in it. I mean, you know if it's hazmat, it's all red and shit, but like, it's disconcerting. I don't know. It's like, I think they're controlled magnets. It's like magnet rails or something, because it's just like one little guy who's just like all on his own, doing his own little thing down the little tracks. Kind of like a cable car, literally, but I think it's like the track. I don't know. It's super cool, though. Put your back into those grommets, dude. Rest, for real, though. I mean, it's not even going to take that much because I could just do the press, but I do a lot of standing, and I'm afraid that I did a lot of standing at my desk, setting up my audio, and I think that's how I fucked my back up. I'm pissed about it. I don't want to do that. Like the bloody San Francisco cable cars. Yes, but there's nothing attaching to the ceiling. That's the only, like, the cable cars in San Francisco have the little, like, cables. They don't have that, but it's very cool. I kind of want to adopt one, Johnny. Like, can you imagine? It's like a very slow, sad Roomba. Like, just doing its thing. Penis, how are you, love? It's easy to do those tests by simply applying a tiny bit of the dye on your forearm, smear it. Oh, that hair dye test. I know, bud. It's break time. I know. You heard the word. I said the word. Vincent! Which is funny, you gift a sub to Arrhythmia because asystole is in the community. We've got asystole, we've got Arrhythmia, we've got, oh God, we had a Winky Bach. Didn't we have Winky Bach? I used to work with a guy whose username on Twitch literally is Winky Bach. Look it up, Winky Bach's a name. It's a name after a certain rhythm, arrhythmia or whatever. Vincent, thank you so much, you generous hoe, I appreciate you. Arrhythmia, I don't know about you though, you bitch. Literally, the underground tow line. Shut up. I told you. Not that I thought you guys would think I'm full of shit. What a stupid thing to make up. You know, there's an underground railroad under Hopkins. No, there's not, Katie. You right, though. No, it really is. I swear to you. If, like, this was, you know, before TikTok and Vine and things, otherwise I'd probably have a video of it. Why do you want to lick all my sweaty parts all the time? It's so gross. You make me feel grosser than my sweat. Seriously, bud. I love you. But I have to, like, keep your face away from me. No. Why? Why are you so licky? Why are you so licky all the time? I hate it. Don't lick me. He's the sweetest boy, but he just wants to lick. Today he's very... Why are you so tasty? Because I got sweaty. I got a little sweaty, bud. That doesn't mean you have to lick it, though. I hate it. You're so sweet. He's such a fucking little asshole. Look, he knows exactly what he's doing. Stop it. Stop it. Nope. You don't have to lick my armpit. It's deodorant. There's aluminum in that, probably. My dog's eating the aluminum. He's so needy, man. He's needy, like, in spurts, though. Like, I'm genuinely wonder if there's a rhyme or a rhythm, a method to your madness. Because, like, you're totally fine, you're independent, you're searching the house, you're having a good time, and then out of nowhere, you're like, I have to go lick mom. Where does that come from? Why are you so inspired to lick me? All the time. I would give Trick anything he wants, same. Except licking me all over the place. It's just gross. It's so gross. I don't know why. It's so gross. Like... I don't want to be licked all the time, man. Hi, Miss Ma'am. You're adorable. You take whatever you want. You want to come say hi? Good morning, Mrs. Ma'am. Hello, sweetness. How are you? You lick just as much as him. Don't even try to act innocent. You're both very, very licky. See? Why? You want to go outside? Okay. All right. First break of the day, and then we will be jumping in with Elle and just like, I mean, really nothing's changing. I'm just going to be sanding a piece of leather and hanging out. That's it. Trying to be nice to my back. That's it. I thought I had something else. Oh, we have a new camera, but like, I think it's got a lag. So I'm gonna fuck with it some more. Isn't that odd? But I think it's got a weird lag on it or something, so I'm gonna have to fuck with that. I literally got it this morning, Super Papa, and thank you. And I was like, do I try to plug it in right before stream? And I guess I felt like a reckless slut, so I did. It's the... Beth actually suggested it to me for art streams specifically. Rewind. Insta360 link to the AI powered 4K webcam. I turned that AI off real quick. Don't you fret yourselves. But it's just a really nice cam that, like, it doesn't need fucking autofocus. Oh, this isn't the cam. It doesn't need, like, an autofocus and stuff like that. It will literally just work to show art and stuff up close. I'm very, like, look at the detail on my hand and my hand skins. It's just going to be so nice for art and stuff. That's mainly what I needed it for, like my Coke nail. Anybody else just always have really long pinky nails? I don't know what that is, but that nail is just like, woo! All the time. But I think there's I don't know if it's just me. Should I just leave it up for a bit and see if it actually has a lag? Like, I can even open this window and it would adjust for it. Look at that. Guys, see that? Just take in what's happening. Did you make another hype train happen, by the way? How did you do that? And then watch what happens with this one. See what I'm saying? It's just, I haven't had a new cam in fucking fajillions of years. Not blinded by the light of the Lord. It just like adjusts like normal daylight. Weird. Super weird. It's a very testy day. Oh, yes. It's a very, very testy day. And she's actually got, this is pretty creepy. You want to see the creepy shit? So she'll follow me. And the reason I kept doing this is there's actually like hand signals that it'll respond to that I have to turn off. So I can just like get up. We can go for a walk. She'll just keep following me wherever I go. Isn't that fucking crazy? I'm kind of excited about it, to be honest. The amount that I fuck with my camera on stream is fucking ridiculous. Big brother always watching. Real talk. Thank you for the fucking hype train. Second, as a bitch who lives like live on the internet, I'm being very serious. Can I really bitch about if Big Brother had shit on me? Every part of my body is on the internet, down to probably my rectum. Like, they can have it. I have nothing to hide. You can dig it. I'm good. I'm just chilling. Figure it out. Anyways. But yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe it doesn't have a lag. Maybe I was just making that up in my head. Will you be able to get it to look at things that aren't your face, though? Yeah, I just turn the AI off. Or the, not the AI, whatever that is. And then I can just do this and just angle it where I want it to be. And then it'll... See, my desk thingy's gone. So instead you see my strange decoupage desk with the spider webs and the bunnies and the bunnies and the lungs and a heart. See, that's where you're... It's in the middle, my dudes. It's not fucking on the right or on the... What the fuck? Some intestines over here. We've got quite the desk going on. But yeah, it's got a fun little, and then you do that, and then it goes. There are hand gestures I can learn for it, but I have not learned them yet. I just plugged it in this morning to see if it would work. Thank you for the biddies, Yeetskis, you generous fuck. New toys, new fun, right? I know. This one's fun. It's very weird. It's very creepy. Hey, Gav. How's it going? I kind of dig it. I don't ever have to touch my camera now. The amount that I'm constantly fucking fiddling with this other one and moving it around so you guys can see what I'm doing. Oh yeah, we got a new camera, but like, it's the creepiest shit. Literally, Trouble, I literally looked it up and you're right. I looked it up. I'm like, what the fuck is AI? Oh, it just has face tracking. Okay. Rod just put this break in. Break. Do you want to fight, Rod? Do you want to fight? Because I can make things really scary for you really fucking fast. I wouldn't beat you up. I would never physically harm you. I care about you. You're one of my favorite people in the whole world, Rod. Really, you're one of the few people in the world I would take a bullet for without questioning. That being said, I'd take your sword away and watch people taunt you. And I'd enjoy every fucking minute of it. Why? Okay, break time. I'll be right back. Oh shit, is this gonna work? It still look, I swear, I had to. Are you gonna track me now? Very unsettling. Why do you want to look so far that way, little camera? Is it me? I 100% crawled back in. Yeah, I did. It's not. It really swings. I don't know how to change that, though. Dude, is it not the fucking creepiest shit? I know, we're not going to leave it on. I'm not moving around enough today, and it... I'm so... I have to stop. I have to stop because it's so fucking annoying. Monster Cheers. Yes, no, Collar Company. It was like yeah, it starts, it's like Come hither. Come here. Can I look at your collar? Come here. One of you. Can I look at your collar? It's Wakakin. No, it's the weirdest word. Hold on, I'm gonna type it for you. Wakakin. 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 Yeah. On Etsy. Hold on, you have to stop. You're being too dramatic. See, and now it's fine. It doesn't have to track me, but it can. Wakakin. Yeah. I think I just looked them up. I did some deek dibbing. I guess my mouth didn't get better on vacation. She's still totally broken. I did deep digging to find these because I've bought them a couple collars, and I like to buy stuff from individual sellers and stuff if I can. I like to support small business. I think is really important. And I was just getting really bad quality that would just like I would wash it and it would fall apart, you know. And these I have washed so many fucking times. These are great. But also, we went to the vet yesterday. And the vet lady said that I take really good care of my babies and they're doing really well and they still don't need to see the dentist, which is awesome because they super don't like when I brush their teeth, but I brush their teeth all the fucking time. Not all the time, but like enough that I mean, if you look into like, it's like anesthesia and stuff to do like a full dental on a dog. My God. My God. Okay. I routed Discord, right? It's going to be fine joining L. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Okay, I'm going to turn that down just in case. Okay, lady, I'm coming in hot with this weird raw audio, and I'm just deeply hoping nothing is sounding loud and horrible for you right now. Really? Oh my God. Oh my God, it's happening. I'm so happy. We've been troubleshooting and my weird camera, and do you hear my music? Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Good. 2 days. 2 days. And it's still not perfect. Like, man. No, I keep saying the same thing. Like, it feels like it's going to be... Good morning, by the way, and I love you, and I miss you. We kind of cheated. Like, we did voice call L a few times when I was in Texas because we couldn't live without. We all needed it. Yes, there was lots of videos. Yeah, the Rodecaster's up and running. The only thing I haven't done to it is I have not gone into any of the settings for my own voice. Like, nothing when it comes to my voice. So everything you're hearing is just raw, and I'm going to leave it. Max is going to go through it with me when we both have relaxed time. Like, both of our lives are just, like, too much right now. Literally. Dude, those two, like, Elle and I were talking. I don't know if you're still listening, Beth, but we were talking about you last night, and I can't remember which one was like, Beth is just a fucking superhero. Like, does she realize how much she has done this summer? And like, she's like, it's no big deal. I'm having a great time. It's so much fun. Everyone's easy. And I'm like, bitch, you've like played hostess to your own family thrice, which is family, my dudes. We all know that's different. Having family in the house, like, it's just different. Not to mention guests constantly. And now they're in New York for her birthday, which her birthday's tomorrow. Everybody has to wish her happy birthday, amongst other things. Like, it's just been pure chaos. And she, like, is so humbling because she's like, oh, I just flared a little bit. And it's, you know, it's just my body doing these things. And I'm like, do you realize what you have put your body through? Like, whoa. Whoa. I've forgotten how to stream. Oh, we probably want to do our little videos too, huh? That's the other part that I forget. Okay, let me do this first. This, there's LBL. Oh, it's working. That was fast. Books, ooh, what are you reading? Big books or like heavy books? Yeah, I love books. Hello, Ellis chat. I missed you and I loved all of you. I totally understand. That's I get that way when I'm like on my period, especially. Like, I'm so exhausted that I don't even go to sleep reading the book. I just can't keep my eyes open, and I couldn't even explain that, and it's so annoying. But just putting on like Parks and Rec or Brooklyn Nine-Nine or some show I've seen a million times and just like bleh, it is so much easier. So much easier. I do miss you, BDO. Shut up. You know that. Can I tell you something that was super embarrassing yesterday? So, it's like embarrassing, but like, I don't know, kind of, if you told me about it, I'd be like, that's the most heartwarming, like sad, but like heartwarming. So we had to take the dogs to get their shots, just like lepto shots, whatever. And the room they put us in was pug themed. The entire room, one wall was literally a pug that looked exactly like Millie, like turning around over its fat butt. And then there was a sign on the wall that was like, life happened, and then I adopted a pug. And then there was like a pug cotton ball holder and a pug. For those don't know, I lost my best friend in the whole world, whomst was a pug, a couple years ago. And like, I don't think I'll ever fully recover from that. And that room, I was just sitting there when the vet finally came in to give the shots. I'm just sitting there crying, and she's like, are you good? I'm like, it's the pugs. It's fine. I just really hope Millie knows that I loved her. Like, what if she didn't know? Like, yes. That was me, just like, literally. And that guy just like, now, you sweet creature. And how are you doing? Oh, I hate that for you, but like, man, do we love. Isn't it, man, there is, oh God, I could hit you with a quote. Hold on. There's, yes. Because immigration's garbage, in my opinion. So we're not only having crafty morning, we're having emotional recovery morning. So I'm beyond stressed, which might cause tears. Elle's love for life is literally thousands of miles away suddenly. It's a rough day. We're having a rough day. Mm-hmm. And knew it, because that sudden loneliness is just like, buh. Oh. Yeah. 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 And it's like that sudden lack of space being taken up. Yeah. Pre-morning's real. I hate that. Literally. Thank you for banging Jess Plan, by the way, Jess. I hope you're doing well. This was the quote I wanted to share with you, because this is a quote, I think someone shared it with me a bit ago. And I don't even remember why, but man, it takes these bittersweet moments and like it makes me cry. This might hit you, but like in a nice way. I don't know. It's a Winnie the Pooh quote, and all it is how lucky I am to have something that makes saying goodbye so hard. Every time. Right? Yeah. Very, very much so. It's oh God. But man, it's devastating and beautiful. That's a really good way of putting it. Oh God. Mm, no, I am. No, and I would never give it up. I would never take back any of those years. Like, and it's horrifying that that's like, it's like the price you pay for that love, man. Is rough, but I'd rather feel than not feel. I don't know. That's a weird, as even though the feeling comes with the shitty feelings. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Very, very, very much so. That is poignant. That made me think. Yeah, it is. It's literally, "'Tis better to have loved and lost than never have loved at all." It's such a fucking good quote, and it's so like, it's poignant. There's a line that goes way too hard from WandaVision, but what is grief but love persevering? Oh, what is grief but love persisting? Wow. You know, someone gave me a quote similar to that when Millie passed away, actually, and it was grief is just love with nowhere to go. And so that was part of my grieving process and my like trying to metabolize the loss I was going through. It's so hard, but it was taking that love and giving myself freedom to put it on something else as opposed to just leaving that space. So instead of just balling up and wanting to die every day because I mean, God, it's weird to say, but like you guys know, I think a lot of us have loved pets in our lives who it's just like that bond is unreal that you have with an animal like that. And it's like, instead of being sad, I put that love that I was missing, that place to put it, I just dumped it into my other 2 dogs so fucking heavily that now they're like neurotic and obsessed with me. But like, it helped me get through it as opposed to just like leaving it out there. I don't know. I still haven't looked at her ashes, so I still haven't like gotten through it well. Oh, for sure. Sales, thank you for that resub. I love you and I appreciate you. Perspective is huge. I've talked about how Burning Man is really good for me in that like Burning Man helps me renew that perspective every year in a way. And I don't know, I know that's like hippie talk and it's soft squishy shit, but there's something about it that like, it gives me that perspective on, you know, I run into this when when I'm on airplanes or trains, or if I'm trapped in a car or something, anywhere where all of my normal everyday stimuli has been yanked from under me. My brain kind of goes into these really unique places where I actually step back and I'm thankful. Like, remind myself to be thankful for things that I just have become normal to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, step back and be thankful for the people in my life. Step back and, you know, as opposed to, you know, yeah, everything's on fire and the country's falling apart and my loved ones don't have rights to their bodies right now and et cetera, politics, blah, 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 blah. Like, every corner of the earth could do that right now. And it doesn't mean it's not valid. But like, wow, do I feel like I'm in a better mental place if I talk about the loving parts that I'm so grateful for. And I'm talking like the most simple shit. Like, I go to sleep with a roof over my head every night. There is no insecurity that I will have a roof over my head. And that is something that I know we all drive past people every fucking day that don't have that security. And I have to stop and think that. I stop and think my fridge has eggs and cheese in it and it has bread and some veggies and milk and I am set. And I have no food insecurity. That is something that, yes, I have clean fucking drinking water, which is something a lot of people in the United States of America straight up just don't have, which is crazy. Really? That's disgusting. It's shameful. Yeah, our governments should be fucking shameful of that stuff. Thank you, Silver. I'm still posting them. I have many more. I'm still going through all the Insta pictures. There's so many. Flint, Michigan's one of the first that comes to mind because it's just like, it's literally a town that once it was no longer considered useful, i.e. a major auto industry city, the government was like, well, I don't fucking care about you anymore. And the people that live there don't matter. Yeah. Like, that is absolutely something still going on. Like, I try to be grateful for those things as much as possible, but it doesn't mean that your gripes are invalid. And we were talking about this morning, Elle. Like, I was talking about how much I love you and Beth because we can sit there and be like, you know what? Is it cool with you ladies if I'm just a bitch right now? And we're like, mm-hmm. And it doesn't mean shit. Like, it's just, I need to vent. I need to just vomit some words out and I need a backer board on it. And we all sit around like, yeah, that was some fucked up shit. Crazy. What a bitch. And then we move on. We really did. It does. Sometimes I find venting helps. I don't want to say minimize the problem, but helps correct the size of it in my head. Like, when I'm in the emotions of it and I'm feeling it really hard, things are a much bigger deal. Like, I'm just going to use an example. Zach pisses me off sometimes. And like, in the heat of it, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking leave his ass. I'm gonna take everything he loves, his dog, his keys, his house, his skin of his dick, and I'm gonna leave him because he, like, showered too early or something. It woke me up. I don't know. And just like getting to have some people be like, I fucking kind of want to like sit on Zach while he's sleeping and put a knife against his throat and wait till he wakes up just to like instill in him the fear that I have the control in this relationship. And I will text that to my ladies and they'll be like, okay. That is, you're valid. Your feelings are valid. And do you need somewhere to bury the body? I have a brand new shovel. But like none of us are actually out there killing our husbands. That you know of. No one's seen Jen since this morning. I literally did that. I had to shed, so go. I had to do the same. We live in the same, Elle and I live in very similar climates in that like, when we wake up in the morning, it can be 40 degrees and freezing and with like fucking frost on the roads and whatnot. And then by noon, it's 95. And I think it's living near mountains. I think that's it. It's very odd. So it starts out very cold. I'm in charge now, everyone. Time to chaos. Let's go. While I sand this. I'm wearing a fleece and jeans. I walked around with this gigantic fucking Final Fantasy hoodie on all morning because it was cold. I'm still denying it though. Like, I'm sure you're like me in that you have stages. So like as fall hits, my stages of denial. So the first stage is I can no longer wear sandals all the time. I have to start wearing socks and slippers. That's the first stage. That's really when it starts to like, oh, God damn it. I've got my socks on now. And then I've got my fucking moccasin slippers, my fur-lined moccasins and socks. God damn it. That's the second line. And then it starts with zip hoodies. So I can like unzip and shed throughout the day. I'm like, no, it's still summer. It's still nice. I'm not miserable yet. It's fine. I love this. I'm really warm right now. And then it eventually evolves into like leggings and then the leg warmers. And then that's the end. That's the end of it. That's when winter's here. Wait, Mishy, so did I. Same. I whipped out literally all of my hoodies yesterday, and half of them are still, like, I'm still doing it. I'm still doing the wash cycle. That's how many hoodies I have. It's disgusting. I have so many fucking hoodies, but I'm still doing it. There's some in the dryer and some in the wash right now as we speak. We're on the same schedules. Yeah, literally. I'm not kidding. I went through all my hoodies yesterday because I have so many that every year I tell myself like, oh my God, I have to be able to donate some of these hoodies. Like, this is crazy. And then I go through all of them and I'm like, no, I wear all of these hoodies. Just kidding. And then I clean all of them because they're all musty dusty from being in fucking storage for the wintertime. Oh yeah. Definitely did that. Fall came in fucking hard and everybody keeps talking about some like mysterious false fall. And I'm like, I don't know about false fall. It's definitely whatever fall Colorado gets is happening now. But I have heard this concept of a false fall, and I don't know what the fuck that is. We don't have that. Living somewhere that does not have winters, I can't comprehend. Oh my God, where do you live? Can you tell me about it? I fantasize about it. I usually say that. That's my you'll know I've made it moment when I no longer have to suffer winter. Yep. Shut up. I thought I heard Zach say, babe, that was Elle going, same. If you didn't hear that, that was literally Elle screaming from another room, same, just to validate. Yeah. Winter is hell. It's also, like, just to add the caveat, for some of us with autoimmune disorders, it literally causes, like, physical pain up and down our bodies. Just a side note. It feels like crap and we hate a lot of it. False fall must be climate. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. I heard you're same. Yep. No, it's 100%. That is so real, though. I'm super hopeful to keep my body heat. I can't, Mishy. I think that's something to do with autoimmune disorders. I don't know. I've talked to my doctor about it, and she says it's really hit and miss. But I've always been that way in that, like, and Zach was talking about it to Max. He's like, I overheard their conversation. He's like, Katie's body's so cruel because it could be 70 degrees and she's freezing. And then tomorrow it'll be 50 degrees and she's just fine. And neither one of us can fucking figure out what, like, it's not what I eat. It's not what I do. It's not activity level. It's just like my body faulties some days and some days it doesn't. I don't know. But on the days where I'm cold, I could put on 17 hoodies, a parka, that $1,000 goose jacket from Canada and shiver and die. Yeah. Oh, same. Yeah. Yep. I feel that. That's Canada, man. Brr. Poop on that. Burr, absolutely not. That is too extreme. It's the extremes. That's what I've come down to. It's those crazy extremes shifts that are really what fucks my body up. Hello, Safi, my love. I hope you're doing well. I grew up in the coldest state in the lower 48. Oh my God, what's the coldest state? Minnesota? Michigan? Yeah, it's got to be one on the lakes, I bet. North Dakota. Oh, the Dakotas, eh? Yeah, the Dakotas have the added caveat of there's no people there. You know, all I know about the Dakotas is I worked with a doctor from the Dakotas and she hated it. So all I have is just you want to know what's great about the Dakotas? Nothing. You want to know my favorite person in North Dakota? Nobody. Do you want to know, it was just that? So I know nothing, really, but it doesn't sound great. It sounds desolate, man. This girl was excited. Her big city move was to Montana. Not a joke. She was, super excited to move to Montana because there's so many people and there's a nightlife and there's concerts. And I was like, whoa. I've never met anyone excited to move to Montana before. Please tell me more. Please. Yeah, I want to know. I love this. My hypothyroidism is bad again, almost at 6. Oh, my doc, let's test again in 2 months and then see about adjusting meds. That seems excessive. Yeah. Yep. I have the other one. Yeah. Yeah. Montana's beautiful. Isn't that part of hypothyroidism? Is mysterious gain weight? Gain weight? I'm sorry. I'm so dyslexic today. I don't know why my words have been so flopped. Oh, God. Oh, so even when you could feel good about your body, you can't feel good about your body. That's nice. That's great for you. I love that. What a break you're catching. It's gonna starve itself to death. We were talking about that this morning, too. It's crazy how many conversations we have in my chat in 1 hour. I heard you this time. Oh, watch. And you take it with you. Then we go over here. You can go all around. And then, oh, there you go. Now it's you.
No.
Now, take it with you. Take it with you.
No, that's dangerous.
Take it with
that's
you.
dangerous. Though.
I know.
I might like come
So
out
what
of the
you do
bathroom
is-
like. Okay.
And then it stops.
Okay.
But don't come out here with your bathroom parts out. I mean, hopefully we just don't face it that way. I feel like I need to name it because it's kind of like sentient a little bit. Kirby. Is its name? What's your name? What's your name, little guy? What's your name, little guy? What are we gonna name you? Yeah, it's got face tracking that you can turn off at any time, and it's got like hand signals that do stuff that I haven't learned yet. But yeah, if you're watching my camera, it'll do a 360. This is why I was late to this fucking Discord, because I was like, guys, I gotta show you what my new camera does. Oh my god, yes, the thingy. Hold on, let's make sure we're not rolling over a dog. No. I can do that. I have to get in the top. I want to get in the habit of just doing it. Because we have to set it up every morning, but that's not hard. Takes 2 secs, yeah. Share camera. Elgato, we want OBS virtual camera. Thank you for the follow, Big Ben. I appreciate you. It's so much. I know. It all came at once. It all came while I was... Not while I was gone. It all came while I was... right before I went to Texas. And... Start virtual camera. And I just deeply did not want to set all this up right before leaving. That just seemed pointless. It's very... Yep. I tweeted about it the day I was setting up this shit, but I was like, man, I remember when I used to get like Christmas morning giddy about new tech. And now I just kind of feel sadness and fear and sadness about it. Like just scared. The whole time, yes. And it's our careers. So like, we don't have an IT to call. I'm IT. L is IT. And like, God forbid our body flares at the same time. Oh. Yes. It's a gift. So if you could stop judging me for that. I mean, I think that's where that meme comes from, right? That meme exists for a reason. The like, what is it? Are you even a streamer if? Like, it's because all of us are going through garbage all the time with that stuff. And it's like, every streamer has the weirdest fucking issues that come out of nowhere that don't make sense to anybody else. And like, every streamer I've ever met, even a streamer with a dual PC setup, is their dual PC setup literally anything like mine? No. No, they're not. Are they anything like each other's? Mm-mm. I hate that. It's so stressful. It's like anxiety and until it works, just like any other piece of tech. And then you're like, oh my God, my life is so much easier now. Shit, but the work to get there is nauseating. Oh shit, Super Papa, be safe, and I hope the pup is okay. I'm in the middle of a flare right now. I legit sprained my wrist by picking up a fucking glass of water. Dude. Preach. So fucking, I was gonna say, I just did the same the other day, but it was something so silly. What did I do? I get these stupid things. I think I'm starting to develop something in my hands and my like forearms and wrists now, which is super fun. But like, I'll be painting. I can't describe this motion, but you'll know what I mean. You know when you're painting and all you do is just turn it in your hand? You just need that new angle of the brush. I did that and it sent this like down my forearm and I was like, oh, lightning. Oh no. From painting? Thank God I'm ambidextrous. Oh, and it just did it again. So then I just went other hand. But yeah, I started feeling it. I was like, oh no, no. Holding something like this and suddenly feeling shocks of weird pain down the top of your wrist right between these two bones is absolutely not something normal. That's absolutely autoimmune. That's literally where all the tendons are, is between the ulnar and the radius. That's where the two tendons lead the muscles that then kind of wrap around those two bones. Not to get too medical, but can you do this one and can you do this one? Then you probably have fucked up wrists. Can your thumb tuck your arm like this? It's yay. Thanks. Or maybe it is. Just kidding. No, none of us have meanness or enough mental capacity to dislike anyone. But I think I probably do miss some chats on these Tuesdays, and I do apologize, but I needed to catch up. I've been gone. I put a shit ton of them on Instagram. If you don't follow me on Instagram, that seems to be my main photo dumping place. I made the motion with my wrist and now my wrist hurts. Who'da thunk it? Hey, wanna see how I hurt myself? Oh wow, it hurt me again? What? What a fucking concept. I know. Guys, look what I can, ow. I know. It's witchcraft, isn't it? I think the witchcraft is more the healing. The soul healing and doing crafts with the community and hanging out. I hope you guys are doing something slightly artsy, by the way. Elle is doing, what are these called again? I always forget. I always want to call them the little beads. Perlers. I love the little beads. Oh my God, I love it. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my God. I have to say, one of my favorite things about them, regardless of the petal colors, is just their derpy smiles. Yeah, no, I love it. The wide eyes and like the... Yep. Ooh, knitting? Dude, I want to get back into knitting so bad, but my hands have just been not. Like yesterday, I gave myself a break from doing audio stuff for like 2 hours and I did some watercoloring because it was the first day in a very long time that my hands weren't shaking. Just like, oh. It's finally happening. Yeah, I've been pulling out some old projects. This is actually something I started ages ago. It's a honeycomb cutout of a bunch of pills falling into a pretty mouth. It's Take Your Joy. But it's hard when you shake. Like a lot of my favorite things in the world are very fine motor skill things, and I'm losing a lot of the fine motor stuff. Yeah. That's what my doctor has told me. He's like, you're not losing it. Give yourself a break. It's just that I can't do the chronic damage thing anymore. Like I can't chronically like do something until everything hurts. And he's right. I know. Me and my silly ideas. I don't know. I don't know. Help. I don't know. None of us know. Yeah, I was actually knives. I was what's the word? I was contemplating whether or not I wanted to do, because it's gonna be mixed media. So right now it's watercolors. We might work on that sometime today too. But I want to do like colored pencils and stuff to really get good detail in there. And I was contemplating whether or not to do like make it look like the heart is popping out and then the indents of the words. I know. I can't believe I did it. I just next time I'm like, guys, want to see what I did to hurt myself? Everybody in chat needs to go, no, no, we don't want to see that thing, Katie, you fucking idiot. But then I also thought about embossing it, making it pop, like the heart pop off. Yeah. I love 3D. I love things that you can touch and get. Me too. You know, my legs are great today. Yeah. Oddly, I don't know why, but my legs and hips, nothing. Yes, I was resting my physical self and I did my stretches last night. I did my exercises with my tension bands. That's probably definitely it. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have a pain getting out of it? Because I have a memory foam in my spare bedroom because I can't get out of it. I can't. That can't be my bed. I get sunk into it and then I'm like, well. Oh, hell yes. Yeah. Yep. Those PT tables with no room for it. Oh my God, can you imagine? Literally. Me in my head, like, what in my house could I burn to make room for that? Lil usually sinks into the bed first and saves me. Isn't that fucking weird? I literally sink into that bed so hard. It's really comfortable until you want to like move or do something in it. It's so weird listening to lo-fi and not getting to listen to music, but I don't know how to split my audio yet. Yes. Oh, we just test it. This is why mine's only memory foam topped, so you don't get fucking stuck in it. Yeah, I did the mistake for my Jeep. I got a bunch of memory foam to like make a bed in the back of it for Burning Man, and I fuck you not, I had to roll my ass out of it one morning because my back froze. And it's like, I know a lot of people are like, why are they talking? They can't get out of a bed. There are moments when a muscle will freeze or flare in my sleep where now I can't depend on that muscle to sit up anymore. Like that muscle on my back or whatever. So whatever that muscle is that was required, like I'll go to sit up and be like, oh God, no, that's not happening. So then I just get to roll sideways. That's it. It's not that we're lacking abdominals or something. Not today, bitch. Ooh, cheers. Don't ever apologize. Raise your hand if you think Elle needs to apologize for relaxing with us. Oh, we have many mods who will show you the fucking door. BDO's so big and scary. Are you kidding? Viada's got property for the body. I wouldn't. If I were you, I'd just unplug your keyboard. That's it. That's all. Yes. Oh, hyper focus. I have two eyelashes just suddenly totally stuck together while I was talking to you. Anyways, never apologize for hyperfocus. That's why there's more than one of us. I'll carry the conversation while I sand shit. I have to roll out of bed early. My back just doesn't cooperate some days. Yeah, it freezes. Seriously, it does this weird freeze, and I know it has something to do with my ribs or something, and probably sleeping too comfortably or whatever, but there are some mornings where it's like, oh God, I guess I just rolled today. Which is why I work out my back as much as possible, because I don't want to lose that muscle, whatever it is. Yeah. I've been doing push-ups. Absolutely. Dude. He's so fucking smart. Guys, if you don't know General Andrews, Jen, that is who we were talking about, Jen. He is a fitness genius. He's the one who's got me on my sumo squats now with my tension bands on my hips, my hip tension bands, to get my upper butt better. He knows what's up. Yeah, I'm going to get some upper butt. That's my goal with my push-ups. Congratulations. What have in your journeys, is there anything you can say like, this has made such a difference or this is absolute crap? Yeah. Because I think we're all kind of on the same note in that none of us are here to like, I'm not looking for like muscle bulk or a six pack. I'm looking for longevity of movement in my body. That's it. I just want to be able to move and have independence as long as I fucking can in my life. Cheers to that. That's it. Yeah. I think that's what most people should focus on outside of bodybuilders. Because even without an autoimmune disease, all of us are going to start losing our mobility. Every single one of us. For some of us, it's just a little bit earlier, but every single one of us is going to start losing that mobility. And like that stupid saying that I hate, the fucking, if you don't use it, you lose it. It has a certain amount of weight to it. Really. Is this a safe space? Put the gun away. Wait, did I have my gun out? I thought I hid that. Yep. Yes, 100%. Because I do have a fake Desert Eagle somewhere that I try to keep off screen because I think it's very creepy and intimidating and I don't like guns. And so I was like, did I leave that fucking gun out somewhere? Really? Again? God damn it. Jen, I wanted to add to that, like, Jenna, I am so fucking similar in that, and I think I've talked about this before, and this doesn't help, and this is so stupid. But man, as a fellow ADHD, autistic, whatever the fuck's going on with us, right? On a lot of meds and going to a lot of therapy. What I have found in my journeys as a 37-year-old lady is that I fucking thrive in a routine I despise. And I don't know how to put that. Yes. If I don't like them, they are easier to become routine, such as brushing my teeth, taking a shower, clipping my nails. Shit like that. I make it part of the routine because it's a routine thing. So for instance, that's what I do with my stretches. It's not like I don't rely on motivation or do I have the time? I fucking wake up 15 minutes early in the morning to do the PT. it's part of brushing my teeth. It's part of the entire routine because I thrive in it. Whereas if I let myself like literally be loosey-goosey with everything, I am a psychopath. I feel like I've talked about this before, but I separate my like neurodivergency into 3 different people. There's Nutcase. That's the girl who does not take care of herself. She's not doing well, but she uses her mental illness as an excuse to be kind of the victimhood and piece of shit kind of human she is. There's Katie, who's well medicated. She's going to therapy and she's doing good. She's been around recently. And there's George. George is who I call on when I don't have the spoons, but things must be done. You know those days where it's like, I'm out, but I'm gonna get the job done. You're probably not gonna get the best version of me. I'm probably not gonna be a very kind person, but the thing you asked of me or the thing that needed to get done will get done. George will get that shit done. But it's not in the best state. I named it after my grandpa because my grandpa was very much like that guy that got out of the military, lived on a dirt ground, was an escaping Jew from Germany, like just had this very hard personality on him. But that motherfucker raised 4 girls and a wife out of an orphanage, a Catholic wife from the ground up, like selling parts of cars he found on the side of the road, and he died a millionaire. And he just got the fucking job done. I never heard my grandpa ever once say, I don't feel like it today. I don't feel like it. I don't have the motivation to do it. It was just like, it needed to get done. So I call on that like spiritually, like that's within reason. I don't torture myself, but like there are days when, you know, if I had an appointment to go to the bank over something important and I just wake up in a total flare, I still have to go to the fucking bank. Or an appointment of some kind. So like that's when I call on George spiritually and George gets the shit done. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Ooh, that is such a good name. Shut the fuck up. I'm in love with it. Eleanor. I love that. Absolutely. There's a reason a dog or a cat bites when they're hurting. That's... Yep. That's like how we gave Tammy her persona. Like Tammy's the demon of technology. When you go to smoke weed and your grinder's empty, Tammy. You want to watch that one specific show on Prime? It's not available today. Tammy. That's the amount. I don't like, nobody does, but it helps me because I get into this state where I'm like, why me? Why is this happening? Like, what the fuck did I do wrong that I have to take fucking drugs in the morning to exist or whatever? I get into that. And if I put a name on it, which is so silly, for some reason my brain goes, you did nothing. That isn't part, that just is, it's Tammy. And it helps separate that, which is weird. Oh. It's just silly. Yeah. Yes. No, I adore that. I adore that. Zach and I we didn't give it a name, but we talk about the poltergeist. Because both of us being excessively ADHD, like unmedicated, very ADHD people, like the habit of leaving something out, leaving something on the counter, opening something and forgetting the wrapping, leaving the mail out, you know, just leaving a trail of your projects, whatever. But we'd laugh because I think it was Zach came up with this or something, but he was like, imagine how fucking crazy we would drive a ghost trying to haunt us. Because the ghost would be like, I'm going to move the spice rack and I'm going to put the milk in the cupboard and I'm going to put the cereal in the fridge and I'm going to leave just one egg on the stove. And that's really gonna fuck with him. And I wake up in the morning like, why the fuck did I leave an egg out? God, that's weird. Go into the fridge. Why is my cereal in the fridge again? Again? Katie, like, you couldn't haunt me. Cause I haunt me. It's so real though. But that's the poltergeist. It's the ADHD poltergeist. You can't haunt me. You couldn't haunt me if you wanted to. I haunt myself all day, every day. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know where this conversation is going, but like, is this person just commenting on you living in your house? You have stuff in all the rooms you pay rent on. Uh-huh. You left a hoodie in every room. I might get cold there. Oh yeah, aren't they? Isn't that the best when you're all comfortable and you get that chill and you look around and there's just a fucking hoodie or a jumper on the ground. You're like, oh, she did it again. Yes. My house is haunted by me. Yes. Literally so real. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, out of sight, out of mind is major for me. Like, nothing can be out of sight. Like, I don't have cupboards, actually. I have cupboards. I have the lower cupboards of a kitchen where, like, pots and pans are, like, under the sink. But above, it's all open shelving. And when I first moved in, oh, it's amazing. When I first moved in, Zach's like, I hope you don't mind that I just, like, put in this open shelving because I'm very out of sight, out of mind. I was like, oh, me too, though. Like, I couldn't have a pantry. I would grocery shop too much. I'd end up with 7 bottles of poison. What up, Pete Skis? Oh, God, I wish. All right, Jen. All right. Fucking call it out. I literally have like 4 bottles of poison because it's that thing where I go to the store and I'm like, do we have poison? I don't. I mean, it's a $3 bottle. I'll just get another bottle of poison. Then not have it. I'd lose the paper. Like, let's be real. I'm definitely not saying poison, because I don't just actively keep poison in my house. Knives. Fuck. It's a private conversation. Jesus Christ. Yeah, definitely not me. Never in my life. Nope. I mean, I can't think of a series of an incident where I would need to. Maybe if, like, I bought a pack of eggs and they all had babies in them or something. I might take that back. Because, like, how many babies are being cooked? That'd be a little weird. Ghost talks to the other ghost in ClassyKatie. Dude, let's hide her keys. Don't bother. They lost their keys like 5 times last week and they were on the shelf right in front of their face the entire time. You don't need to move anything. They'll forget it exists and look right at it and not see it. Haunting this place is so boring. Let's go across the street. They're neurotypical and easier to haunt. I am... Okay. All right. Are you the ghost in my house? Because, like... Very real. Very, you don't, I haunt me. All the time. That makes sense. That's like having rotten eggs. If I bought a carton of eggs that weren't supposed to be expired and they were all rotten, I'd go get my $30 back for my carton of eggs. You know, eggs are expensive these days. That is like it, but that's never happened. So like, I couldn't really think of an instance. Hold on, my chat. Oh, can I not scroll it anymore? Did they break it again? Please let me scroll chat. Please. Please let me scroll chat. Please. Please let me scroll. Viata, you did it with parchment paper. I did it with tinfoil. I ended up with 5 boxes of tinfoil. Because it's just like, it's so cheap. And like, you don't want to not have tinfoil when you need tinfoil. Oh, smart. Oh my God. Yep, literally, yeah. I was making words real that didn't think I was hearing, but I was actually hearing it. I'm not saying I don't have poison in my house. I don't think I'm emotionally ready to tackle that one. Dude. Art supplies. No. No. I love this. I worked at customer service in a grocery store, and it's a different breed of people that return groceries. So real talk kills. Did people bring stuff back like, I didn't like it? Like, can you just bring back like an empty box and be like, it wasn't right? Right? Because I've been poor. And sometimes you need to save $1. Not that I'm saying we should. Yes, literally people just, I didn't like it. Empty box. That's incredible. That's incredible. You know what I love about the crafting universe and crafting people in general is how much we are all willing to accept and acknowledge and admit to our hoarding tendencies, but we're all actively working towards using every single little tiny bit of scrap that we use constantly. So for instance, every single pillow you see behind me is filled with the scraps of every fucking thing I've ever sewn. They're not full of stuffing. They're full of like scraps of fabric, shreds. Just Elle laughs because she knows the bins and buckets of scrap. Just shit that is so small you can't do anything with it. Scrap. Yeah. No, it's not worth moving. Yeah. Yes. There's some material, especially with Joanne's gone now, we have to be very precarious we get rid of, because God knows we're getting it back. We craft stuff. We're crafting our stuff, and literally, it's if you have fabric scraps, if you're like me and you save scrap shit like that, this is what you need to do. Stuff pillows. Just grab some fabric that's cute. I actually have some on the chair over there that's like this, it's fleece with little, like, all these different toadstool mushrooms all over it. I'm gonna turn that into a pillow because I officially have too many scraps. Like, every time my scrap bin is full, I'm like, it's time to make a pillow. and I make a pillow, and sometimes I'll embroider it and give it away or something, but that's how I get rid of stuff. Because it's waste, and I don't like creating waste. And I think as crafters, a lot of us are really good at not creating waste, in that a lot of us are literally using waste to create the crafts we are doing. For instance, this is scrap leather that I pieced off of like someone's, it was a chunk of leather someone cut a saddle out of, so it's just the chunk side, and all of those perler beads are all recycled plastic. Like we're trying. You know, like, I mean, talk about not wasting yarn craft. Like, people that knit and crochet and shit, where's the loss? Those guys just, there's no loss there. You snip, like, that much off the end. Oh, I love that. That's kind of what I do with leather. That's how I get on, but I do it with like leather jackets and stuff, and I strip the lining out of them. Now on a Katie crafted pillow, full of the essence of me. It's probably got so much blood in it. I cut myself so much when I'm sewing, it's absurd, and stab myself. There's blood. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. All the hand beating and shit. Is it? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't. We just don't. We just don't. We don't have to talk about it. It's a great play. And you don't fucking look at the sound booth before you go on stage. Don't be a moron. I was only in musical theater for 20 years of my life. It's no big deal. I might be broken. Literally. We'd be walking the streets. I'd be like, you have to salute that magpie. And two of the people in the world I know that wouldn't be like, why? Elle and Beth. Okay. It's the best. If you can get a knit craft from me, my hair is knitted in with the yarn, nothing I can do, and your animals. I guarantee there's dog fur in that. That's special. I have 3D printer poop. I save it, but I don't know what to do with it. Oh, shit. What's ideas we could do? We should come up with 3D printer poop ideas. Elle has an idea. Go. That's genius. You could probably get silicone molds, like silicone candy molds, and do that, I bet. That's not a fucking bad idea. Then you just have to find a silicone mold for something useful that you would want to make repeatedly. Like bracelet, like pen holders or something. Like desk accessories. Oh, that's a good one. I have a bunch of yarn from crocheting and didn't use anymore, so we donated to an elderly arts and crafts program. Oh, I love that. I mean, like when you yarn, what do you call the knitters and the crocheters and whatnot? The yarn textile people? Fiber arts, that's it. The fiber arts people. Where would you say your biggest sense of contention is in terms of waste? Because I feel like as a fabric art person, mainly before this, it is so wasteful. We do waste. I mean, I try not to, obviously, because I stuff my pillows and like I've made stuffed animals and stuff, but we do end up with a lot. Because a lot of it is, especially if you get in, and I know for a fact Elle has done this, but when you have to line up fabric patterns, you are hunking some fabric off. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yes. Absolutely. Trimmings galore. So many trimmings. So many buckets of them. Literal buckets of them. And sometimes, honestly, like I like to just stick my hand in it. It's the same sensation as like a bucket of beans. You like at a bulk store, like you kind of just get that invasive thought to be like, ugh. into the bucket of beans, I do that into my trimmings because some of it's silk and satins in there, and there's all sorts of textures, and it's kind of a fun little soup of stuff. Yeah. End of joint. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yep. Hoard material, never. If you craft, you hoard. I mean, cooks hoard. Crispy was just saying earlier, Crispy can't watch the show The Bear because it gives him like PTSD from working in a kitchen. I've never met someone who enjoys cooking who doesn't have the most ridiculous spice shelf. Like, motherfucker, what the fuck is happening? Like, salt, pepper, chili flakes, garlic? What else is there? Yes. Yes. Or you go into their kitchen and it's like they have the knife block and you're like, oh, there's the knife block. But then they have a little fold out thing. So like you're like, oh, okay, so there's the peasant knives and then you have your knives. I see you, bitch. I see you. I love that. So do we. I love that. I don't know. We don't really have anyone coming to the house who's cooking other than Zach, but I got him for Zach for a Christmas or something. I got him for a Zach for age. My brain, my mouth is real. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I got him for him ages ago. Yet, thank you. That's exactly what I was trying to say. Really nice knives. Like my friend Penis, actually, he's one of my mods. He was in here earlier today. He's a chef, and his interest, specialty, and love is knife work. Knives, cutting, all of that, which I think is fascinating. I love to watch people who have cutting skills, like just cut food. I think is really cool to watch. It's awesome to watch, right? And that's what he's into. So when Zach started cooking a lot more, I hit up my friend. His name is Ice Phoenix. It's a long story why his name is Penis, but we're going to continue on that. This is Penis. I hit up Penis and I was like, dude, you got to help me find some knives. Like, obviously I don't want $500, $1,000 crazy ass knives, but some nice knives that like Zach can be proud of and he sharpens them and takes care of them. And Zach fucking loves his knives. He's two that he uses. We have the whole block of the peasant knives. And then he has his knives that he actually likes. Oh, I know. Dude, that, oh my God. Max made us a brisket. So, yeah, I know Crispy's listening. Crispy, this is where, you know how I always say I have to eat my ass after we do cooking stuff together? So, Crispy, we have one more we actually have to do. So, if you guys like to watch people cook, Crispy will be helping me cook another thing here in the upcoming futures. But I bitch because I don't want to say I don't like cooking because I always end up liking it. I'll eat my fucking words if I say that. But if you were just to ask me, I hate cooking. I don't really care about eating. I just want fuel. Like, just dump it into me. Give me the pill. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's not healthy. Like, because of that, I'm more likely to eat a handful of potato chips than make myself a healthy meal or like a tuna sandwich or something good for me, which is not good. And so we do these cooking things, and Crispy sends me these shopping lists, which are just like over like 50 items sometimes of just like all these cool little ingredients, which I love to go find. I'm not complaining. But man, literally the last one, he sent me this whole list, and then he's like, all right, and allocate about 3.5 hours to making this meal. To which I'm like, what the fuck? I said I don't like cooking, and you're like, bitch, I'm making you do it for 4 hours straight. What do you? And then we make it and we eat it, and literally, like, Rod and I come together, and we're just like, oh my God, it's so good. This is falling apart in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? But man, when you I didn't understand. I don't understand the world of smoking meats. 20 hours. Wait, hold on. He started it at 1 a.m. Yes. Yeah. I'm trying to, oh my God, Johnny Ska, motherfucker. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, giving it swings. I love you and I appreciate you. That's a lot of months. He started at 1 a.m. and I'm trying to think. We did not eat the brisket until 8:30 p.m. the next day, that day. So 1 to 1 is 12 plus 7 hours, so 19 hours. Am I doing that math right? I am doing it right? Cool. Oh. I wish someone had a camera on me. So I don't know if Max knows my affiliations with meats, hot meats. Just first off the bat, I fucking love brisket. That is the weirdest thing I'll say today. Oh, she's woken up. Hello, you creepy little camera. I grew up in a family of butchers and shit. I just love sausages and steak and meat and stuff like that. I just love it. And one of my favorite things in the entire world is burnt ends. I unfortunately right now currently live in a part of the world. Yes, I live in a part of the world right now where there's not a lot of like American hard barbecue like that, like brisket barbecue. I live where it's a lot of Mexican barbecue, which is fucking phenomenal, and I am not bitching, but it's not the same. So it's really hard to find burnt ends around here. Like a restaurant will usually serve them on a Saturday and that's it, because they're doing a big brisket cook or something. And I fuck you not, Max finishes this 20-hour fucking brisket and we have it in the kitchen. It's rested. It's done this whole fucking thing. We're slicing it. I put a ton of videos on my Instagram of like the juices coming out and everything. Max, no shit. I don't think he knew what he did. He lopped off the first burnt end and just handed it to me and was like, here. And I was like, and I put it in my mouth. I have to show you what I did. Hold on. Sorry, dog. I don't want to roll over you. You'll see it, probably. My camera's gonna follow me. This is what I did. I put it in my mouth and then I went. For like 5 minutes. It was so good. Spence! Bitch. What a good timing. Welcome. Oh, what happened? A spill? Oh. Maybe that's the special flower. Kills, did you not see my new camera and what it does now? You're right. So you just see me being a nutcase. That's fantastic. I love that for us. Yeah, this is the new cam, and unfortunately it has this thing where every single time I hold up my hand, it activates the fucking that again. I have to go turn that hand signal off. But yeah, it's a really nice little camera. I'm very excited about it. It's the Insta360 Link 2, the AI, quote unquote, powered 4K cam. The AI bit is that it can face track you. It's not AI. I don't really know why it calls it that. But it's Beth uses it for art streams. And so it's going to be really cool. I'm very excited to use it. I fucked my back up, so I'm being very chill today, but with both camera views showing you being a nutcase, I mean, you're not normal. Yeah. Same. It's like, have you ever, I mean, yes, we don't need to say it, but like clearly, normal is subjective. Like, what is normal? Clearly, right? We're all adults. We know that that's not a thing. But there's like people who are just socially acceptable as bland vanilla people. Like, vanilla is not the vanilla color is what I meant, not vanilla. Like, you're so vanilla, but more just like beige. There are beige people who just blend in. They just kind of go about their day. They have their fucking Stanley cups and that's it. That's their life, right? And then there are people who we couldn't help but not be beige. And like, I've met beige people. I dated a beige person because it really appealed to me. Their family was very, very beige, like very nuclear, got along, had fucking family holidays. No one had any drug addictions, no dead siblings, no dead parents. Like just The strangest nuclear amazing white picket fence kind of situation. And man, not only was it fuck boring, I can't relate to someone who doesn't laugh when I tell the story about how my brother chased me around the house with a cleaver until he fell and it stuck in a wall. Ha ha ha, isn't it funny that wasn't my head? There are some people who weren't chased with knives by their siblings and it shows, and I don't know how to relate to you, because like, your stories are like, we dyed eggs one year on Easter and I sneezed and spilt the dye. It was so funny. And mine's like, my dad drank the vinegar because he thought it was vodka. We just don't have the same, and it's not that either one is wrong. It's just I can't relate, and you're going to be like, oh my God, and I'm not looking for that response. I'm looking for you to share the likewise story about your alcoholic parent. Do you know what I'm saying? Tell me about that one time your mom drank all your codeine cough medicine, so you had to go back to school with an icky cough. Like, can't relate, but it doesn't mean it's wrong. It's just like, that's just not my people. I found my people who can laugh at the shit, you know? You have to. There's nothing to be done but laugh. It could be a sitcom. Nah, dude. I work with a couple beiges, dude, right? Like, and I'm really happy to say, Darren, you're not a beige. I wouldn't. I'd have to be having words with my sister if you were a beige. We just can't with that. I don't think a beige could put up with my family, though, to be honest. We're all a little kooky. Oh, never. Yeah. Yeah. A beige, not only would a beige not have that tattoo, a beige's first tattoo would never be David Bowie as a pickle. Never. At least you weren't kicked in the face by a horse. Wait. I relate, but only a little, because I chased my sister with an iron skillet. And see, this is, Viata, this is why you and I are able to be friends, because I was that amalgam of the middle child. So I was chased with the cleaver, but I chased my sisters with the giant lighter and lit their faces on fire. So like, Sarah's the one none of us could relate to. My poor little sister. Because she just was chased with the cleaver and chased with the lighter and locked in the closet, you know. Those poor youngest siblings just go on to be, I know. You might, it's funny in hindsight, but like, she's fine. She grew up, she's fine. Have you seen The Little Princess? Of course you have. So you remember the orphanage and everything. Miss Minchin? Yeah, we played the game Miss Minchin. So I would be Miss Minchin and she would be the little girl and I'd be like, get in the fucking closet, and I would just shut it and leave her. I'm putting Keef on my bowl if anybody wants to join. I know! That's what I'm saying. The middle children. And it's, you have, like, looking back on this shit as an adult, it's just like, what the fuck? Like, we both, and I joke, but like Sarah and I both have talked about all of these things as adults. And I've said, I'm so deeply sorry for lighting your face on fire and chasing you around with cleavers and syringes with needles attached, because my mom's also a respiratory therapist, so we just had these things around the house. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I did it. And Sarah's like, ha 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 ha. It's like, we laugh now. We laugh. But like, kids are fucked up. Kids are fucked up. I mean, it's like an apology, I don't know what was going on, but I acknowledge I did these things. I can very clearly remember, it was one of those fireplace lighters, you know, the one with the trigger that's like long. I was chasing her around the middle floor, and at one, like, flicking it at her, I was in high school. I was like, and she literally turned around and went, stop. And I just went, and all of the hair on her forehead just went, all of it, just gone. All the cow, like all the baby hairs, everything gone. And it was one of those moments we both just sat there like, like I had no intention of setting my sister on fire. I just thrived on the fear. That's all I can come up with. Kids are fucked up. Sarah obviously did not want to be set on fire. And we both just sat there like, oh my fucking God, it happened. I actually set you on fire. What now? I am deeply regretful, but like what I learned, and I'm not saying this is an excuse. I did the things I did and it was terrible and I was a little shit stain. The glory and the downfall of the middle child is no one sees us, regardless of what we do. So like, I was that shithead for a while. I got expelled as a kid for going to school wasted and having drugs in my locker. Like I was not a good kid, but also turned my life around, got the President's Award, got a full scholarship, went to a school, got a medical degree, worked at the #1 hospital in the world. But like glory of middle child, right? No one remembers me chasing Sarah with a cleaver except me and Sarah, but also no one acknowledges all the other things you do either. It kind of sucks, but like, it's fine. You win some, you lose some. You take what you can get, right? Giving your sister the mega forehead, yeah. I love the tiny iron. Oh my God, that's exactly what it was, Jay. It was like, don't tell mom. I keep looking at the wrong camera, but it's both of you now. My kids get together with the neighbor kids and they go on adventures and try to hit each other with sticks. They range in age from 5 to 10 and the dynamics I see are wild. Oh, that was us. We used to have like throw rocks at each other's face. Did I just turn that on again? I did. God damn it. We used to have like throw rocks at each other's face contests and shit like that. Or like one of my fond memories, because my brothers were very much into wrestling. Cheers, by the way. I keefed my bowl. Viana's joining me. We're co-piloting. Is my brother Corey would run to the trampoline, which was on the other side of the yard. He would get on the trampoline, rip his shirt off, and go, "The beatings will now begin." And if me and my sisters didn't full-on sprint to the trampoline, we were going to get beat up on the grass. But the caveat was we got beat up on the trampoline too. It was just like way less painful on the trampoline. My brother would practice like breaking our, like, you know that move where the wrestlers would like pick you up, flip you upside down, and like snap your neck on the ground? He would like practice, quote unquote, that shit on us. It was wild. It was wild. Kids are wild. And we just like scream. Like my mom has videos of all of this and we're like crying and screaming for help. And my mom's like on the porch like, do it again. I missed the backflip. Sarah's head is like between the springs with her head under the trampoline. One of the dogs is under the trampoline. The rest of us are just cowering in fear, peeing ourselves. My mom's like, it's fucking comical. These exist. I've seen these videos. They're so fun. And my mom's like, wow, you guys weren't having a good time. And me and my sisters are like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I had a good time. I'm really tough now. Amazing. Yeah, because we had it. It was, I describe us as feral, and I'm glad there are a lot of parents in my chat who have absolutely confirmed, like, from your stories, you guys were fucking feral. Like, we were just left to our own devices. Because, like, for instance, because I had a ton of cousins, too, and we all were pretty much raised together. And, what my uncles and my dad and all my other uncles would do is every Christmas they would get together and be like, what's the hot popular toy? And they would get every single kid the same thing across the board. So usually my Uncle Bob would be at Toys R Us or something in the middle of the night getting like 20 Talkin' Bubbas. If anybody remembers Talkin' Bubba, it was the redneck version of Tickle Me Elbow. He said things like, yeehaw, stick it in the barrel, eat that twig and shit it, whatever. I don't even know what he said anymore, but he was like a fucking redneck Tickle Me Elmo. One year it was laser pens. One year it was BB guns, to which you'll all be shocked. One of my brothers literally lost his eye. None of us know who shot it out. We were all shooting at each other on Christmas Day. It was a terrible day. But one of my brothers genuinely lost his whole entire eye to it. It was horrid. They just... And then it was dirt bikes. You'll shoot your eye out. You will, though. Uncle Bob is a super character. Darren knows. You super know now. Oh my God. Darren, you know more than Zach. Isn't that weird? You've officially met. I have never, ever exposed Zach to that side of my family. Ever. We've been together almost 6 years and he has never met that side of my family. I have kept him so violently away. It's not that I'm embarrassed. So that brother, he actually wore a giant contact. It was basically the equivalent of like a sclera contact. So what happened was the BB went into his eye and it was like an inch from hitting his brain. According to the surgeons, it was crazy. So the eye just turned into like this red muscle. It was just like a red ball in the socket. So he had this huge fucking glass sclera contact that sat over it that was professionally made, and you'd never know he had a fake eye. Never. It was identical. The only reason you would know is like if he was in a really, really bright room or a really, really dark room, the pupil didn't move, obviously. So you'd notice the difference in pupil, but other than that, you'd never know. It was pretty wild. Yeah, that's a lot. Wait. I'm catching up on chat. This is crazy. Keep going on. Keep going. Your guys' stories are wild. Same. I'm scrolling up because damn, Mishy was rented out to the neighborhood kids to be hunted. I know. Did you just win? What? I know. I'm scrolling up to get these because these are just. The one time I got in trouble for getting in a fight with my younger brother, my defense, he hit me back first. Okay, that's pretty valid though. My brother and me used to kick each other down the stairs, like on purpose. Rock throwing fights were always a thing, right? Rock throwing fights were pretty normal. I have to go, hey, you're 10. Don't hit the 5-year-old with a stick. He's half your size. So you know what, my brother, this is thank you, Kills. You reminded me where I was going with this story of like the weird gifts and stuff, the BB guns. So that same thing happened because I have a lot of cousins who are like 4, 5, 6 years older than me, and they're all boys, especially on that wonderful side of my family that Darren got to meet recently, that my dad's side of the family is, it's where I get my trash from. Let's say that. They filled my trash bin. How do I, So basically, my brothers and my cousins all got guns. They were very much into paintball guns for a while. And me and my sister and my cousins, my girl cousins, we would go camp out on the trampoline and spend the night, have a sleepover on the trampoline or have a sleepover on the deck and, tell scary stories and whatever, do our little cutesy thing. And what my cousins would do is they would come out either super late at night or really early in the morning and shoot us with the paintball gun. And my uncles were like, you have to stop. Those are little girls. You're shooting with guns while they sleep. By the way, I just want to state right now, cousin A, cousin B, and brother A and brother B have almost exclusively all female children. And all of them have like 4 girls. It is fucking hilarious with how much they beat us up when we were kids. Fucking comical. Anyways, that's just a little aside there. Karma, bitch. Anyways, So their response was my cousin Zach. Sorry, that was one of the cousin ABCs. His idea was like, okay, I'll just get a blowgun. So like, it's not you met them. You know, you met all the trash. Then you know everything. So they would put the paintballs in the blowgun, and just like whew, at us while we were sleeping instead, because that's the way to do it to girls, I guess. Okay. But when we were kids, we were like, no, that makes sense. Thank you for the blowgun. That hurts less. Which I find fucking great. You have to laugh, though. There's nothing else to be done. My childhood was beige in comparison to most of Chad, it seems. Thrive. Bathe in it. There's no beige childhood, in my opinion. It took me, so literally, and I'm sure you've seen a meme like this once or twice, but basically it took me starting to stream, and I would tell a funny story, quotes, tell a funny story to chat, and chat would go dead silent, and one or two people with the, oh my God, Katie, what the fuck? And me like, isn't that the fucking funniest shit you've ever heard? That, for the past 11 years of my life, that's how I've gotten to this point where I'm like, all right, it wasn't as vanilla as I thought. Boring. When I think of my childhood, I'm like, relatively boring, but it's not. No one's is. You just haven't had anyone's silence hit you yet. That's it. Literally, queens. I know. It's like pulling down your metaphorical pants and taking a shit in the room. So that's what it feels like sometimes. You're like, oh, this is not. Oh, yeah. Oh. So hard, yes. So hard, yes. Yep, you don't have the barometer. That's exactly what it is. It's the barometer. It's missing. Welcome back, Super Bappa. Is the pup okay? I hope so. The pup was just at the vet. You lot. Did you ever tell him? Yeah, like how far did this go? Did he go to his grave not knowing what you did? Loopy from the drugs. Aw. Poor little baby. Was he getting his nuts taken? What happened? That is fucking wild. I love that though. That's fantastic. I love that. I make sure that when I remember stuff like that, I literally make sure to tell my mom. I've remembered strange things like that. Like, I just have to tell you. And she'll a lot of the times be like, I don't think so. And I'm like, oh no, he's dead. Like, it's a lot of very harmless things, you know, but like, for instance, ooh, do you hear that pop? That was my hip bone. I know, she made a fun sound. Damn. I spun weird, to be fair. For instance, it's harmless shit. I never did anything terrible other than all the weed I ever had in high school was taken straight from my mom's underwear drawer. She still won't admit it. like one of the things was my best friend in high school deeply wanted to go to Jean Juarez, which is a really prestigious beauty school in Seattle. And in order to go, you have to basically kind of have somewhat of a portfolio that's like, look at all these people who let me mess around with their hair. And so I was that person. I had super, super long, thick hair, and I've always had very durable hair. And so one night we got off work at Taco Time together and went to Walmart and got some like Clairol cherry red hair dye and bleach and went home to my parents' house and decided to do it at my mom's kitchen table at like 11 o'clock at night, which had white, just painted white table, painted white backs to the chairs, everything. We fucking got red hair dye on everything, everywhere. Everywhere, just the worst fucking cherry goddamn red hair dye. And so we panic because my mom is, I come by the little OCD-ish rightly, like the clean, keeping shit clean. Like my mom would have fucking reamed my ass for that. Not only just being irresponsible and dyeing my hair in the kitchen, which is stupid in the middle of the night, but getting it all over stuff. So my brain kicks in and I'm like, oh, motherfucker. I run downstairs into the basement where my bedroom is and I go through my art supplies and I find some white titanium, like this huge tube of white titanium paint. And we spend until like 4 o'clock in the morning meticulously hand painting each one of those chairs back to pure white with my like art paints, and then sat there with fans like blowing on them and shit. I think we finally crawled into bed around 5 a.m. to which we had to wake up a couple hours later and then go back to work at Taco Time, whatever the fuck we did, which was wild. But my mom didn't know about it for like 16 years. It was incredible. And by the time I told her, she's like, I don't believe you. And she scraped the chair and it was still red underneath. It was amazing. I was like, I don't even know where that set went. It might be in the basement of their house currently right now. It was fucking great. Oh, 100%. And it was like not good paint. It was like latex acrylic paint, you know, but who the fuck is scraping the back of chairs? So it just lasted. It was one of the best get away with being a little shit ever. And telling her about it, she just didn't. She literally had to go scrape the back of it. And it was still cherry fucking red on the back of the chair. I was like, is it that set? No shit, Darren. I think it's the set in the basement that's under the moose head. I know. Weird, very weird sentences to say out loud. My parents have a moose rack in their basement, which is like a daylight basement, like a, you know, finished. You could even hook a kitchen up. I'm so sorry, a kitchen up down there or whatever. But the moose rack is just so fucking large and it doesn't fit their decor of their upstairs. So she uses it to dry clothes. In the basement. Like you'll go down there and there'll be like sweaters hung on the rack to dry out, which I thought was kind of clever, honestly. Yeah, why not? The one time I threw a shoe at a sibling and broke a window, my parents put a cardboard over it and it was like that for 20 years. Rod, I did something very similar, but my dad, this was when my alcoholic dad was still alive. He was irate because, you know, alcoholics, what a kick. And he told me, my 5-year-old self, that I had to sit by the window until I figured out how to fix it myself. And it was the dead of winter, so I had to sit by this single-paned shattered window for like 5 hours before my drunk dad passed out. And my mom finally rescued me, and she's like, you don't have to fix the window. And to this day, I could draw like the shape that my boot made in the window. Where I wasn't even trying to throw my boot at someone. I just kicked it off, and it flew into the window. But I was 5. Literally, but I was 5. It's weird how instances, and this is, I mean, I think it's important to talk about this because if any of you out there, if instances roll true with you like this, and you too had an alcoholic, narcissistic parent, I'm here to just reiterate something you probably already know because you've been here and you're either in mine or Elle or Beth's chat often and you're probably on your healing journey or you're trying. But like, you didn't do anything wrong. You had an asshole parent. Every day. Like, I ran it. Oh my God, you will probably resonate. I might have sent it to the Girly Pop group. I ran into a poem I found on Instagram yesterday. And it was like a really short, not rhymey rhyme poem, but it was this woman, and she was like, I imagine a reality where I don't exist, and my mother never became a mother. Instead, she became an independent photographer who traveled the world and followed her dreams, and maybe adopted a 4-year-old golden retriever who then became her best friend as she went on these journeys. And she didn't just survive, she thrived. I didn't exist, but my mother lived. And like, it shattered me because as a child of alcoholic parents, one, my mom is not an alcoholic, but like the narcissism stuff like that, you think about, you that is like instilled in you that like you're kind of a reason for problems, and you can't help but like wonder that stuff all the time. And I think about those things like, man, like, because of weird instances like that, like, what if? Isn't it weird? Brains are weird. One time my parents were out shopping and I was fighting with my siblings, so I ran upstairs to my parents' room and kept calling the operator to try to get to the store they were at. Somehow, eventually cops were informed and came to do like a wellness check. To this day, my parents think my sister was responsible for that, not me. That's fucking hilarious. No. I was in a Waffle House in Atlanta when I was 8, 1996. I got robbed by 2 guys ski masks with fucking Tech-9 machined pistols pointed the guns in my direction. No one got hurt, but I was expected to just move on with my life as an 8-year-old after that. I have so many questions. Like, I mean, no, you totally can. Elle, you know as well as I do that kids are durable. Kids survive anything. Kids are like rubber. They'll forget. This is all heavily laden in sarcasm for anyone listening. I'm being a total cunt right now. Yes. Kids are resilient. Because none of this definitely stuck with us. None of us are still like reliving these weird moments as kids because we're super resilient. My question, like my first question, literally just like, and this is probably the tism, the logic. My logic always kicks in first. Feelings come later. The feelings, that is horrible. As an 8-year-old, my God, like that is, wow. Yes. Yes. Same. What the fuck? What the fuck? I have to point it out sometimes. I wonder, no, total off tangent. We're going to return really quick, but off tangent that I just had, like, what is it about that age? Because that's when I was 7. That's when I watched my dad die and went through all that. I wonder what is it about that bundle of age right there where a lot of us have some very, because shit probably happened before that and shit probably happened after, but for some reason we all have really formative memories around that age. But going back, go on, finish it. Finish the tangent. Ooh. Absolutely. Yep. Like maybe like formative parts of your personality are really being formed at that age, not to use form too many times. Yes, no, absolutely. Just to return to Super Papa's story, like my logical brain, though, all feelings aside, my very first like gut reaction, what fucking dip with like all that gear and guns goes out and is like, you know where we're gonna have the best payoff for our investment on this venture is the 8-year-old at Waffle House. Meth, not even once. Not even once. I don't. Yeah. Oh, so it's not like they like singled out the random 8-year-old. It doesn't make it better. More clarity to the story, though. Definitely more clarity to the story, because, like, do you know what I'm saying, right? It's like someone busted in on the Barney set, and there's like all the crew of adults, and there's Barney, and they were like, "You, child in the stripy shirt and the cargo shorts, give me your money." Oh. Whomst? That's where my brain went, and I was like, what? Yeah, those fucking 8-year-olds, monsters. Monsters. My brain went to, I'm just a really literal person. My love. I thought it was one of us, and I was just going to let that go on. I miss your voice. How are you? Nothing broke. We've been treated. Yes. Will someone please bang Safi in the chat? This is Safi, by the way. The Safi who has been moving house, which if you don't know is literally a pure hell. So we haven't got to have her in chat for ages. I hope you're doing well. How's everything going? How's settling? My God. Yeah. It's fine. I'm doing fine. Fucking great. Fucking. Oh, yeah. Yep. Hey, you have to protect your own sanity, bitch. I'm glad you disassociate and take the time. Oh, man. No, it's not voluntarily. You just lose time, yeah? Yep. Yeah, it's literally... Yes. Oh, yeah. I love... My favorite is the post-stream snack over the kitchen sink staring at, like, the spackled wall. Like, it's a total, like, I get a snack and I'm just like, I'm gonna gobble this like a goblin over the sink. And then I look up and suddenly an hour has gone by and I'm still holding it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Where am I? Oh my God. I did it the other day. I finished an entire cup of tea, never left the teapot. I just like picked it up and then fucking vroom, and kept sipping though I drank it. Like it was going away, but I never moved. I never left the kitchen. I just stood those. But I think that is your brain, especially the involuntary ones. Like genuinely, we were literally talking about this earlier. You are literally a case in point of spoons right now. This is what happens when you are out of spoons. Nope. Getting your mail there, all that crap. Oh, yay. Yes. Ooh. Fuck yes. Oh my God. You sound like one of my friends who has like new babies. Like, I have 30 minutes. I'm gonna drink this glass of wine. What's up? Seriously. Jen, oh my God. We're trying to take care of your girl, but I have to let you know her heart is sad. Not that you don't know that. We're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you. Same brain. I thought the same shit. Like, are we crying into the sock and saving it till it crispies? I don't know what we're doing. Oh my God. god. We get the crying sock. Oh, I love that so much, though. I mean, I hate that you're crying. Let's be very clear there, but like... That's okay. Pussy. Oh my god. I would never put that chart up because that's just not my reality. I'm a sad sap, man. I think I sent Beth like a video message or something one time that was just like the View like Blair Witch Project, but it was me just being like, I don't want to be a sad girl anymore. Just like snot falling out of me, and she's like, it's okay to be a sad girl though, and I'm like, no. Me. That's exactly what she said, because what else is there to say? I'm a fucking crybaby. I cry if I'm happy. I cry if I'm sad, overwhelmed. I might cry right now. I don't know. I'm just a crier. Yep. Yes. Epic meal. I know. I smelt spring. I know. You know, Super Papa, I used to be, like, emotionally fucking congested. I didn't cry, like, when my dad died. I didn't cry for the first time, really, that I remember a real cry until I was, like, 25. And then I couldn't stop. Yes. Yes. Suck it up. Yes. Dude, okay, so I don't know where you heard this. Go on. I heard something so similar, but it was something I heard from someone, so it's not an independent thought, and I can finish it. Go on. Yeah. No, it's totally on topic to that. So I follow a lot of really interesting psychologists and psychiatrists and shit. And there was one that came out with this really interesting, not a TED Talk, but it's like an actual conference with psychologists. It was just a clip I was listening to, but they were talking about how the biggest emotions we experience like instinctually tend to be the first or the first big emotions we felt as babies, and we were not guided how to process them. So we still have that same reaction we did as an infant with that same stimuli. So, like, if the first was fear because someone yelled at you for something, you still react to fear in the exact same way, whether it was crying abundantly or just, freezing like a deer in headlights or something like that, because we were never taught how to... We weren't old enough to even process. Yeah, we weren't even old enough to know emotional intelligence yet. We shouldn't have been needing to process a big emotion like that yet, but because we grew up in sometimes very tumultuous households, we did anyways. Yeah. Yeah. But it's one of those things that's kind of like, like there's two sides to it, right? Where it's like, sure, we have really big emotions and we express things really big and we don't have as much control of them. But because of that, we also tend to feel joy more than most, and we express it. And like, that is, I think, part of the reason I enjoy you ladies so much is you're not afraid to express joy and be just like goofy excited about something that's, you know, maybe the rest of the world would be like, why are you so excited about something silly like that? And you're like, because I'm fucking goofy excited about this silly thing. Like dancing about it burnt ends or something. Yes, God, let me live my life. So I don't know. I take it and leave it. I told you about the crying in the temple. It felt like a dam breaking. Exactly. Rod, I'm telling you, I had the same. And I can't remember, you know, and very unfortunately, I don't want to bring the mood down. I have had so many people in my personal life die. It is crazy. No one in the right mind should have this much just like death in their childhood. It's nuts. And I think all of that led to like a crazy emotional congestion because all the adults in my family felt like they had to keep it together for the kids. So we, emulating our adults, I got to keep it together as well. I don't want to be one of the kids. I don't want to be one of those people that needs to be taken care of. I don't want to be just another burden on these people in my life who already have so many obvious burdens. So when that dam finally breaks, or for me, it felt like a plug, like someone pulled the cork and I was just like, okay, like Alice in Wonderland drowning herself in her own tears. That's just the rest of my life now because I don't have that. I've learned that me holding my emotions in or holding things in doesn't help anybody. I just come off cold. There's no use. There's no usefulness in that. So I'd rather be emotional and available and like, what's the word? Vulnerable. I'd rather be vulnerable with them. We love off topic. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. Dude, about fucking time. Like, talk about home of the collaboration, though. Literally, YouTube. That's about time. That's pretty awesome. I didn't try to stop the tears from happening because it helped so much. I don't think we should ever try to stop tears from happening. And if you're around people that ask you to stop, I think they have a journey they need to go on their own. Mm-hmm. Yep. I think that's literally it. I think, like, there's something to be said about sitting in it. Like, we very much live in, and there's nothing wrong with this, but we live in a society where we're kind of all trained to, like, I should never be uncomfortable. Like, ever. And if I'm uncomfortable, I'm gonna go see a doctor and I'm gonna get a pill to be comfortable again. Whereas I know I'm kind of a hippie dip, like, take everything I say with nothing, but, like, I think there's something to be said about temporary discomfort making you grateful and appreciate the comfort. And crying and going through sad stuff and healing and like accepting your own weaknesses and whatnot. I think that's part of it. Yeah. When I see someone cry, I also start to cry. I do too. I'm very empathetic, and I want, like, I try to make it very known, like with my body language and stuff. Like, I'm open to you right now. I'm being very vulnerable with you, and I'm very open to you with right now. If you're open to that, like, I'll go through this with you. I never want to see someone go through pain or anything like that alone. That's the worst. Yeah. I've started keeping a notebook of things I need to bring up at therapy. I love that. I should do that, honestly. I have one I talk about in therapy sometimes, but I haven't done that before. You need to go through feelings to get past them, very much so. Man, you know what something I've started forcing myself to do, Mish, which is, it's weird and it sounds torturous, but I've talked about before how I'm one of those people I can't sleep in. Like, the moment I'm awake, my heart goes up. My heart rate, I feel it just, and I start to go like, and I start doing breathing exercises the moment I'm conscious, trying to slow my heart rate down. That's what the first like 15 minutes of my day is. I can't, like, going to sleep. Oh my God. I wish. Yep. I have that too. I'm tired. Oh no. I don't know. I feel like an Energizer bunny. Oh my God. I fell asleep at a metal concert standing up straight once. That was pretty epic. Yep. Mine is anxiety. I have anxiety, like, and it's so weird because it loops on itself. It's like I have anxiety because I'm afraid I'll never fall asleep. And then I have anxiety because I'm not falling asleep. And then I have anxiety because I'll never fall asleep. And then I can't sleep because I have anxiety about not sleeping. And that loops. And then I finally fall asleep because I, like, exhaust myself. And then when I wake up, it's just like, it's already there. I always say, I feel like every morning I'm waking up in the middle of a conversation I wasn't there for. And I'm just expected to pick it up. And so I kind of, like, my heart rate's just like, and it starts there. And if the longer I try to lay in bed, the worse it gets. I start to, like, just develop a panic attack. I have to sit up. I have, like, a routine. I sit up, stretch, I drink a shit ton of water first thing in the morning, and literally do, like, these bed yoga in the morning, just, like, get my shit crackle popped and snapped and whatever, open and ready to go. And then I get up, but what I've been forcing myself to do, which I've never done in the past, normally what I do is I immediately put music on or a podcast or a book or something to disassociate my brain out. Whatever the fuck I wake up thinking about that's making me anxious, I force myself to just sit in it. And I've been doing it as an experiment a little bit, and I'm not saying anyone should do this. Please talk to your doctor, especially if you are going through something or you have a fucking psychologist to talk to. Please always talk to your doctor. Like, this is just some bitch on the internet talking about how she has been in therapy for a really long time. I'm working with my doctor on this. But what I've learned is it's almost, I'm trying to think, it's almost like, I try to relate things to physical sensations because I'm such a physical person, but it's like going to a massage therapist when they hit that spot and they just delicately push it until it hurts, and then it does that release, and your whole body just goes like, oh God, fucking damn it, and it sweats, and you just sit there like, I can breathe. That is literally what it feels like if I force myself to fucking sit in it. It's like I can't equate it to anything other than sitting in a room full of mosquitoes and just welcoming the bites. And I do it, I walk on my treadmill, or I run in the morning, or I sit there disassociating out of a window in tea, but I don't let anything disassociate me first thing in the morning. I fucking go through it. And it's so weird because it's almost like I'm doing some sort of exposure. I'm not saying it is. It just feels like some sort of weird exposure therapy because it's like, I think about the thing that gives me anxiety. Panic, fucking panic. Oh my God, I can feel it. I'm flaring, hot shoulders, hot chest, everything, ears, eyes, face, everything's hot. Palms are sweaty. Holy shit. I'm doing it. I'm gonna sit in it. I'm not gonna not think about anything else. We're not turning on music. We're just still sitting in it. Oh my fucking God, my heart rate is going up. And it's like this point of like my body can only react so far like I'm being attacked before my body is like, wait. We're fine. And it literally is that release. It's all of a sudden, it just drops. That consciousness kicks in where it's like, this can only go so far, and I have to acknowledge that thought can't hurt me. Thoughts aren't facts. They can't hurt. And it just like, it's this weird like flush of adrenaline over my whole body, and I'm kind of getting addicted to it. But I'm forcing myself to do that every morning as opposed to disassociating out of it because I feel like it's just going to be there the rest of my fucking life. I don't know what else to do. It's like having a twin on my back or something. Often when I sit down, I stand up again because you're never going to sit me down. Do you drink a whiskey drink? Do you drink a vodka drink? You fucking bastard. Cheers. Fucking cheers. I've only had one or two Super Baba. I'm not a massive fan of complete strangers intimately massaging my whole body for extended periods of time. Not because they're touching me or anything. I feel like I need to entertain them and socialize. Like, my massage therapist thinks I'm hilarious. I don't know how to sit in silence. Yeah, it's very weird. It's very weird. You know how I got around it is I found a sports massage therapist. So it's not like, oh, I'm going to touch your aura now. It's like, I'm going to put my elbow under your scapula and make you cry, but bitch, you going to thank me later. And it's some bitch named Olga who does not speak English. That's where you need to go. It strips all the creepy intimacy out of it. For those of us who have, let's just be straight, been fucking assaulted, intimacy is very touchy. We don't like to be touched. Don't ask us why. Don't come at us. Just accept our layer of privacy and our bubble that we need in our space. And for some reason, stripping that touchy out of it makes it so much more palatable. So I go to a sports massage therapist where it's like injury focused. It's not woo-woo soft rocks and we're putting on the yoga music and we're oiling and we're talking softly. It's literally Olga's gonna go, I go under shoulder now. And I go, okay. Never. You're like, exactly, literally, you're like me. We had to make it medical. It had to become medical to be acceptable, because otherwise, are you trying to have sex with me? The touching. Yeah, I think we're all on the same fucking token on that one. For sure. Yep. Oh, for sure. Yep. Oh. That's the dream. Yep. Absolutely. I cannot fathom the idea of pedicures. The very idea of touching feet or having feet touched gives me the heebie-jeebies. No shit. If it was like a sensual foot massage situation, I couldn't do it either. I go to the joints where it's like, it's almost like getting your car washed. They don't acknowledge me as a human. They just like point to a chair and I like cower and go, mm-hmm. And they're like, bring out the fucking sander, like, and they put on all the heavy gear and I'm just like, whatever. And they like hit my leg if I move wrong. That's the kind of pedicure I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they're clipping my nail and I go, ow, they like smack my calf and look at me like, don't say ow to me. And I'm like, yes, mother, I'm so sorry. That's the kind of pedicure I need. I don't want the ooey wooey. I'm sorry, is the water too hot? Bitch, boil me. I don't feel feelings anymore. Like, I don't want, but I'm very much the same. Like, the intimacy is not. Where's my sandpaper? I think I hit my table and scared it off the table. Yep. Yes. But that's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, boil my feet. I don't feel them, right? I'm the complete opposite. Physio is terrifying for me because I always feel like I've done something wrong, but a relaxing, comforting atmosphere of your typical massage makes me feel like I'm not at fault. And see, I think we have the same feeling, Mike, but I thrive on good girl. I need a thumbs up. I want a gold star. I want homework to do good at. I need to be a top student. Safi knows exactly what I mean. I want it and I need it. And physio gives that to me. I love being told like, wow, I think we can move up in the resistance bands this week. And me just, my tail feathers. Mine is. My chat's all out there like, good girl. You motherfuckers. Get off your pedestals. It's just the opposite approach. Exactly, Mike. And that probably has something to do with our fucking raising or something there, but it's the same. It's the exact same, like, I'm being graded, and I fear and have that anxiety of, like, going to a test or something, but, like, the chance that I'm gonna get a gold star and be told, like, I think we're gonna move up a level this week, I'm just like, oh, cluck, cluck, motherfucker, let me be your chicken. I don't know what to say. I just get, like, it's why I like doing workout classes and shit like that. I like doing, like, I've done DDP yoga for years because it has a system where you, like, move up a level, and I'm just like, yeah, give me that dopamine hit. Yeah. I think that does it to me too. I think I agree with you. I'm on that same, what keeps me from feeling the guilt about not is that I've noticed this just in myself. I have this really bad habit, and it's part of the reason I have 5 million hobbies, is at the moment I'm good at something, I lose complete interest in it. Instantly. I have drifted through so many goddamn hobbies that have just, and I hate to say it, they've been deemed too easy. I got to the top far too quickly. And once I've reached that pinnacle where everyone's like, well, you've perfected all the basic skills, now you're just gonna finesse, I'm done. And I just literally have no drive to do it anymore. I don't want to do it. And so doing something like physio or like working on my body or working on leather art, this is something that takes so much time, and there's so many ways to perfect it and so many different ways to do it that I think approached it on purpose because it's like, I don't think I can peak on it. I'll never peak taking care of my body. I'll never peak in physio, ever. So it's like there is no finish line to race towards, which relaxes me. I don't want a finish line because I'll race towards it. If you give me a finish line, I'm going to find the fastest way to fucking reach that finish line, which is how I blew my knee out on a treadmill the year of 2009. No, yeah, 9. Was instead of now, just so anyone's wondering, how do you not do that anymore, Katie? You still run on a fucking treadmill. I go by the amount of time run, not by the distance. So I used to go by, I'm just going to run 3.5 miles every single day. That's just what I'm going to do because I'm a psycho and I like numbers. So what I would do on days I was bored is just jack the speed up and get that 3 miles done as fast as fucking possible. And I blew my knee out. It was terrible. Don't do that. But if I know that, like, no matter what, I'm here for 30 minutes, I'll just jog. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm not here to go fast. I'm just here to, like, burn my anxious energy off. I'm gonna win. Oh my God, Coral, I can't tell you how many times I have literally been, like, made my therapist laugh and asked for a gold star. It's actually a topic we work on in my therapy now. Like, why do I want a gold star so fucking bad? How come nothing I make is valid until someone sees it and says, oh, you made that? I don't know. I'm sorry. I love you so much. But yes, if I don't make my therapist laugh at my trauma at least once an appointment, like, I don't walk away feeling good about it. I didn't do right. 100%. I mean, and I know I'm not alone here, my way of dealing with a lot of things is being comical, right? That's, I think, a huge coping mechanism, is being funny. Using humor to cope with shit that actually is just deep-seated, not dealt with issues. We laugh because what else do you do? And so I think the reason I've managed to stick with my therapist for so long, and she's really matched my vibe, is because I joke about something long enough and suddenly it becomes a topic like, hey, today I want to talk about this. And me like, why are you talking about the gold star I want so bad? Well, you've mentioned you wanted a gold star a few times. Maybe we want to talk about why someone wants a gold star so bad. I don't know. Yeah. so funny. Thanks. It's the trauma. Yeah, but did it make you stronger? Nah, but it made me slightly funnier. Sounds like D in the group therapy episode of Sunny. Tell me I'm good. 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 Me in 4th grade, Katie, we don't grade art projects. Me to the teacher, give me a grade. Fine, you get an A. Mom, I got an A and no one else got an A. Katie, no one else got a grade. Irrelevant. I won a painting contest when I was 3. I painted a pumpkin. My mother got to pick out 2 VHS films from a local movie place, and she picked out The Wizard of Oz and The Sound Before Music. I still love them. I'm not a competitive person. The Sound Before Music. No, you can't. Oh, fine. Guess I'll just suck another dick. Get my gold star the old-fashioned way. Fuck. So sorry. I'm so sorry. So, how's everyone doing? I painted a picture of a pumpkin. My mom said I painted like a whole pumpkin on a canvas in front of the people. Like she couldn't paint it and then turn it in for me. I'm not saying that's where maybe some of my issues with how not competitive I am come from. But like maybe. The Sound Before Music, it's just... And welcome to The Sound Before Music. Literally, it's... Oh, that's fantastic. Oh my God. It's to this day, I'm not kidding. Sound of Music's one of my favorite movies in the whole world. I did music theater for 20 years and it's my comfort movie. I own it and I have it currently downloaded on every single thing in my house. So there's a copy on my PC, a copy on my phone, a copy on my iPad, just in case. Yes. I feel it. You need that. You need that. You need something, some level. Any Ghibli movie will do, really. Yep. Yep. Knives Nose. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yep. Yes, that's such a fucking good movie. Yes. Is that your important folder? Yes. Literally, I have a folder on my desktop that it's on both of my computers, and it's called The Most Important Folder of Your Life, Katie, Do Not Delete. And the only things on it are a copy of My Neighbor Totoro, the original, not the Disney bastardized version, because you can't find it anymore, a picture of Millie, and a copy of Sound of Music. Oh. No, it's... Did you see the Disney version or the original one first? I hope so. Yes. Oh, well, that's in another folder. Different comfort. Different level of comfort. Different level of comfort. Dear Amelia Tyler, I'm so sorry. I love you so much. Dogma's not in that folder, but it is on my desktop. Yes, which is crazy because that's finally been released. So like the only reason Dogma is one of my favorite movies ever, don't get me wrong, but it's not one of my comfort movies. It's just I have it because it was held behind the Weinstein wall. It couldn't be released. You couldn't buy it, but isn't it coming out? I'm so sorry. By Millie, I meant my passed away pug dog, who I loved so much. Sorry, wrong Millie. Although, I realize what this sounds like and looks like, and I'm just riding the wave. I mean, to be fair, I got addicted to all of them as children. As a child, as children, I was more than one. Nutcase. It's very true. It's very true. I was gonna say My Neighbor Totoro, my mom got me the weekend my dad died. I think that's why I might have bonded to that one really hard. She got us My Neighbor Totoro and she got us Nightmare Before Christmas. Spirited Away is great. Lapida's really pretty. I love Coraline, but god damn it, fuck you, Gaiman. Fuck you. Fuck you and your hindquarters dry with an iron spike. Fuck you. Ugh. Because I fucking love Coraline. Bastards. I know. You know who's never been outed as a creepy fucking, like, anti-trans piece of shit? Any of the true crime authors I read. I know. Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say they were problematic. I'm like, not another one! Please, for the love of God, give me Brendan Sanderson. Alright, we're good. I'm covered in leather dust. I was looking at my camera, I'm like, why does my tank top look brown? It's... Oh, thank God for that little lion sack of shit. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm so thankful for that little liar. I'm very thankful for that little liar. That's all I have to say. I fucking love that movie. It's so beautiful. The visuals. Ugh. The music, the visuals, the characters. It's just... Yeah, you stupid fucking kid. You helped us out. Good job. Good job, child. Thank you. Thank you? Is this the part where we say thank you? I don't even know anymore with children. Yeah. Gold Star, you dumbass. Gold Star. I do love a Gold Star. We've watched a lot of the Ghibli movies in movie nights. Actually, if you guys ever want to see them, we do watch them in movie nights sometimes. If you're into that kind of thing. Have we not watched one? I think, didn't I play My Neighbor Totoro for my birthday? Spirited Away. Yeah. We've seen 2. Okay, but like out of how many movies he's made, if you think about it, that's like 20% of the entire library. That's like fair to say we've watched a fair amount. I'm just arguing semantics now. Why are you like this? I know, it's insane. Yeah, we watched The Boy and the Heron. That was the one Glut destroyed us with. Totoro, and then I feel like we watched like Mononoke or something. I'm a little sad and disappointed in movie night that we haven't watched more Ghibli movies. We watched Grave of the Fireflies too, which was fucking ripped all of our brains out of our butts. No, you never do. Howl's Moving Castle is such a good. I mean, there's so many good movies, honestly. Yeah, I love Howl's. I love Spirited Away. It depends on my mood. Like, I literally just own all the Ghibli movies. And on days like my day off, for instance, I'll just pull up the full library and be like, what do I feel like today? Do I feel whimsical? Do I feel quiet? Do I feel musical and crazy? Like, what do I feel like? And that's when I'll put that one on. And it's usually just a background thing because I've seen him so many times. I mean, literally, Crispy, you're not wrong. If Grave of the Fireflies doesn't rip your heart out, I don't really know. I don't know. I don't know what to do with you as a human specimen anymore. You are not wrong. I saw Princess Mononoke when I was like 8. I loved The Witches. I still love The Witches. Yes. Roald Dolls. With, what's Morticia's name? The actress. She stars in it. She's the witch. I'm blanking on her name. She's amazing. Angelica Houston. Yes. Thank you. I love her. She does such a good job. Yeah. She's the sexiest, grossest witch. She's such a fucking babe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. No, there isn't. There's only one witches movie, and it stars Angelica Houston. Sorry, Anne Hathaway, but nah. I love Addams Family. Absolutely. Absolutely. Adorable. There's only one. What are we talking about exactly? I had really high hopes for the new one. Please don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those people who walks into it as a contrarian, but I will walk out of it as one. I'm not here to stand up for your nonsense. I'm going to take a quick break and pee. That's it. But I'm going to leave this up so the ladies have it. Be careful. I'll be back. I'm going to go piss, y'all. I'm starting the burnishing, so if I stop reading things, it's because this is very time sensitive. Don't you hate that? Okay, so we'll just talk then. So, Safi, what is your least favorite thing about moving? See, now I'm gonna get it. Hello, Biss. Oh, God. Yes. Oh, nice. Okay. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yep. So you're kind of like camping a little. Yeah. I hate that for you. Not that I hate camping, but when it's your absolute living situation, it's just very different. I think everybody has that one thing. For me, it's just a bathroom. I just want to pee on a toilet. I want to flush it away. Yeah. I don't want. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I don't want flies to kiss my ass. Like. Yeah. Yeah, you did it. You're done now. Yep. Mosquito bites on your ass crack. You know, reason number 333 why I'm glad I have a fat ass. Bugs don't have free access to it. You know, I would absolutely believe that. Beth just had that literally just happen to her while I was visiting. She got a bug bite on her back, and I fuck you not, Max and I both at the same time were like, because the thing, like the actual bump welted like a 50-cent piece, and then the red around it was wild. And it's just a mosquito bite, didn't even itch her. She was unaffected, but wow, did it look drastic? Holy shit. So I'm not saying, but like, that is maybe how I got my diagnosis and eventually did my genetic testing, because the amount of times that Eliza would talk about things she was going for the doctor for, and I was like, and Eliza would point it out. She'd be like, you know that thing we both talked about that we have? Well, it's part of EDS. And I was like, huh. Well, that wouldn't be me. You know, you are partially right. That's literally, thank you. That's literally what I always tell people. I'm like, the worst case scenario is that nothing's wrong. Best case scenario, you got a diagnosis. Awesome. Ask for the specialist. Almost like a tiny dwarf sun has taken up residence under your sternum and radiates heat out of your chest. Can't relate. I actually have a comfort pillow at nighttime because I get so fucking hot and radiate literally like a dwarf sun that Zach won't come near me, but I need to snuggle something. Yep. Yep. Yes. I would. That was one of, honestly, it's not just getting overheated, it's a complete lack of control of your body temperature. Like, normal people go into the cold, they're chilly for a second, they shiver, and the shivering, you know exactly what shivering does. It activates muscle fibers, which increases blood flow, which theoretically should warm us up. Layman's version for those listening. And when we shiver, we just never stop shivering. We don't warm up. But for a normal person, shiver, chilly, and we acclimate. That's it. I usually say, like, yep. Yeah, it's literally a case of just like constant nerve flare-ups. I'm not saying, but that's what mine is. And it's been my whole life like that, though. Like, I was smiling at my camera. I don't know if you saw that, because I was talking to my chat about this just this morning. Because Zach, I overheard Zach talking to Max about it when we were visiting Beth, and the way he described it was heartbreaking. He was like, Katie's body is so fucking cruel to her, in that it could be 75 to 85 degrees out, and she's in a hoodie and joggers, and she's freezing and shivering under a blanket, or it could be 50 degrees and she's fine. And neither one of us can fucking figure out why. Like, there's no rhyme or reason. It's just whatever the flare situation is of the morning or the day, that's what my body's gonna do. And it's been constant my whole life, though. And to hear someone actually, like, just talking to someone else about how, like, recognizing, it makes me feel less crazy. Because I feel like people think it's an attention thing. Like, I'm looking for attention with this. And I'm just like, I just don't want to be uncomfortable. I just don't want to be all the time. Like, what I usually tell people is, if I had 3 wishes from a genie, 2 of them would be just 2 days where I don't feel anything. I just want to, like, not feel the weather for 2 days. That's it. Like, my day just not be constantly taken up by, like, my legs are cold, my arms are cold, my dick is cold. So, Safi, I'm not saying, but, like, it is worth a check. 'Cause, wow. No. That is so smart to do. Oh my god. And one of my bestest alerts goes off at that exact moment. How appropriate. Eliza, speak of the motherfucking devil. Bitch, were your ears burning? Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving a fucking anus its wings. I'm doing time-sensitive shit on my lap. I'm trying to look up. I was literally just we were talking about weird EDS symptoms and shit, and how all of mine and yours aligning is what eventually drove me to finally go get a diagnosis and talk to a doctor about it, considering how many years I was in fucking denial about that shit. Because just too much of it lined up. And Safi's kind of going through that right now, where she's just has been listening to Elle and I bitch all morning about weird flare-ups, and she's like, that's like me, though. That's kind of like me, though. And, like, on cue, and I swear, Saf was not here for this part of our conversation, she's like, so what happens to me is, like, sometimes at nighttime, I just turn into, like, this boiling, raging ball of sun, and I can't stop sweating, and it's just, like, radiating heat out of me, and I was like, oh, really? You mean slight temperature dysregulation of the body? Can't relate. I'm not saying, but, like, it might be worth a test. It just sounds, like, really familiar. Here's the thing, though. We don't run hot any other time. It's just when we're asleep. There you go. But if she went to sleep, wow. I completely relate to that. I wish I had a fire stove. That'd be so nice. The dream. Oh my God, yes. That it would be so nice. I love the smell. Me too. No, that's the thing. It's like because a lot of people run hot, but we oftentimes boil at nighttime. So like at nighttime, I'm one of those fucks, and I've never lived in the South. I've never lived in the deep South, but I have an air conditioner on 24/7, 365 in my bedroom. Because at nighttime, my body temperature goes up like 2 whole degrees, and I burn like a dwarf sun, and I can't stop sweating, and it's so weird. I have to have air blowing at me, otherwise I'll die. If the only thing that can wake me up in the middle of the night is if that fan turns off. Don't touch my fan. Ooh. Same. But I only run hot at night. It's so weird. During the day, usually I'm pretty freezing. And thank you for reminding me. Go ahead. Yeah. So I was going to say to Safi, on that note, you reminded me, oftentimes when you go to the doctor and mention this shit, they're going to say, well, it's probably a thyroid issue. You have to go get it checked, to which you can reply, these are more often than not comorbidities. Like, we were literally talking about that earlier. I have hypo, Elle's got the hyper versus hypothyroidism, but it oftentimes absolutely has to do with that. So, like, you can't rule it out by saying that. Don't let them brush you off. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, Safi, oh, sweet lady. Absolutely. It is. Hormonal is absolutely. Feels like trying to convince Katie all over again. Safi is a medical professional, so you have to give us room. We overthink everything. Eliza is too. I'm just throwing that out there. She's guilty as fucking charged. Oh, 100%. Pot TDS king. So is I. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, fucking guilty as charged. I need to get myself checked out. I'm saying here's the thing. A lot of us, and I know I'm not the only one, a lot of my symptoms and shit were written off as, oh, is it cyclical? Oh, it's because you're a woman. Oh, is it cyclical? It's hormonal period shit. So I didn't get any of this diagnosis until I was, 31 or 32. 30 is when I had my official mental breakdown and I've started actually going to the doctor and taking care of myself and, like, got on meds for my brain and shit. And then once I got my brain figured out, I was like, maybe I should figure out all this other weird shit going on with my body. Like, why can I do this? How come there isn't one spot on my back I can't itch? Like, there's a lot of abnormal things about my body I've never really checked out because I was too busy just trying to, like, survive my own mental space. And once I got that sorted, which I think a lot of us can relate to, is like, I think all of us can, your brain is very important. I hate when people love to come at me and be like, well, didn't you know Adderall is just basically meth and it's going to kill your kidney? But Take my kidneys. If my brain wants to die, why do I care about my kidneys? Hi, Bink. Seriously, I think anybody whose brain has had those I don't want to be around anymore thoughts would say the same. Take my kidneys, take my spleen, take a liver. I'd rather my brain want to be here than anything. But like, Seth, I'm not saying, but like, don't let them write it off as that shit. Because they will try. You've been fucking busy, bitch. Getting, you know, a career and shit. It's not just that. Yeah. That's because you're just Saf. That's just Saf. That's just Saf. Oh, yeah, and then you're getting like hypochondria or something. Yep. Yeah, they do. No shit. Yes. Yeah. We do it to ourselves 100%. Have I ever told you the story of how my sister went into the doc? I think I have. Because one of her legs swelled up real big. Like she had like 3 pitting edema on one leg. So she goes to the doctor quite clearly thinking, you know, I'm on hormonal birth control. This is probably a clot. Like, oh God. The doctor looks at her chart and without looking up at my sister goes, it's because you're obese, and turns to leave the room. That is one of the worst symptoms of American healthcare I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh, and she had just gotten off of a flight, which the flight pressure and whatnot can absolutely cause a clot to throw. So if anything like that ever happens to you, please seek a doctor. Literally. She went to the doctor from the flight. Yep. And she did. I mean, it was so scary and so horrible. Thankfully, my sister is no longer on hormonal birth control either because it was fucking her up. It's just gross how often we're written off, and I think that's why it's important that not that we sit around doing our own research and self-diagnosing and being nutcases. I'm pointing at none of us in particular, but you know who you are, motherfucker. You stop. You get out of that Facebook group. Bee stings are doing nothing. You stop it. But it's important for us to be advocates for ourselves and to communicate with each other and not be afraid to and be like, hey, I'm not saying, but what does it hurt to ask? Because you know what it did for me? I went to the doctor and made a joke about EDS, and my doctor goes, oh yeah, I've written that down months ago. Do you want to finally get tested? And I was like, It's a genetic test. It's just a genetic test. Just blood. Yep. Yeah, but it was literally because Eliza had joked about it with me so much that I just went to the doctor and I was like, fine. And I made the joke about it, and that's what led me to it. And now it pisses me off. Like, I get mad about it sometimes because it's like, people take me more seriously now that I can be like, I'm cold all the time because I have a fucking autoimmune disease and it hurts. People are like, oh shit, maybe we won't make Katie stand in the cold. When I'm just with a group of friends, whereas when I was younger, I'd just be like, the cold hurts really bad. Oh, that's just Katie. She's always cold. I got that so much as a kid, just cold Katie. That's just Katie. She's always cold. And I'm like literally chattering and dying and crying and I'm shivering so hard that the next day my muscles are sore from shivering. And it's just like, it's shards of glass, my dudes. And it's so hard to explain that to somebody because is it cyclical? Is it with your period? Because like, you know, the week before your period this, and the week after your period this, and the week of your period this. And I'm like, so I get 8 days a month for you not to question whether or not something weird going on with my body has anything to do with an egg dropping out of my ovaries? Right, this? I'm saying, it is fucking nauseating. Ugh. Just. It's my favorite part of this story. Yeah. What do you, it's that fucking meme of what's her name? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this, am I on candid camera? Am I being punked? Yep. But I think a lot of it, and again, I'm not, I think I can only speak to my personal experience, which is as a female, or you know, I have ovaries and a uterus. It's the only experience I can speak to. But we get written off for those organs so much. It's just your period. Anytime I say cyclical, it's the doctor asking, "Are you sure it's just not your period?" Irony. Is that irony? Go on. It's just gross. Oh, it's biology, but I mean, I find it very ironic that like we feel pain more deeply, but it is more written off. Or like, I mean, I saw a very funny meme recently. I should have sent it to you. You would have liked. I think it was one of those moments I was on fucking Instagram and like the page reloaded, and so I couldn't save it. But it was this guy who was like, you know what I realized recently is there's just a large population of humans going around the world doing surgery, flying planes, driving cars, driving Ubers, making your food while bleeding profusely. They are out there teaching your kids, feeding your mother and your father at a fancy restaurant. They are butchering your steak. They are your gardener, bleeding profusely. And you, son of a bitch, have a tummy ache. It was fucking hilarious. I laughed so hard, I wish I would have kept it. Because he just went on forever about the bleeding profusely. But like, when you word it like that, it sounds horrible, but that's actually what's happening. Profusely. Saf out there saving lives, my dudes. Saving lives while bleeding profusely. Oh, that study came out. They are harder than a heart attack. They are stronger than, if not equivalent to having a heart attack. And it's not the strongest cramps, it's the average menstrual cramps. Feel like a heart attack. I can't speak to having a heart attack, but same. I can be in so much pain. I can speak to being in so much pain that I'm desperately asking for a sharp object to put me out of it. Never. Yeah. Who you think? Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. I totally believe that. That just makes sense. That's just biology. Oh my god, I love him so much. Do you know what he looks like? He looks like he's going in for a hug. That's a hug view of just like, come here. I love him. No, he's adorable and perfect, and I love him. Yeah, Derpy Star must be protected at all costs. I love him so much. The derpier, the better, honestly. It's the far apart eyes that win me over every single time. It's a D star. Wait, is it a D star? I know. And he uses profusely. I'm not adding that. That guy in the TikTok that I cannot imagine, or the Instagram. It's probably, I always assume it's a TikTok. I'm just seeing later on Instagram. Yeah, I assume. But that's what he calls it. Oh, Django. It's a star. Okay, I get it. I get it. Thank you. Django's such a good movie. I've watched it a fair amount. It's just really good. I don't know. Oh, for sure. I respect that. That scene, though. Yeah. Don't watch that. Yeah. No, 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 no. That is some gory. Yeah, I think, which is so American of me, I think I'm very desensitized to the gore. It doesn't even register with me, but I love a lot of Tarantino's movies for the quippy, fast dialogue. And the ideas presented are very like, he presents a lot of ideas that a lot of people aren't willing to talk about, and I appreciate him for that. But I am super desensitized. I think it was off of yes, half Selma Hayek's foot. Chat. Whose foot? He does have a foot thing. Every single movie of his has feet in it, or they talk about feet in some way. He loves feet, and he's not shy about it at all. I love Kill Bill. Pulp Fiction. I love Pulp Fiction. Oh. It did a baby. Has a foot thing. Yeah, he's talked about it, right? It's the stripper scene in the bar. He drinks tequila off of Salma Hayek's foot, which Salma Hayek in that movie. Holy crap. Oh, the baby. I wish I wasn't so deathly allergic to cats. I am, yeah. But I've read that there's certain cats that have low dander, and I can be around them. Yes, I've heard there's like a Sphinx I've heard is pretty good for low dander. Same with the Russian blues. I don't know why. Yeah. So you have to wash them constantly. Yeah. I wonder if they have low dander too. Yay.
Oh, there's a baby. This is just because she's so tiny. She's such a perfect little baby. I want a wrinkle baby too.
But maybe I'm just a dog person. Cause man, cats, it's like I just can't breathe and my eyes are, oh my God. So y'all have to click that link. Tyrell, the Sphinx cat, literally wearing an adorable little beanie and a sweater. That is... It looks like a Tyrell. I mean, I think you just named it Knives. I'm not offended. We're still good. We have like 30 minutes until we need to run an ad or anything, so we don't need to take another break. We're good. The day has just flown. Yeah, I have the timer up. It's not bad. I don't know what I did. Get a snack. I burnished my edges. They look so clean now. I know. It's all now. I just have to put the snaps in and stuff. Well, I think I want to do a design on the top. I think I will. Hold on. I'm going to grab my press.
It's a baby. It's just a baby. It's a baby.
She's such a lover. Yep. Oh. Do you know what the deal is right now? Did they change it? Because at the beginning of the month it was different and it's like evolving. Is it like gifted new subs or something? Thank you for the gifted subs, y'all. Yay! That was fun last year. Aw, thanks, Valorant. You're so Valorant. They did that last year, didn't they? But it was like random. Yeah. Maybe. PB. She said PB. Do you want to hear something, a scary streamer I mean, these two ladies will know, and streamers in chat will know. But man, took my first vacation this year to go see Beth, and it is wild. Down 200 sub points in 5 days. Wild. Out of sight, out of mind. It's so scary. It is so scary and so creepy to take vacation. And it's sad because, and I believe you, I don't think anyone's disingenuous, but like since the dawn of time, my community at least has been so much of the opinion of like, please take vacations, please go do fun things, please go use the cool money we give you to go do fun things and then come back and tell us all about it. People have been so supportive of me taking time off. And yet it's so hard to explain, like, I want to deeply. I just feel so fucking, I just know I'm going to come back and like, can I still pay all my bills? You know what I mean? It's so weird. It's such a weird, but it's completely out of sight, out of mind. Like, that's what I mean. Like, in no way, shape, or form is it an attack or me coming at anyone like, how dare you not sub to me? It's just a matter of like being back for enough days for people to catch the stream again and come resub, and I'll be fine. But wow, is it scary when it happens, and it always happens. Yes. Yeah. But like, yeah. I appreciate you. It is sad. Yes. I think it's weird, there's a certain population of people that genuinely kind of treat Twitch like Netflix or something, where I've actually gotten private DMs where people are like, I just can't justify this sub if you're going to take 5 days off this month. And they're like, would Netflix take 5 days off? And I'm like, am I Netflix? I mean, thank you. I'm fucking flattered. But like, I've that's happened since the dawn of time, man. That kind of message, and I've just learned to like shrug it off and be like, you know what? This probably isn't just the place for you, anyways. That's fine. I don't know what to do. Like, I mean, I don't think it's that much because I get to do what I do, and it's a blessing, and I'm really, really grateful for it. But I do work 6 out of 7 days a week, technically. But again, work is a very flexible term here. But I mean, yes. No. Yeah. Honestly, all posting on social media, all of that feels more like work than any stream of my entire life has ever felt. Even, yep, editing photos for like, oh my god, I was just gonna say compiling deliverables. Oh, you can't have a logo on your shirt. Go through, edit the logo off my shirt. Oh, there's a corner of a logo on my fucking shoulder. God damn it, why didn't I just wear what they asked me to wear? That level that's the work. None of this is. This is the fun part, which is funny because I wouldn't have the work if it wasn't for the fun part. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. I'll be here. Go get snacks. I love you. Lining these leaves up in this lighting is weird, but I think I'm pulling it off. Doesn't matter. I found a coloring book that I haven't worked on in a bit the other day, and it's dinosaurs at work cussing. That's it. It's just like a dinosaur at a keyboard, like going, fuck. I'm gonna have to color it one day. It looks cute. What up, Zoe? How are you, love? Yes, I knew exactly what you meant. I love that. Cute. Cute. That's super cute. I love that. You know, I think it was Beth kind of gave me like, she said that's kind of one of her cheat codes, because I was like, I was bitching to her one day and I was like, I just have a really hard time like getting started in a project a lot of the time. It overwhelms me getting started. And she was like, you know what I do is I just leave the project out. Like leave it out so that when I'm just casually like walking by, I'm like, oh my God, look at that coloring book and all those color crayons just like out and ready to go. Maybe I'll just sit down and color a little bit. And it works though. Did you do the same thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yes. And then all of a sudden you're working. Not following it yourself. Same. I'm gonna toast this bowl. Same. I have a really big problem with that because I don't like to leave a mess. So it's kind of like, it's how I got myself running was I originally like would lay out my running clothes first thing in the morning so I didn't have to think. I would literally like roll out of bed with my eyes closed and get my running clothes on, get my shoes on, like get out the door with my keys and just be like hobbling like goblin mode down the road like, I'm running, it's happening. I kind of do the same to myself. Like if I know it's my day off the next day, I do it the night before. I set out everything, but really pretty, like almost like an aesthetic like Instagram photo of art supplies or something, you know, like I set it out and all the shit. So when I wake up in the morning and have my tea, I'm like, I guess I could sit down and paint today. Yes. Oh my God. Literally me with my treadmill. I did the same. It's a foldable one. Same. Welcome, Raiders and everyone from Elle's channel. Elle's probably going to turn her audio on here really quick and be back in 2 seconds. There she is. Hello, love. Bitch. Yes. Chat, can you imagine if I said no? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm not... Thank you. What am I supposed to do with no pretty face on my screen? What the fuck am I working with here? Imagine CK. I know. For everyone in the chat, which I have to do this often for all the artistics and everyone, we're being so sarcastic right now. Super joke, just a super brain dump of like all the things we're accused of constantly. This is still a safe place. Please feel safe. Imagine saying that but being serious about it. Isn't that fucking wild? I know. I could not hang out with someone like that. That would be so sad. That would be so sad. I couldn't. Nope, I'd be heartbroken. Ooh. I couldn't agree more. Sorry. I love that. I'm so terrified to hurt people's feelings that I've let people be very pushy in my life for a lot longer than they should be. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's nothing wrong with that. You can I think there's something my generation I think is very very guilty of like oh everyone can I'll make everyone like me. Like everyone in the room has to like me. I can't put up with anyone not liking me. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. Same. Uh-huh. Yes. Yeah, I struggle with it. I want to be everyone's vibe. So bad. It's terrible. I like stupid. Hell yeah. Oh, bitch. I dig that. I kind of love that. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I just did. I did that. I measured something at the same time. My Nana had a quote like that. It was something along the lines of like, don't let people live rent free in your head. And I was like, oh, Nana. Oof. I hope I don't live in anyone's head rent free, you poor dear. Yeah, I was gonna say, will the bill come later? I'm good with that. I can sacrifice that. Doesn't feel like a sacrifice. Oh, motherfucking Barry coming in with my tits out. Barry, how are you doing? Well, is Barry an unusual name? All right, but it's great when you say it. What's your baby's name? Barry. Walter. What the fuck? That's funny shit. I'm sorry. That's funny. Welcome, Raiders. What's up? Bring your cunts. Cunts all round. Bring your cunts. All right, what am I doing? I'm poking holes in this. Where's my other one? I need my template. What are you doing, Bilbo? Oh, my template's here. The defeat. I know. Did I just... Wait. I've forgotten how to string a journal. My brain just died. Let me restart it. How's everyone doing? What up, Miss Cupcake? You ready to get tatted? Oh my god, on tattoo nose. News? Fuck, my wrist hurts now. Nose news. This awesome tattoo artist from LA that I've followed on Instagram and whatnot for ages is coming to Boulder and doing like this special unique thing, and I think I got a tattoo to get I mean, I might be getting an appointment. Like her last appointment. I'm so excited. She's gonna design it, so I can't even tell you exactly what I'm gonna get. But the idea is like a beautiful piece of roadkill, like me. It's gonna look cool, I'm hoping, and I either want to get it on the side of my forearm, down my upper arm, or like down my shoulder, like that way. I thought would look cool. I don't have anything on my back. Oh yeah, I can see that. I forget about my tattoos. I forget they even exist. I get a new one, love it for a very short amount of time, completely forget it exists. Until someone mentions it. Just recently I got a complimented on this one and I was like, oh my god, I forgot about this. God, you're pretty. I still have a wristband on from riding the river in Texas. My god. Ooh. Oh yeah. I had a cute. Oh, that's adorable though. That's like a natural boob tattoo. No, I like that one. That's cute. Everyone in Brady Man kept going, I love your Bob's Burger tattoo. Oh, that's great. I love getting tatted. Everyone I've got has a story and it's just so fun. I don't even know if I have stories with mine, but I love seeing people decorate their bodies. I just think that is the coolest thing you can possibly do is like make the choice actively to like put something so permanent on your body. It just makes you like very interesting to me. And I don't know, I always idolized it when I was a kid, so when I was an adult, it was a no-brainer. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be fucking covered. And I am. Your skin's already on fire. That kind of checks out. Oh, yeah. You don't think like the mental thing would kick in? Like, you fucking know you can't change it. I love that though. I think that's you. I think your tattoos would be just as eclectic as your personality. I think that's kind of cool. I wouldn't settle. Don't settle. Fuck that. It's interesting. Bitch. Bitch, you knew all along. Yes, literally. Peer pressuring Saffron in a tattoo wasn't on my 2025 bingo card. I mean, I'm not peer pressuring anyone in a tattoo, but like, I know so many people that say the same thing. And yeah, peer pressuring her to go to the doctor is absolutely a thing because that's just going to elongate her life and her lifestyle. But the rest of it, how the fuck did I string this? Me trying to figure out what the fuck I did here. How did I string you? I think it's quite fitting, to be honest. That just checks out. Mm-hmm. And how... No, it's... Have you ever... I think about that because I noticed it too. And what I think is there's got to be something, there's got to be a similarity or some other trait between us that attracts us to each other that we consciously see that relates to that stuff, but we still haven't put our finger on it. Like, what the fuck is it? I didn't load a bowl. God damn it. Happy 420. Fuck. But I think it's something like that. Like, if we look... I don't think you're dumb enough for that. Not to be mean. You're too smart. That's very true. No. Cheers. Yes. Yep. For me, it was one of my first symptoms. You reminded me of it with the period stuff. Was that no matter what birth control I was on, it did not regulate my period. No matter what, my period is on a set fucking 29 days. It has been my entire life. And no matter what hormonal birth control I was ever on, it didn't reset a new cycle or something. Like, and my doctors just kept telling me, well, for some people, it doesn't. And I'm like, does that mean I'm gonna fucking get pregnant? And they're like, well, no. I'm like, well, no, that's just exactly what you said, actually, was that birth control doesn't work for me. What do you mean? And it was just like a series of gaslighting where I was like, okie dokie. Yes. Oh, I love that. Yep. Yes. No, but it's normal because some people experience that. I love that for you guys. Love that. Shark Week makes me laugh too because, like, if you knew what the toilet looked like sometimes, you wouldn't laugh. You probably know. You're not an ignorant. Yeah, you might. Absolutely. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. And what happens is because our connective tissue is different and our uterus doesn't stretch as much as it should, we just end up having a longer period. Like, it just lasts twice as long as everybody else's. Exactly. I don't know. Some people just never stop bleeding. That's a fun one, too. Love that one for women. Yeah. I hate that for you. I fucking hate that. Oh, yeah. My mom got it, like, way back in the day before we were, actually, it might have been right after we were born. I don't know. And she said that it actually made her body simulate cancer cells. So every time she goes in to get a pap smear now for her whole life, it shows up that she has cancer cells. She has to go in, get biopsied, show she doesn't have cancer cells, move on. It's fucking scary. Yeah. Hey, hey, hey. You know what? You know what? No one asked for you to come out here using your brain, and I'm feeling a little attacked. Yeah, if you could just take your shoes off, get back in the kitchen. I just want to let you know that in the year of our Lord Satan Christ, 2024, they found snakes' clitorises. So, like, science is moving. We made a journal cover. I love that sound. Squeaky and good. I'm fucking flexing it, and it's making the best leather sounds into my mic right now, but I don't think Discord picks them up. I'm trying to decide on what kind of closure I want for it. Do I want I think I want a tie closure, because I think it's one of those ones where you can put in as many journals as you want. Yeah. I was thinking of Snap. I love you. Thank you for joining us. Bitch! Take care of yourself! It's so worth it. It's so worth to have the conversation. It's a stupid conversation you shouldn't have to have, but like... Oh... Yeah. I was gonna say, for those in America, it's $600 out of pocket. So sorry. We live in hell. At all? But that's... Dude, I have not. It's so hard to explain that, like, there isn't a moment where an American hasn't thought, before going to the doctor, like, is it worth it? Am I gonna die? Like, when the dog bit Zach's finger off, he straight up asked me, will you lose your medical license if you don't take me to the ER right now? To which I had to reply, yes. And that's the only reason he'd let me take him, because we were so scared of what that bill was gonna be. But what we found out is that your bill is less if you don't have insurance, which is so fucking weird. Yeah. I love you. Eat a snack. Bye. Can my mods bang Saf for me one It's so weird. Can you just... Bang her! Get it! Bang that bitch! Oh, I know. Do you like my button collection? This is literally from everything... I guess I'll just jump out the rest. This is from everything I've, what's the word I'm looking for? Thrifted and gutted. My button collection. It's actually quite satisfying to stick your fingers in. I have some favorites in here. Like, I really like these guys. These, like, blue and whites are really good. There's some good ones in here, but most of them are kind of broken. I like these. I love the 80s buttons that are, like, glittery little waves. I know. These I got off of some like a blouse. I don't even know what else you would call, like, a wispy 80s kind of top. Those are my favorites. But I love these. Oh, everyone's got the buttons. Yes. I want to see your button collection the moment you find it, please. Yep. Yep. Anytime I go to a thrift store and they're like, we have a bucket of buttons, I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. This one's kind of cool. These buttons have, like, little buttons in them. They have it's a clear button with buttons. Yeah, it's just buttons on buttons. Oh, no, that's super cute, though. Ooh, that's a good one. I love a buttonception. I like that one. It kind of looks like stone. This camera is nice because I didn't have to put on autofocus, and you can just see this. It's kind of got a cool, like, bronze thing to it. This is the clear one that's like... It's literally a clear button, but it's got little pictures of buttons on it. I don't even know how to explain that. I know, it's ridiculous. I love these things. But I always find a use for them. Like, now we need a closure for a journal, and I remembered that I pulled apart a bag that had, like, buttons on it that kind of looked like bone, and boosh, look at that. It's gonna look like a weird little chunk of antler for the closure for the journal, and it's gonna be sick. And maybe I'll do a giveaway for our charity coming up or something, I don't know. Oh, Goobers hit me up to do Metal Meal Meltdown. Yeah! So that'll be our, like, I don't know, we've done a lot of charity this year. It's been kind of awesome. I wish I could do charity all the time, but, like, that's unrealistic. Nobody's that. We can't do that. That's crazy. That would, like, lose our steam so fast. So maybe I'll do a giveaway for some of these projects. Because whipping up these like, journals, if I have some nice chunks of leather, it's super easy. Me too. They're fun. And everybody loves a cute, like, this is mine. Mine's huge. But I can never, and they like patina. That's my favorite thing. They start to change color based on, like, your skin oils. But mine's a fat bitch. No, I haven't, actually. That's a good idea. How have I never thought to make one for my iPad? Holy shit. That's fantastic. I'm so excited. No, that's perfect. Bless you. Bless your brain. Thank you, Super Baba. I've made a couple, and, like, they're just, I don't know, I have a lot of this, like, thick leather that I don't really have anything to do with, and I've been experimenting with doing that tooling on it, which is those designs. Oh, 100%. Yep. That's It's normal. I do that. It's playing with the dopamine, I guess, right? I'm trying to figure out how to get these back in. I just want to put them in a bowl. Sounds like you're drowning. I'll never come back. You'll never see me again. TwitchCon is October 17th, 18th, 19th? Yeah. Average cost of an ambulance trip, 250 pounds. Average bed and ward, 300 to 400 a night. Dude, a bed in an ICU is about $6K, and that's with the lights off. A night. I know. I have to grab a bowl really, or like a bowl or a jar for these buttons. It's fucking gnarly. I'm so excited to see who has the best pool. To see. It's gonna be sick. Bitch, you know what's crazy? I actually have one this year. I'm so fucking proud of you. What, like your entire day? Bitch, what? Are you nervous? Like, how do you feel? That's huge, and that's so fucking exciting. I have. It makes me anxious. No, never. I'll go to the Phoenix Down one. They're nice. I know them. That one I'll be fine. But, like, most of them end up so impersonal, and you show up and they're like, here's 20 drink tickets. And I'm like, thank you. I want to be so grateful, but, like, I'm good. Bad? I think that's precious. I know that life of forcing someone to eat. Or like, wait, which one? Oh, of being hangry. I don't think I get hangry. I just get weak and sad, and I'm like, I need to go to bed. And people are like, when's the last time you chewed on food? I'm like, what's that? Oh, yeah, I could see, yeah. Oh. I have I don't know. I don't really know what the hunger response is anymore. I think it broke. I sense a story. I traveled Europe with my mother. Go on. Oh, you know. here and there. Here and there. You stop that. Where doth my black thread be? Ah, yes, the black thread. Is this what I want? I don't know. I am baffled by my own indecision. Well, I've got two. I thought about going contra. I don't have a thread to match it. Oh, this thread got dusty. It's waxed thread, so it like attracts dust like nobody's business. So I picked two. I think I like the light though. I think the gold would complement it better. It's just for the button. Me too. The black's too stark. A nice rich like a color similar to this would be pretty, but I don't have that color. Damn. I don't, right? I'm double checking. Don't. Shit. I need to go to Tandy, and I don't wanna. I don't want to Tandy. I mean, I want to. I don't want to spend the money at Tandy. I think I have that coupon. What days are that? What days are that? Jesus Christ. I think I have a coupon for something coming up. But I don't know. I'll have to look. I think this is better. I can't eat when I'm stressed, Mike, though. I completely identify with that. That was me, like, until I fucking set up all my audio, I didn't eat for, like, 2 days. No, you get loopy, your brain doesn't work. It's probably half the reason I was bawling my eyes out, just screaming, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why is it doing this to me? I don't get it. Like, no shit, Katie. You didn't eat since you were in Texas. What the fuck? Like, I would never let anyone do that to themselves, but, you know. I can do it. I'm fine. I have a fat ass. I'll live off of, like, a camel's reserves. What? 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 It's not. I couldn't really help it. It's so weird. It's just like when you go into a mode like that, like I don't even know how to put it. Like if you're, you know, if you could fix your car and your car was your mode of transportation to get to work, would you not do like everything in your power to like get your car running as fast as possible? Like food just isn't on your mind. That's the only thing I can, like, equate it to. And I was like, okay, my audio's down. I unplugged the Go XLR. It's done now. Like, I can't do anything about it. I have to get this other form working. Yep, no going back. Can't turn around. And so until it works, I can't do anything. And, it, like, again, I go back to this terrible mentality of when I was a kid where it's like, if I eat and the audio's not fixed by tomorrow and I can't stream, it's because I ate. How dare I? Psychotic. Psychotic. That's Nutcase talking. That's Nutcase. She's a big, mean macadamia. Oh. Is that betraying you, or is that your brain being like, bitch? It has been years. Yep. Are you gonna pop out? Are you gonna be a little... bitch. Yes, Mom. I wasn't taught that till way later in life. I mean, I don't think I was ever taught that. I had to like teach myself that like it's like I still do it to myself. I catch myself every single night. If I'm being completely honest, every single night I go, "What do you want for dinner? What did I physically do today?" Stop it. Stop it. That doesn't fucking matter. Boop, boop, boop. I love them. Oh my God, look at their cheeks. I love them. Oh, hell yes. Oh my God. But if we need, we can get you gold stars. I'm gonna be really real with you, Hellcat. I'm a eating disorder survivor, sufferer, whatever. Gold stars were implemented. Gold stars were implemented. 100%. Stickers are real. I have an entire book of Lisa Frank stickers. Seriously, that is so real. Obviously, I'm doing quite well. Yay! Jesus fucking Christ. What is that? Ah! What the fuck? Trouble. I just got a very large tip. Fucking thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was like, what the fuck is that total? $123.45. That took me a minute. Thank you beyond reason for that tip, you generous fuck. I appreciate you. I had such a good time in Texas. It was soul restoring. That's the best star. That's a very nice gold star. I'll take that star any fucking day. Thank you. Kitty is such a special alert in my channel. If you see people just start to scream, Kitty, that's what's happening. I appreciate you. It's the strangest alert I think I've ever had, but it's one of the oldest and dearest. Thank you. What a specific number. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that was it. Right? This horn button looks fake, but you know what? Maybe, wouldn't that be cool if I could, like, source actual buttons made out of bone? That would be so sick. I would love that. It would kind of complete, you know, the reason I got into leather and stuff is it's kind of using all the animal, and I don't like waste and stuff, and it kind of completes it because a lot of animals have antlers and horns, and if you're going to turn them into buttons. Although it's also just like a journal made of flesh. I don't know. And flesh and bone. Oh my God. I know. Help! Grandma, hold my hand! Help me! That rabbit hole is deep, and it is dark, and it is scary. That's like that moment when I was hand dyeing my leather. I had this moment of holding the dye, because I didn't use gloves like an idiot, and I was like, human skin is just leather. I could just, no, Katie, don't do it. I could just fill in my tattoo with human dye, and we could stop it, don't you? But I could, oh, don't. And it was just I was all by myself doing this, by the way. Yes, I did talk to myself the whole time. Who else is more encouraging? Who else knows what I need to hear? Go get a snack. We have to finish this journal. Oh yeah, since we're going a little bit late today. I was saying that at the beginning of stream, guys, but if you didn't know, I will be, this week I'm going to try to go late a lot of days and stream a little extra because I'm going back to Texas on Friday, which I know is crazy, but as my birthday gift to Beth, and I guess kind of Max, is, you know, I was trying to think of something unique. I mean, obviously, like, They're not here. They're doing things. We got her some stuff. You don't know that. Shut your mouths. It's tomorrow, so like if you can't shut your mouths till tomorrow, I don't fucking know you. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. But one of my gifts to her is I'm going to clean the fuck out of her house. Because I was trying to think of something unique from me. Like, we're all crafters and stuff. We gift each other crafts all the time. Like, we do stuff like that. Like, what is the thing? I'm not much of a cook, but my body has not broke my spine in half yet. And I can do a little bit more. And there's just, and this is by no means am I implying that her house is filthy or something is wrong with her house. Their house is beautiful and it's stunning. But, like, their house is enormous. I can't even begin to tell you how many square feet it is. Like, my house is smaller than one floor of their house, and that's not being like, my house is so small. That's being like, I could fit my house inside their house a couple times. It's enormous. It's so much for two people. Those two people work so hard constantly. And Beth was herself, literally, one day we just were up really late at night, and she was just having this, like, breakdown. She's like, she's become overwhelmed with the home. Like, the garage has, like, gotten to this state where it's just full of boxes, and they've gotten to this state in their lives where they're just kind of throwing stuff into the back of the car just to move on to the next activity because they're busy, rightfully fucking so. Like, look what Max has done. Literally, like, I'm so amazed by streamers every fucking day and how any single one of us are surviving off of what we do for a living. He does a lot of things. And y'all know that not only is it my gift, I love to clean, but I fucking love to clean. I can't. It's psychotic. I know it is. I love it so much. Anything. It's not the act of cleaning. It's Power Wash Simulator. When people talk about what Power Wash Simulator does to me, to them, that's me and getting someone's garage that has gotten out of control and getting the chance to organize it. I'm not a snoop. I don't go through shit. I don't care about your shit. What I like to do is sit in someone's space and be like, what do you want out of this space? What are you looking for? All right, so that side of the wall is going to be this. This side of the wall is going to be this. By the end of the day, that's what we're doing. And it's like, it gives me this amazing adrenaline to, like, accomplish that throughout the day. And just, like, sometimes it's so big that you're not going to get all that done in one day. Their garage is literally like a 4-car garage. It's fucking enormous. I'm telling you, this house is so beautiful and so big. But it has just become overrun with boxes and stuff because they do so much content. Like, they are so busy. And I was like, I mean this in no way, shape, or form, because Beth was just, like, sitting in it, overwhelmed. I was like, I would pay to come and fuck with your garage. And I mean that so seriously. Like, I would, like, you know how some people want a room to destroy out of anger? Let me clean that room. Let me clean that room. Let me clean that room. Yes, I 100%. It's the before and after of organizing a bunch of stuff that's just gotten out of control. I live for it. I love doing it. I do it so psychotically in my own home all the time that I think that donating my skills and my craving to do this to other people is the way I'm gonna settle because it's like a joke in my house that I reorganize and move my desk every 6 months, right? Like, it's a joke. Do you? With, like, my crafty table behind me. I do too. Yes, that's what I like. It's kind of, the camera's kind of tilted right now, but that's what I want. That's why I got the L, because I wanted it to be like cozy corner. Like, at any time, Rod could come in or Zach could come in or the dogs could come in and just, like, plop on the couch and hang out. Like, it's a living, warm environment, not a sterile, not like the California house, the tall ceilings and the white walls and everything's just white. It's white. It's so white. I love a tall ceiling. Don't get me wrong. Cheers. Ooh, yes. An accent wall. Yes. I totally understand that. And so I'm living for it. So that's my gift. So I'm going back to her house on Friday, which is crazy. But I'm really excited. Like, genuinely just so excited. And can I tell you about their fucking kitchen? Their cupboards are so tall that not even Max can get into the top of them. Massive. It is, but like also, sorry, I just turned on the weird. It's so overwhelming. She is literally 5'2". I don't even know how she gets into any of her cupboards. And so one of the things that she's super overwhelmed with the kitchen that she was just telling me about one night when we were just like, you know, we all sit in a little group chat and just bitch at each other, and whoever's awake gets to like fucking talk. And we're just complaining. And she was like, one of the things that I'm just overwhelmed with is how to put the kitchen together so it's functional for both Max and I. Like, I want to be able to cook here, but I want him to be able to cook here. And that's what started all of it. And I was like, bitch, I'm coming over in a few weeks. Like, can I just organize your kitchen? And she was like, do you like organizing? Because let me show you something that needs to be organized, and showed me her garage. And I was like, can I do both? Can I though? Can I do both? Like, it's so fucking weird. I know it is. But like, I know there's a lot of people that's how depression outwardly shows, is not being able to clean themselves, not being able to clean your environment, literally being overwhelmed by it. And I have personally been able to help in situations like that where it has alleviated a level of depression for someone just being able to exist in a clean environment and start from ground zero. And if that's all it takes, for God's sakes, let me touch your kitchen. It's my joy. Go make snacks. I'm just going to sit here and think about my nipples and cleaning kitchens. I love you back. So how's everyone doing? What's your totally unsexual fetish? Beth is, she's super tiny. Super tiny, and also major back injury, you know, stem cells, regrowth of spine, broken spine, like all the things. So like asking her to get up on step ladders and shit like that for everyday cooking is just ridiculous. So like one of my favorite things that I'm going to do while I'm there is sit there. I mean, I've been doing it since I've been there already. It's just, I've been brainstorming like, how am I going to make this space functional for someone who's 6'4", but also 5'2", and safe for both parties to reach things and things like that. You know what I mean? And obviously this isn't their forever home, but I love doing that shit. And I think that, I don't know, I'm glad you guys are so supportive, because I was kind of like, I am, and I know a lot of you are like this, very much from the boomer world of like monetary value, right? A gift is monetary value. How much did you spend on that? I know I saw that in the store last week. I know it was on sale, like that kind of comparison of like, well, I spent this much. Why didn't you spend that much? And so transferring my mind and being like, experiences are way more important and more valuable to me. I'd rather a notebook piece of paper with like a heart on it than someone, you know, burden themselves for me in any way, shape, or form. I got an itch on my butt cheek. They shouldn't always be monetary in any way, shape, or form. Sometimes they're your time or a skill you have or something. Yeah, I think it's something that comes from the heart that can make a difference in someone's day. I think that's a lot more important. My neck is so fucked. What up, Bude? How are you? Stuff because me versus my wife is a pretty big difference, and I struggle to try to find things to make things good for both of us. I'm not gonna struggle at all. Not to brag, but like, it's whatever. Honestly, it's gonna be kind of a treat, but overwhelming for me because they have 7 times the kitchen I do. So I'm really, really good at organizing and maintaining a very, very small space. Like, I live in a kitchen that is no bigger than something you would probably find in like a motorhome or something like that. Small counters, not a lot of counter space. Most things are up on shelves, like meticulously. Everything in there is there on purpose because we don't have room for spares, like very small space. So when I look at a kitchen that size, I'm just like, bitch, I could have one item in every cupboard. What? So that's where I end up spoiled, where I'm like, don't just spread shit out so it looks pretty. Like, don't let your OCD, because I am diagnosed with OCD. Like, I'm medicated, bitches. Like, are we okay, we're just going to let her go. I do have some shit. So I can't, like, feed that. But I also have to, I think it's okay to like cleaning. I do. Ooh. It gives me a sick pleasure. Why? It's this stuff. Can I turn it off? I did. Okay, cool. Kel loves orange soda. Trying to organize it well and not just like make like his and her cupboards, which technically they could. Their cupboards are there's so many. Probably. Seriously, a house for me and my wife. I'm 6'4" and she's 5'4". What is with you tall fuckers and your little pocket wives? What is that? It's so common. I'm not judging, just asking. Friday, Yenia. I think it's also what a person appreciates. Some folks do see monetary value as a way of caring when you're putting in effort personal with no monetary value. May be far more impactful to another. Yeah, I would never compare the two. I just don't think it has to just be monetary. And I very much was raised like, you would never make someone a gift. Like, regardless of how skilled, like, this is what I've just made. Hold on. This is what we did today. So, we hand cut the leather. I tanned it. I oiled it real nice. I hand tooled a nice pattern down it. And then you untie it from its bone button that we sewed in. And it's hand tooled on the inside too. And then you can put whatever you want, whatever kind of journal inserts you want in it. Because I tied it so you could literally just like, this is the cool thing about journals like this. I think they're marketed as like travel journals or whatever. But when you've filled these inserts out, you just take them out and you put in new inserts. So like your leather journal, this is your forever piece. You're just going to keep putting inserts in it. Theoretically, similar to what I do with this big fuck. You just keep putting inserts in it forever, and you just take them out when you fill them up and put them on a journal thing, and then see the color difference? This was the same kind of leather, but this is just like from my hand oils and stuff like that, just changing the patina, if you will. But like in my family, this would be an inappropriate gift because I made it. But if I bought this exact same item in a store and I told you, so Sarah and I went out to Orcas Island and there was this adorable little boutique on the island that's only open on Tuesdays from 2 to 3 p.m. And we went there and they actually specialize in repurposing whalebone that is washed up on the shore into buttons and pendants and rings and things like that. And the leather is actually locally sourced from some local hunters who just want to really be a part of the ecosystem and use every piece of the leather. And then the crafters make sure to use each piece from local artisans to create these leather travel journals. And you actually get a free insert with every single one. How much do you think that story cost? Isn't that fucked up? It's all a lie. I bought all the leather at Tandy. That's plastic. But do you see what I'm saying? It's just the world I come from that I've had to like rewrite my own mental space when it comes to that stuff. That like, monetary is great, but like, so is this. I think that's cool. I'd use that. And we did that today. I've made a lot. I think I'm getting better at it. This one's a lot smaller, but I think I'm getting better at it. I wish it would sit flatter. I think that's the cut of leather because I use like, I don't know. They kind of morph the more you fill them up. They kind of like bulk out and do that really nice like stretchy thing. And they do change. They start to patina based on like just your skin leathers. 200, right? None of that was real. Wouldn't it be cool if I could afford all those things and I lived on Orcas Island though? Stuff that's sold in stores is generally cheap and poorly made. When did we gain such disdain for heirlooms? I agree. Banana, I couldn't agree harder. Isn't it weird? I don't feel that way. As now a craftsman, I don't feel that way at all. I feel very honored if someone gives me a piece of their art or something. Like, I just think that is, like, one of the coolest things you could possibly do. It's something so close to the heart and so, like, personal. But, like, who the fuck am I? I'm just some bitch on the internet. who crafts and stuff. We did it, everybody. I love making gifts and receiving made gifts. My grandparents were all about, here's money, look how much we love you, same. Which, bless her, I loved my Nana's money, but my God, that's not it. It's partially they grew up with nothing, and so money means way more, 100%. And in their minds, my Nana did the same thing. My Nana was very notorious for like, and this is crazy, but she'd literally just reach in her purse, pull out a crisp $100 bill and be like, here you go, honey. In her mind, I was putting that away for savings, and that $100 bill was going to turn into the home down payment for me to have a home. Because in her day and age, that's literally... Oh, I gotta get into fetish gear. If I can find the pattern for it, I could probably do custom stuff. I'm kind of one of those psychos that, like, I'll do anything, whatever. I haven't turned down a project yet. I don't know what that says. I need a bead. Where did I put beads? Where would Katie put beads? Would I put beads in here? Oh, by fuck John, she did. Look, it's beads. Ow. I mean, these are really tiny. I want bigger beads. Where are my bigger beads? Beads. Where would... Oh, I think they're in... Sorry, Bill, I gotta disturb you again. I'm sorry. Beads! Yeah! Bead! Don't mind me, Lilith. Oh, another thing. I mean, a lot of things happened while I was gone, right? Wow, that got really bright. A lot of things happened while I was in Texas. I don't want to talk about any of the bad shit. I'm sure you've thought about it plenty. We're good. But a couple of the things, Hades release, right? So, here's the thing, and I'm just being real upfront with you. I know we put together a tentative schedule of like, yeah, that checks out. Sup, have bitch, how are you? I appreciate you. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing is better than sexy, fucking, pure, sober consent and all those things. That is not, there's no such thing as bad timing. Stop. Oh, so we made a tentative schedule for like game playing, right? This fall. And I was like humming and hawing, and I was like, oh man, like I don't fucking know what to do. Like, you know what? Here's the thing. There are some games in this life that matter to me, and like, I want to play them. And then there are some games in this life that like, I'm going to play them, and other things can wait their fucking turn. Hades. Hades 2. Hades 2 has been announced. Hades 2 has been announced, an official release date, and it is about around the time I said, yeah, I think we will play The Last of Us, and then we're just going to go directly into BioShock, and this is where hard truths come out. I care so much more deeply about Hades 2 than The Last of Us. Bless you. The Last of Us is awesome. Hades 2 is a lifestyle. I don't know what to say. I've been playing this secretly offline for so long. Those wonderful people over at Supergiant gave me codes for that game ages ago, and I have been playing it, and it is goddamn fucking just beep. I don't have a beep sound on this board, but like beep, 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 beep. I'm censoring myself because I don't want to spoil anything. And I promised I wouldn't play it on stream because a lot of y'all have been waiting for this fucking official release. So I had to wait to play it on. It's coming out, and I just deeply don't care about anything else right now. And even if I jumped into Last of Us and stuck to this like tentative schedule that I put together, I wouldn't give any fucks about it, and I'd be putting it on the easiest mode possible to race through it so I can just fucking play Hades. Because then Halloween is coming up, and granted, Halloween is, how do you say, way of life for us. It's not necessarily just October. We do Halloween all seasons because all the other holidays are stupid. Sorry, that's just real. So super excited about that. But it comes out literally the night I get back from helping Beth and Max organize the living fuck out of their house, i.e. my treat, that I'm very excited. Like, it's literally my treat to them, but also, like, super treat to me. Love doing this shit. And I am, like, legitimately so fucking excited that even though I don't get off the plane until 10:19, I'm genuinely considering getting back, preloading, like, loading up the game and going live as soon as I do and just doing a 24-hour stream. There aren't words. There aren't quite words to describe to you how important Hades 1 was to me in terms of, like, healing through a lot of really personal deaths in my life. Some of those, you know, I'm just trying to find beads that fit this. And it's just, I've just been waiting. I don't know. Do you need any more than that? Raise your hand. Do you need more? No shit. Katie, it was funny because Zeke on DF said, I'm not going to see my wife for a whole week when Hades 2 releases. A week is being super generous. Our relationship might be in trouble. Just kidding. What a horrible thing to say. Dude. Do you know what I'm saying? Hades is just, it's Hades. It's Hades 2. Melina Way. I don't know what to say. It's so good. My bitch, Amelia Tyler, is the voice of Hecate. I just don't know what to say other than fucking incredible. It's so good. It's so incredible. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say other than it's perfect and we're going to play it. So, if you're looking for some top tier, addicted to, never gonna stop playing, get kind of ridiculously good at it, Hades gameplay, I'm gonna fucking be here for you. And then when October plays, somehow I'm going to litter in BioShock because I promised a few people, yourselves included, that like it's been a really long time since I played one of the BioShock games and I genuinely want to play it again. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play through all the entire BioShock games. It's been I didn't play them last year, and I normally play them every single year. So it threw me off. It's weird. It feels like it's been too long since we played them, so that's what's going to happen first. And then I've got some horror games on deck, and hopefully some come out. And then TwitchCon happens, and then Halloween. Alchemy said she's going to play some Dead by Daylight with us, probably, maybe, possibly, if not teach me how to play before then, which is going to be fucking sick. If you don't know who Alk is, one of my favorite people, you should probably give her a follow. It's a lot of things, dude. I've genuinely, like, it's kind of overwhelming. And then fucking Borderlands drops. And, Heroin, welcome back. Borderlands drops, and I'm telling myself, like, I'm sure you know. But, like, me, and first off, Crispy, have you realized how, like, the characters kind of look like Yumi, Vis, and Knives if you put a ninja outfit on? That's first and foremost. Knives, if you're here, I hope you noticed that. Anyways, like, we played through all the games. We played through literally every single game this year. Every single game ever. All of the Borderlands games, we replayed through every single one of them. Even 3 and Tiny Tina's. And it was fun. We had a good time, but we were all just kind of like, all right, we'll move on now. Like, this was good, but we're good now. And I can't tell you how much fucking shit I talked on that game. The entirety of playing it. Literally just like, I hate this part. I hate what's oh my god, that snack looks so fucking good. I hate what's happening. I hate this part of the game. I wish I was better at snacking. Like, I just so much tearing that game apart. And can I tell you what? While I'm in Texas, what do I have in my email but a lovely note from the devs and a code for the super awesome mega whatever version of the game, and like all these nice, like a little nice note about the pleasant little group I played the game with. And I was like, wow. Whoop. You always got to be careful when you're talking out loud, my dudes, because you never know who's listening. And I'm pretty sure that's one of the most sarcastic emails I've ever received in my life. But I have the super awesome mega whatever version code for that. So like on top of Hades coming out and me wanting to binge every moment and second of my waking hours away on Hades 2, Borderlands is coming out and I just don't know what to do. I'm really overwhelmed with all of the incredible things that are happening and coming out right now, that I'm going to kind of play it by ear, but also like I just need you guys to be aware that it's not that I don't care about all these awesome games that I have in my library that I tentatively wanted to play with you guys. It's just that so little do I care more about than Hades. I am so excited for Hades 2. I can't even tell you. Yep, I am. I will die every single time. We're in a gaming glut right now. We really are. It's so weird. It's so weird. I hate it. I know. I was fucking saying that. Wait, about the characters? About the characters? Which part? The characters in Dead by Daylight or in Borderlands? Because it's odd. Yeah. I was looking at the main characters and I was like, huh. Really, Crispy? If you have to ask. There's a siren. Yep. There's a siren, and she's a sassy-ass bitch named Vex. And she seems like she's going to be really fun to play. I will definitely be taking that fucking siren and playing the shit out of her. Not in a weird way, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I hate this stretchy cord. I keep having to snip bits off. I just want to hear your opinion. You mean the big bearded daddy? The big jacked ex-cult leader? Daddy? Crispy? Hello? Yes, yes, that character. Yeah. It's funny because the first time, I think it was the first year I went to Burning Man, I went to the Thunderdome, which is literally like the Thunderdome. Like you go into this giant dome and fight people. And when I went, I climbed the dome and I was on top of the dome watching people fight and like screaming and, you know, cheerleading on and whatnot. And most of the people that would get in on the fight were just these like, I can't describe them as anything else than a daddy. I don't know what else to describe them as, but they're just like these immaculate homosexual couples who look like ads for graying beard care. I don't know, but like young, but with gray beard hair and just like perfectly sculpted with like probably a little like bloop and a bloop on their mustaches. And just like they would have like perfectly tan skin and they would have nothing on but like pants, suspenders, and then nothing else. And they're just jacked beyond reason. And these two guys would get in the arena, get in the Thunderdome, and fucking start going to town, literally walloping on each other beyond reason until sometimes they were bleeding. But they would leave the ring making out and with just the most raging hard-ons. Like it was, and every single one, like in not a weird way, reminded me of Crispy. I was like, Crispy, you would fucking make out in the daddy world. I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to call them. Like he would fucking like, not that he's not making, because like RBTs, but like you would like, not a butt would not be presented for you. I don't know how to put that. All of them would be like, butts would just like blossom at your presence. Help. Did it get weird? They're not jacked. When I say jacked, they're like lean and you can see their muscles. And I know you're fucking lean. Shut up. You ask my opinion and then you disagree with it and you fight with me? Bitch. I thought we were friends. Why do I trust you like this? Why is happening? I love weird. Classic fucking Virgo bullshit. Get out. Prove it. And then fucking call me out and say I'm wrong. I'm a Pisces. Do you want me to cry? Because I can on command. I don't want to cry either, but like, you're gonna bully. Maybe a little private time. Yeah. I don't think I can say you're awful because there are way too many of you in my life. Not in a bad way. There's just too many of you for me to be like, are we? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh my God, that makes sense. It's done. It's a journal made of flesh and bone. It is. I put one bone bead on it. They were really expensive, so I only put one, but there's bone on it. You know what's sad? I did figure out the resin dipping, but I'm so not ballsy enough to try to snap one. Oh, they feel strong. These are the bones from when I resined my bones. These could be buttons. I mean, that would be so fucking cool, but like, I'm scared. Snap it. They're just little noosed bones hanging over my desk. If someone had to clean up, like, if I died, and I'm just saying, if someone had to clean up after me for some reason, they'd be like, what the fuck are these 3 rat femurs doing hanging from red fishing line, dipped in some sort of crystallization process, hanging above her desk? Like, what is that? You would think I'm probably accidentally doing some sort of hoodoo here. I'm going to be real. My monitor just flicked off. That's scary. Is it you? Are you laying on a power supply? Yeah, you are laying on a power supply. It is. It's a flesh book for writing your flesh feelings in. I think I should have done the tooling further over because now it's just on the fold. I know. I didn't take into account the, like, putting the journals inside. That's actually really smart. Look at you being a thinker. You're a witch, just accept it. I'm a natural witch. Is that the, but what are they doing? Like, yeah, there are things, like, I'm a millennial just like the next bitch. There are signs all over my house, but like, I don't want to put myself in that category of like, yeah, of course she would have bones hanging over her fucking, you know, monitor. Like, what does that say about me? I did harvest them from the forest, so like, they're fresh. Does that make it better? Yeah. They are forest fresh. I mean, I don't know how to put this. Like, technically, I have partnered with the owls in that I wait for them to vomit and then I pick it up and take it home and clean it. And I go, ooh, look, femurs. So oh, I've partnered with the owls. Huh? I know someone with a pet owl. Do they have owl pellets I could have? Because here's the other thing is I do have a box of bones that are meticulously organized that I have collected out of owl pellets, which are owl puke. And I just have so few that I'm tentative to fuck around because if they break, I'm done. I'm out. And I have no time to get back to the forest to try to find some. Like, it takes hours to get like 5. Who? The owls. Oh my god, how dare you all? How dare you all? I mean, technically I partnered. No, I'm not. I'm actually a little proud. I'm just proud. That's it. I'm just proud. I'm just so proud. We've accomplished so many projects. My monitors keep shorting out, and I can't help to think it's you laying there. What's happening? Why are my monitors shorting out today? Was it you? Did you do it? I know. I'm like, what did he lay on? That got hot. You little bastards. My monitors have blinked a couple times today. The one brain cell, she's in the Netherlands. I mean, you can buy owl pellets online. I just don't know if they're ethically sourced, which I know is a really weird thing. But you know how there's the fur trade? There's a feather trade, and owls are big in it, and it's gross. Super gross. We don't vibe with that at all. I'm all about reclaiming and using shit that's already there. And if I don't have to spend money, that's my favorite place. You know, how do I say that? I'd much rather spend my money driving up into the mountains and going on a really cool hike and getting some snacks and stuff and then going and finding the owl pellets than like spending money on owl pellets on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yes. Very hard, yes. I really look at, and I don't know why, I don't know if this is good or not. Maybe chat, weigh in, or don't, whatever, if you think your opinion's valid. It's so mean. You know what I mean? That was such a horrible thing to say. I know. If you think your opinion's valid, feel free to weigh in, cunts. Very hard. I still do this thing where every single time I buy anything in my life, ever, even if it's food, I'm like, how much did I have to work for that? And whether it's worth it. Where when it's an experience, I'm like, that's like, say it's $20 of gas and a couple bucks to get like a beverage and a snack or something like that, then I'm like, that's like 6 hours in the mountains, and that cost me what, $30? Sick. Like that, I think I do. I've never really noticed that about myself, but I think I do. I kind of find value in the time a little bit. Or like, that's how I look at my Go XLR. Like, my Go XLR lasted me so long. Like, the amount of time and hours that beautiful bitch put in for me. Like, bless her. I have her up on a shelf. She's not trashed. I don't think I'll trash her because she really... That's honestly smart to have. Yep. Mine cuts out terribly bad. Oh. Can she have it? Oh my god, look at, oh my god. She's literally like a mystical creature.
I don't know what I might be. I think I'm eating your soul. It's so good. It's how I feed my life source. If you knew that the alternative was my death, would you stop me? No.
She's literally such a little perfect bean. She's so whittle, too. She's like... Is she supposed to be that small? Oh my God. Mother.
Mother, I crave violence with your craft.
She was a runt? Oh. Yeah, I mean, the pictures I've seen of the Sphinx cats are always taken from such an angle that they look like a sentient ball sack. So, like, they look really big. But I don't know about the Devon Rexes. Yes, Lil is here to be like, Mother, would you like to come say hi? I know we went late today. Oh, that's a big stretch. No one can see you being cute, though. Okay. She's cute. They're both devilishly cute. What are you looking for? Hi, bud. What are you up to today? Did you short out my monitors? Are you still shorting them out right now? Are you doing it again? What is in your mouth? Can I see it? Can I see? Today's question on our Lord's September the 16th. Where did my dog get a carrot? Yeah, I was. Yeah. Literally, and now he's playing with it like it's a ball. Is that a ball? Do you want me to throw it? You just brought it back. It's on the couch. There's not much place to go, bud. It's up there. On the couch. Oh. On it. On the couch, bud. In the kitty paw. You can do it. It's on the couch. It's up there. You're gonna find it. It's nope. Cold, hot. Oh, good boy. It's up there. Nope. It's up. Okay. Well, he's literally gone everywhere but where it is. He's doing. I say all the time to them, you are allegedly the smartest breed, the second smartest breed. Prove it. You're going around it in circles. It's. Oh, is Bill gonna find it? Oh shit. No, she'll just steal it from him because she likes to be a bitch. Oh, good girl. Good girl. Did you find... See, she's going to shove it under the couch. She's such a bitch. She's my meanest dog. She's like, this is me ruining fun. And Trick, Bob, she took it again. Yeah. Go get it, bud. Go get it. It's right there. She didn't get it very far under this time. I found every single one of his toys under that couch because and I caught her on video actually trying to shove Zelda's toy under my couch. That's where she hides things. She's the fun police. Go get it, bud. Go get your carrot. You just want to be the healthiest boy, huh, bud? I know. No. Oh my God, look at her little face. Oh. Good. Oh my God, look at her little neck. Yeah. He just brought me the carrot back. Where's the carrot, bud? Oh, it's at my feet. Here. Come here. I know. You want me to throw it down the hall? It's a ball. Let go, bud. You are my very most special boy in the whole world. I'm going to throw it down the hall and I'm going to hope you can find it, okay? That's the furthest away I can get. Okay, we're going to do it together. Oh, such a good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. And that's fetch. That's it. Now we've got our carrot and we're set. Sometimes he'll play fetch. Most of the time he looks at me like I'm an idiot, like he's too smart. But this is, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's, I don't know what it is. He acts like, but he's actually like, he went and got it, but now is he gonna eat it? Oh my God, horse sloth! My fucking alert. Oh, I did not move it. That's on me and I apologize. Oh. I moved it this time. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Garuden. Garuden, use a bow wizard, a high sword to go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Because nothing is sexier than pure sober consent. He's chewing on it more. We love a consent. That, look at them. I know. I love them. Are we gonna go? Good boy. Oh, that's such a good boy. You're gonna eat it now? Yeah. How did he whittle it down to just this round knob of a carrot? That's the miraculous part. Oh. He dropped it in the water bowl. Why are they like this? I know. I know. Good boy. You're so smart, bud. You're just the best. I love dogs. Dogs eat carrots. Yeah, I know they're not bad for them. So that's why I'm not super concerned. Yes. Grapes, onions, chocolate. There's all, I mean, really, my general rule is human food, i.e. anything that comes out of the kitchen, dogs can't have. They've never taken a carrot. That is, don't lick me with your wet mouth. Oh. Avocados. Is that bad for them or good for them? I don't think I've ever given them avocados. Onions are bad for them. I know that. Raw potatoes bad. Chocolate's the big no-no, yeah. Is it bad? Avocado's bad? Mine don't like it. We just didn't give them, I just didn't give them human food so they don't crave it, which is awesome, honestly. I'm kind of grateful I did that. Oh my gosh, she's so fucking precious. Literally on cue, Elle starts the video and it's just Jen and they're looking sad because it's last meal. And then she's like, oh, is Marbles going to be on the way because there's food? And she turns the camera towards an empty hallway and then little Miss Marbles just her little tiny 1 pound ass comes around a corner. She so tenderly sits at the edge of the table like, it's fine. I'll wait. She behaved. She didn't touch the food. Sylv, thank you for that resub. I appreciate you. Here we go again with the fucking Satan's cock every month forever, right? I don't know if I could ever change it at this point. Like, what would you guys even know what to do if I didn't F you with Satan's cock? Nana, I hope you're proud of me, you whore. My Catholic grandmother would roll. I think about her often because she would be so curious about what I do for a living. And then she'd be like, oh, I sure did, Nana. I love that. My Nana would not. She was not a polite Nana. Hallmark researchers say they're close to developing a second movie plot. I don't believe it. Did you get your carrot stuck? Yeah, you got your carrot stuck between your bowls, didn't you? Do your dogs ever do that, or your cat, where they get something stuck and then they just sit by it and stare at you until you fix it? Like, that's so fucking cute, though. No, these guys open feed. They're not too food focused, thank fuck, but his carrot's stuck and do you need me? You did this. You put it in the water bowl. Okay, hold on. I have to help my boy. 1 second. I know. He's just staring at me.
Oh my god, I love this. I love
Where did
this
you
so
get it
much.
stuck?
Yeah, if mom saved me,
Watch out, bud.
save me. See, right now I'm a helpless animal.
Good boy.
I can do all kinds of shit and get into all of these places. But right now, nah. You have to save me.
He's so weird. I give it to him. He rolled it under his dog bowl. So I give it to him. He takes it, sets it on the very edge of the dog bowl, and starts eating food and just staring at Lilith. Yep, you can't have it. I can't have it in my mouth right now, but that means you can't have it either. He's such a cat. I swear my dogs are more like cats than anything. You're being a little bitch. I love you, but you're being a little bitch. Hold on. CK and L, are either of you familiar with Liz Miele? She's a comedian who talks about cats, dyslexia, and people being stupid a lot. You should check her out. That sounds really familiar, but I'm gonna write that person down regardless. Hold on. Liz. Yep, I'll message the group. Liz Miele. Yep. Oh, that can't be. Well, it's not a bad sign. Same. What are you doing, bud? I'm just watching him. He picked the carrot up, set it on the ground, and did a full circle around it. Just staring at it. I know. I don't know what I'm gonna have to take it away eventually because it's getting to that size where I think he might inhale it. I'm scared. You know what I mean? Like it's like golf ball size, which you shouldn't be playing with, but he seems super attached to the carrot now. I might have to find him a carrot. Yeah, I might have to dig in my garden to find him a bigger carrot. Maybe this is like cats and cucumbers, but like instead of fear, it's love. Yeah. Yeah, I just stuck my finger right into whatever the fuck is driving my shoulder crazy. I'm just gonna keep stabbing it until it dies. I think that's more our brains are faster than our mouths. That's what I think it is. I call it tiger beetle because I do the same. I do a mix of the jumble, but I don't think I'm dyslexic because when I'm reading, I don't do that. It's only when I'm speaking out loud, clearly. You know, I kind of do that. I kind of like finish the sentence in my head. You know what I mean? Like, Max made a comment when we were at their house because we did karaoke. He was like, man, you're able to pick up on a song you don't know super, super fast. And I was like, I don't know what that is. I kind of do it with the cadence of speech and words too. But I don't know, like, I do that with reading, but I think it's like it's a Why do you have to lick me right after you drink water? You just want attention. All right. It's probably time I call it. My dog is doing everything in his power for my attention. The carrot, the wetness, the everything. I love you. You're the cutest. I love you so much. I'm not shaming you. But you drip wet water all over me every time you drink water, and then you're gonna go circle your carrot. I don't know what he wants. I feel like I'm watching a ritual. Like, is it a ritual of the carrot? Is this why you're in my garden all the time? Are you eating my carrots? Wait. I might have to go. I'm not even joking. I might have to go on a journey because I have not been able to pick one carrot this year. Tomatoes galore, not a carrot, and now there's a carrot. Are you eating all my carrots in my garden? Is that why you're in it all the time? I thought you were chasing snakes. Bud. I know. I'm kind of having an epiphany, like maybe my dog's smarter than I thought, but not that. You're so gross and wet right now. I love you so much. You're just the bestest in the whole world. And you're eating the carrot, aren't you? Is that what you're chewing on? Yeah, we ate it. I know. Have you ever had a dog that wants to eat carrots? Really? Okay, so this isn't super weird. Cheese and carrots? Don't pull my shirt off, bud. We gotta stay clothed. Thank you, though. Yes. Okay. So, Leica is a garbage disposal. Dude, he literally. I think he just housed that carrot. I don't know where it is. It on the side of your bowl? Did you eat it? Yeah. You're the best. You're so cute. I can't be mad at you, but I do wonder now. Have you been digging up all my carrots and I didn't know? And that's why I haven't found any carrots this year, except the one you just brought to me. That massive ball of a carrot. What was that? Was that your I'm sorry? These guys aren't really into most things. They'll like lick it, kind of sniff it, figure it out, but we might have a carrot problem. Do you want to go play on a... I'm not going to say the words. All right. Let's find someone cool to raid. Thank you for hanging out as usual, Elle. I love our days when we craft. We finished a journal. That's crazy. Yeah. Bob, I saved you the butt of it. I call it the butt carrot. Cara butt. It will workshop it. You're just the sweetest, baby. Which person? There's some birthdays today. No, but I'm not opposed to going and wishing a random birthday. Oh. How do you guys feel about new friends? I'm into new friends. No, let's go wish happy birthday. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Stick your finger in it. No, don't. So, while I figure out rating, I have a funny. This is just a funny. So the other night while I was doing audio stuff, Zach was helping me. He was in Discord with me, and we opened up a game together so that we could see. I needed to see like where my audio was going, like because when we got into a Discord call, literally everything coming out of my PC, my browser, my game, everything was feeding into Discord, and it was a fucking mess. So we were working on it, and fuck, what was I? Oh, so we were working on it, and then I just start like I kind of like disassociated, I guess, and forgot I was in a call with anybody. And I just start, I don't know how to put this. I just started to like randomly rap a new song about that stank ass puss. And I couldn't stop. But I didn't even realize it was happening. That was it. I couldn't. It was just me sitting here like, and then I'm gonna slip on that stank ass puss. You ain't nothing but a little bit of stanky fucking shit. You so stanky. Stank. Like, I just got stuck on stanky for like 5 minutes. And then out of nowhere, I hear, hey, Katie? And I'm like, what? And Zach's like, did you forget you were on a call with another person? And I was like, yeah, I fucking 1000% just totally forgot you were there because you haven't said anything in like hours. You stink ass bitch. Let's go wish happy birthday to Bald Zebra. Go be nice to a stranger and go make new friends. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and thank you all for hanging out with us. Happy crafty days. I love you guys. Bye. That's it. That's just, it's the stank ass puss. Is that